Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our call. Hello and welcome to a throbbing, deep-fried and grilled edition of the Cultaholic what are we laughing at? Wrestling Podcast.
Scotland,
because it's
right.
the break. There you go.
I like to rise above the stereotypes.
That's not true.
That's not absolutely not true at all. Hello.
Hello.
It's your favourite diddlers in the whole wide world.
Come on
It's Jack, it's Ross, it's Maffew, and the housewife's favourite, Mr. Joe.
Yeah.
Who told me this morning, Joel did that. He's very, very happy because they're now hiding the likes on Twitter. So he can diddle to his heart's content and no one will know. Isn't that right, Joel?
No, that's not true at all.
Joel taking a vigorous beating at the start of this podcast.
I don't know if it was real, but I saw someone retweet the new rule, and it was like the likes are being privated, and then it was the next. I don't know if it was real, but the next one was a screenshot of Elon Musk's likes, and it was like when she calls you daddy or something. I was like,
Yeah. Yes.
He's going out with Liv Morgan, is he? Ooh.
Ooh, who isn't?
Goodness me.
So let's go on with the news. Legendary Japanese professional wrestler Bull Nakano gave a few thoughts about when she was working with WWF in '94. She says, I talked with Vince about my future work in WWE after every TV match. I did not speak any English, so Luna Vachon explained it to me. It's a fond memory of mine. All the top stars were also excellent human beings, especially the Macho Man, who was very kind to me. Randy made me laugh with his gestures when I could not understand English. I want to make sure to thank him.
What gestures do you reckon he did?
It's like, sorry, no one just... thank you.
He was actually furious, but she thought he was trying to make her laugh.
I hate you, Bull Nakano. Thank you, Sean. Brian Danielson on ants beating us to the moon.
What's going on? What? I've not seen
yeah.
any of these stories.
Yes, well, they're all on cultaholic.com.
Okay, fair enough.
That's exclusives that they borrowed from other websites.
Yeah, aggregated.
Danielson was asking questions about why does the apple fall down but not go up? She would tell him, that's her, that's his wife, that's Mrs. Brian Danielson, obviously, to go back outside because otherwise he'd start trying to convince her that ants beat us to the moon. Danielson elaborated on this comment, implying it was something he'd brought up before. Quote, I'm not trying to convince anybody that ants beat us to the moon. I'm saying it's a possibility that we haven't looked into. He also said that he hopes to have a real fight before he retires because it's just things that humans like to do.
He wants to have a real fight before he retires.
Real fight.
Against an ant, because you'll definitely win.
Surely his body's in no condition to have a real fight.
Against an ant.
Oh, against an ant.
Yeah,
Oh,
you beat the ant.
beat the
To be fair, there's a chance that might be true. Might one on the outside of the rocket somehow, sort of strapped on, got like under a nut somewhere, and like jumped off before Neil and the lads hopped off in that studio and on Earth.
They've remastered the 4K moon and landing. All you see is just one ant. It's like,
It is weird, isn't it? Should we just talk about the moon landing and whether we think it was real?
I reckon, right? I reckon we went right, but I reckon the footage captured was on Earth. That's where I stand.
Looks
on
weird,
it.
doesn't it? The footage. It doesn't look real.
lads, either
What
getting
do
the
you think?
podcast, conspiracy theories, or IPA.
I reckon they tried to record something on the moon, and it just went. And they're like, oh, bollocks. We need to tell people we've been here now. We've made the effort.
Imagine if they made a puppet show. Oh, hey, Buzz.
Here we are, on the moon, as you can tell.
Oh, Gromit.
This is how actually, it clearly wasn't going up the first people.
I watched that thing you mentioned with Andrew on the pitches, the Millie Bobby Brown thing.
Oh, God.
She's doing like one of those like, you know those like lad Bible things where it's like UK snacks versus America, or like those sort of things. She's comparing like baby carrots and like proper like real full-sized carrots. She was like, these are okay, but these are the ones. Like, they're big carrots. And she goes, the dirtier, the better. And then it's just so Wallace and Gromit. It's just
her
really...
face changes to like Wallace is like...
Yeah, she goes like, the
Puppy
dirtier, the better. And then and I've seen an edit where like someone's drawn her as a Wallace and Gromit character and it goes... "Duh, duh, 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 duh."
She's right about the carrots, like.
The dirtier, the better.
Good comments there from the
Thoughts on the
carrot
moon
master.
landing then, Maffew?
I don't know. I was working then. I was pulling a shift. I didn't get to see it live. Marginetti.
You dodger.
Marginetti heading for... No, I believe it's real. But I like people saying it isn't because it reminds me of that one lad that kept on pursuing Buzz Aldrin, I believe. Buzz Aldrin, either in his late 80s or early 90s, and this guy kept on going, "You are a liar. You lie to America. You're a coward." And this guy, Buzz has enough. Even if he's 90, he punches this one.
Yeah, he smacks him.
And no one like came to the guy's defense. He's like, he hit me. He's like, yeah, we saw it. It was mint.
That either means that he definitely did go because he's so offended, or a bit defensive from Buzz. No.
I think that's what the guy tried to say. Well, he only would have hit me if he knew the truth. I like the idea that The Shining is Kubrick's apology for filming the moon landing.
Oh, really?
That's my favorite daft conspiracy. Are you all right, mate? What have you been reading? Do you need help? The divorce didn't go well then.
Any others?
Speaking of divorces, Mike Giannetti heading for divorce only days after getting married.
Yeah.
There was a ceremony officiated by Missy Leslie, wife of WWE Hall of Famer Bruce the Barber Beefcake, who Greg Valentine does not like at all. Quote, "It must have been love, but it's over now. Divorce on the way. Got backstabbed by two of my best friends." Oh, please say there was a barbershop.
Not Shawn Michael, yeah.
One of them lives here. Ooh, not much longer, though. P.S. It hurts a little bit, but I'm used to hurting with the ladies.
Is he going to kill them? Was that what he's implying?
I hope that someone just like hangs out with Marty and checks on him, because it is. He's not in a good headspace.
He's not been that way for a number of
I
years.
I know.
He's living La Vida Loca, baby. Get married, don't care. We'll just, we'll wreck on it a couple of months down the line. It'll be fine.
Wreck on. I think we're putting a divorce, yeah. All right, Henry VIII. Giannetti said he wanted to be remembered for sex, not his wrestling career. Well, he's going the right way about it, mate.
Okay.
Also, Sexy Red was arrested the day before her appearance in NXT Battleground.
Apparently they didn't know, and then
she didn't tell anybody.
I've watched the TMZ video.
Oh, I don't remember what the TMZ video.
So it's she's like involved, but it's like a mass brawl. There's loads of lads on both sides, and then I think it was her. There's one woman just holding, those like heavy poles that hold up like the security, like the key. Yeah. She's just brandishing one of them, but doesn't hit anyone with it. Then she gets knocked over and like nearly drops it on her mate. I was like, oh. So yeah.
That's probably the best thing to do now, but that's the first weapon you should go for in airport security.
Oh, heavy.
No, I reckon you should do the splits and smash your swollen coochie off the floor.
No,
that really makes you a great host of a professional wrestling show.
Yeah. Hey, y'all.
I am outraged at what I saw at the weekend. Outraged.
She just kept. There was so many bits. We'll talk about it, but there's so many just cutaways to just Sexy Red dancing with someone. I was like, oh, she's going to dance with him again, is she?
These aren't disguised any edits. Then we cut back to Sexy Red twerking.
I think at one point she said she's going to run for president.
Well, she'd be up against Ava.
Yeah.
I mean, Ava's not had the best weeks, has she? Since last week's NXT, over the weekend there and this week. She's looking weak at the moment,
well, maybe she's got the wrong assistant.
Weak at the knees when Sexy Red's around there. Yeah. Arrested before her biggest thing in wrestling. Wrestling's back.
I know. I want to go behind the scenes, though, because they can't be pitching those segments to Sexy Red going, Shawn Michaels going, I'd love to see you twerk some more.
Sexy Red.
That's exactly how they do it.
It's like a collaborative meeting. They're like, right, so what can you bring to the table, Sexy Red? What's your skill set? Do you want to rap? Nah, just twerk. All right, fair enough.
I think he's like in Spider-Man, the original one, he goes, I'm something of a sexy myself.
I like that. Well, I didn't like that quote. In fact, I shuddered when I saw the quote from Shawn Michaels. He was like, if this was 30 years ago, it would have been a different story.
He'd be having more fun then. Yeah.
I didn't laugh, I shuddered. Make that clear.
Did you say that?
Shuddered. I started off by going, I like the quote. I didn't like the quote. Not at all. The opposite.
Fraser tried to.
If you were 30 years older, I'd be dead.
Can't remember what he said in the office yesterday, but Fraser took just an opportunity just to slip in. Sean's better than Brett, and I was like, "What's happened? Why has he just done that? He's brought that back again."
How can you say that this week of all weeks as well? The clips of Brett from Who Killed WCW.
Yes,
he's an idiot. He's an idiot. Bunch of idiots.
Apparently the second episode, I listened to Alvarez and Meltzer saying that it's full of like continuity errors and fact checking errors and.
Well, they'd know.
They were like, it's the same old things that everyone says to avoid the blame and that sort of stuff.
You say that though, but I saw the clip of Kevin Nash this week justifying the finger poke of doom.
I know, it's one thing he's always said, and one that was the most telling quote he's ever said. Maybe it's just like when Bischoff's like, "Well, it affected me, affected the company, and all this stuff." That he went, "Well, my pay didn't change."
Yeah,
it's like you've nailed yourself there. That's exactly it. When people talk about you in the negative,
I think it's the first time I've seen someone within the wrestling say something positive about that thing. I've never seen it before. Have you?
No.
About the finger poke of doom?
No.
What did someone say?
Well, Kevin Nash. I forget what he.
Just him.
Yeah.
Oh, him.
That's the first time I've seen someone speak positively about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been a slow week for news, hasn't it?
Certainly has. Oh no, Paul Russ. What will we talk about for the next few hours? Wrestling.
Yeah.
We made headlines though. Joe Hendry Drew Galloway, Tom's interviews with both men.
McIntyre.
right,
McIntyre. Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, McIntyre's a fan. I mean, they did.
Of us?
No, of
Oh,
Joe.
don't be daft.
They did tussle in WCPW, of course,
Yep.
back in the day. Yeah, he said, what did he say in Tom's thing?
He just believes in him, doesn't he?
believes in Joe Hendry.
Something about a locker room leader. Drew then said he wasn't a locker room leader. Joe wasn't, the Drew wasn't.
He said,
Drew
I'm
was
not
bad.
a locker room
Yeah,
leader.
I understand.
Which is nice, he's back and forth, but we actually made some our own headlines for once, which is
Yeah,
nice
we
to see.
did.
It was great. I'm going to go through the Cultaholic Wrestling news, and it's just that one effing face of Joe Hendry over and over again. You're like, I like you, Joe, but
He just tweeted it the other day. No context, just tweeted it. I think
Yeah.
it's teasing that he's possibly going to be involved in the maybe the Battle Royal.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
They're saying it on the air now. Pat McAfee said it on the air.
he did that little
Vic-
cheeky get, and he said, it's nice to him to say something on the air and not have to make an immediate apology to someone.
What did he do?
Oh,
it was a few weeks
Caitlin
ago.
Clark, the basketball player.
Yeah, I forget what the comment was.
So
it was about
there's-
a sport I'm not into, but I remember him just like, yeah, he said it, and I was like, all right, whatever. And then like, Pat McAfee
So-
apologizes for the statement.
There's a women's basketball player who's just come out of, like college sports in America is huge.
Yeah.
So she's just come out of the women's basketball college scene and has entered the WNBA, the women's basketball league. And she's just really good. She was really good in college. She was breaking all these records. She's come to the WNBA and is immediately like the biggest star. So she's done wonders for the league. But there's all reports like the other women are like jealous and she's getting paid more. And
Oh, good.
but and there's also but then it's quite sensitive because she's white and it's like a historically black league and stuff.
right.
And it's all that sort of stuff mixed in. It's a very complex narrative. And Pat McAfee decided to defend her, but in doing so, described her as a white bitch. There's one white bitch on that team, and she's awesome. And it was like, Pat, why have you done that? But he was like, oh, I was being nice about it.
I was being nice. I said Larry Bird's a son of a bitch. I mean, in a nice way. you know. So, yeah. That was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The prestigious Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week. Wrestling football action figures, 8%. Thank you, Jake's on Thoughts. Never using you again.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I love them. An orangutan driving a golf cart, 34%. Does exactly what it says on the tin.
Respectable.
But the Gillette
The
best a man can get.
song, 59%.
You're looking good.
It's such a good song.
Many people agree.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Big Tom. Big TG.
Big TG, yeah.
Big
Taking
TG.
the game to the new levels.
We're going to say it so much when the Euros are on. Every halftime ad break. You're looking good.
Interesting twist on the classic there.
So, like, a few of us are going up to Scotland for Clash at the Castle. If you see us there, say hello and all that. Back in time for England's first match. Come on. That's the most important thing. I checked the train times where the late kick off on Sunday.
Oh, good lad.
Come on. If Mitrovic tries anything, oh.
It'd be a booming atmosphere on Friday if Scotland win.
Yeah, I hope they don't, because I'm scared. I'm quite scared of how Glasgow's city centre is going to
There's
be
no
if they beat
chance.
Germany. Please don't jinx
Against
it.
Germany.
There's going to be us on the streets trying to interview people about wrestling. No one's going to care.
Look,
It's
if
just
USA can beat Pakistan at
Oh.
cricket, Scotland can beat Germany in footy.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
It's going to be like all the pressure's on Germany, and it's going to be like you know Gallus's beatdowns. Get into him! It's going to be like that, but like multiple of them all around, and I'll be crouched in the middle going, "What do you think of Drew McIntyre's chances?"
Jack's gonna have one eye and brew and be like, Joey Barton did nothing wrong.
I think I'd never say that. Jesus. Oh wow.
Jack looked a bit beat up on the stream. Was he all right? Oh, he's fine. Having a good time. So, Hall of Fame winner. Well done, Ross.
Cheers,
What have you got for
Maffew.
us?
I'm going to go for Liv Morgan's commitment to the role on this week's Raw.
Not a bad pick.
She didn't have to go as far as she did, but she went there, and it made the entire segment more believable than it would be otherwise if they weren't committed on both. Well, I don't know if Dom is committed. He didn't really have a choice in the moment I'm talking about in particular with the thing off the apron, and then back in the movie. But yeah, she's really, her commitment to the role is making for a fantastic bit of wrestling storyline.
That's a good point. This storyline wouldn't work if they weren't into it as much as they are, but they certainly are putting their whole hog into it.
Yes.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
Do you think old school wrestlers are just confused by?
I think, yeah.
This
yeah.
whole about
Just
this,
extend that sentence there, mate.
this whole about particularly this whole storyline being about this lad who's so conflicted about possibly cheating on his partner, and all the wrestlers are like, "What? That was never a question."
Just don't tell him.
We cutting out the Bret Hart. Dom's an idiot. An idiot.
You're making her look like a hood. All right, Stu. Yeah, cheers. So Liv Morgan's commitment to the world.
Yeah, really good.
Nice pick.
Cheers.
You're welcome.
You sound like Dom when he's talking to Liv.
What have you got for us, Jack?
I want this to be written down as Jack's crazy prediction. So I'm nominating my own crazy prediction for the weekend, which I think
Germany 5.
So the big question going in that everyone's asking is, will Drew win? And if not, how are they going to screw him? And will it be a riot? If Drew wins, then I don't think this prediction will come true. But if Drew doesn't win, I reckon they need another Scottish win on the card. I don't think Piper's beating Bailey. I'm going to predict that the Witches, or ex-Witches, Alba and Isla, are going to win the women's tag belts. And I have reasons for this. Because they've been looking really weak. They've been the ones getting beaten up. They've been the ones taking the falls.
Yeah.
I think they lost to the other team, Zoe and Shayna.
Squashed.
Yeah.
Annihilated.
And I think that might be to throw us off. And the introduction of Shayna and Zoe might be so that neither Jade nor Bianca needs to take the pinfall. It's a left field one. It's an unlikely one, but I'm gonna
Try
do
to
it.
curry favour with the Scottish fans.
Yeah. I'm gonna bloody go for it. But it'll be really funny if they do win, because everyone in Glasgow will be happy that they've won. But I think everyone will be like, "That's the Scottish win, then." Oh no. assuming that Drew and Priest is the main event, surely.
Drew said on Twitter yesterday he's the main event. Yeah.
Okay. Wonder where Cody and AJ will be.
Fit out open the carpet event.
Could do.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Because Drew was like 10 years ago this month.
That's
I
right.
was one of the others released.
Wasn't even in the headline.
No. Who? What? It was Teddy Long. Who else was Brodus
Evan
Clay?
Bourne.
Huh?
Evan Bourne.
Evan Bourne.
Kurt Hawkins.
Kurt Hawkins above Drew.
And Drew McIntyre was one of the other ones with like Aksana.
Is that how far he'd fallen after the Chosen One?
Yeah.
Wow.
After 3MB even, like 2014. I have to go back and
Surely
see.
he
Was he
was-
not injured for a bit? Then they released him.
But
I
surely
can't
he was
remember.
still more of a name than those.
God.
Wow. Crazy.
Wow, you wonder how he got motivated after that.
You just need to grow a beard. And work really hard for years and years and years.
No, it's just the beard.
The beard, yeah.
Because he doesn't use Gillette.
The perma.
He might do to edge up.
Stop
Steady.
All of us went for our guns then, like a cowboy film.
What's your pick, Matthew?
Thank you for that lovely segue. I have sent a lovely video to the lovely Joel. You can get off of hot wives in your area. There we can. So these videos were posted online by the lovely account Road Scudder. It is the NXT Tag Team Champions themselves, Nathan Fraser and Axiom. And it was funny to us because we obviously make fun of the way Nathan Fraser speaks, which sounds like an AI-generated monstrosity. And here they are, blasted out their gourd, talking like how they do on TV, which I thought was fascinating. It's not an all act. So don't take my word for it. Nathan Fraser, how are you feeling right now?
Alright, so I'm at the I'm in Vegas Strip and my freaking tag partner has left me high and dry, and we were like, yeah, we'll bring out the titles, that's fine. But now I have no idea where the
Reminds me of Sam.
excuse me. It's someone in pink. Just all
Yeah,
in
I
pink
get it.
in a gold
Different
mask.
accent, but...
A gold mask.
No, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's really sound. Yeah.
There's a meanwhile, Axiom, pished.
Must be hard when you're wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Royal Rumble.
Yeah, how do you drink?
Royal Rumble.
I don't know. We're strolling through the Vegas Strip, and then we see, hey, you see my boss? Y'all see my boss? Y'all see my boss out here? That's my boss out here.
Music, yeah, like
Music, Joel. Music, Joel.
Bubbles.
Oh, don't play the music, Joel. It's Usher.
So at first I thought that was acting, but actually, maybe he is a bit.
He was still hungover on Tuesday
He
night.
was, yeah, that's true.
So clearly powders were involved. Powders were involved.
Let's move on from that. Yeah, there's no way that's fair. I think it's just the same video again. I don't know why there's two videos of the same stuff.
Found
but,
him. There he is.
But just Axiom falling over on his
yeah.
on his lovely face is like, and putting that online. It's like, yeah, he's out.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
because I want to win. So Nathan Frazier and Axiom, Drunk in Las Vegas. There's the catchy title that people will hopefully click on.
I like it. I think that makes them way more likable than hard-hitting home truths and all that. The dirtier the better.
Here's my hard-hitting old truth. I have a sore head. So that is my pick. Nathan Frazier and Axiom, Drunk in Las Vegas.
Liv Morgan's commitment to the role.
Jack's crazy prediction.
Oh, that's it. Okay. We just have to all right. It's a good one for people who don't listen to the podcast. If you go to patreon.com/cultaholic, you can have a vote there.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Got the soundboard then. On SmackDown, Cody Rhodes is waiting out the back door for AJ Styles. All gangry.
Called Gangry.
That's what I said. Gangry.
Oh, I thought I'd put Gangry.
Angry. That's how mad he is.
There was a lot to write this week, so apologies if there's any errors in there.
No worries. The Bloodline.
Can I just say, he wasn't wearing a suit.
He's been
Just going to leave that hanging there now, which means he's more serial than he was the week before.
I hadn't thought about that. That's a good point.
Semantics.
He's been talking on.
Yes. The Bloodline opened the show. Paul Heyman announces that while Roman Reigns isn't here, Solo is at the head of the table.
We know.
Tama Tonga as his right-hand man.
But I
We
think that's
know.
powerful coming from Paul, though.
Okay.
You know, the words coming out of that face means it's a powerful statement because Paul's not been on board, has he? So now he's on board.
Okay.
Is he on-
Absolutely.
Is
100%.
he on board?
He's not. No. He's not. Tangaloa is officially made a member of the Bloodline.
We know.
Surely he already was by now.
You know in the Aladdin,
the
Disney
Hercules, yeah.
Hercules, when he goes to see the witches, and they're like, "We know." That's how
I know. You know.
A nice time with a podcast. Wade saying the anointment of Tangaloa is this generation's moon landing. Nice time with a podcast. We didn't even know it.
This is not real.
It was filmed in a
Hollywood
TV audience,
basement. Oh right, I thought you were quoting Chili Peppers. Yeah.
Oh. Solo says Heyman should thank them for making the save against Kevin Owens last week. They all force Heyman into thanking them. Heyman warns the Bloodline that Owens is here tonight and wants a piece of them. Right on cue, Kev runs out with the chair. The numbers game is too much, but the Street Profits help him clear the ring.
So we learned that Tama Tonga is now called the right-hand man because the MFT went nowhere. What was the MFT days about, lads?
Yeah, hang on.
Tama Tonga MFT,
I think I saw on Reddit before that WWE are trademarking Tala Tonga.
which is whose middle name, I hear you ask?
I don't know.
Hikaleo's real shoot middle name.
Oh,
Something
my
like that.
God. You can't have Tama Tonga and Tala Tonga in the same. That's going to get confusing.
It's Tama. It's Tala.
Yeah.
I think that's why they were doing the bit where they gave them the different names. Because like, you're the right-hand man, and the one's infamous, so you can tell them apart.
Vince McMahon's back.
Yeah.
When Tangaloa was called the infamous Tangaloa, I realised Vince McMahon's back in creative. Infamous Tanga. That's the best they could come up with.
Well, he's infamous because everyone's seen that match out with Okada.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he's not the left-hand man because I wouldn't have helped anything. I'm like, cheers, lads. So they're very different names. I put Bloodline's new entrance look, similar to Damian Priest. More like Blurred Lines, am I right?
Yeah.
And I put, not Robin Thicke,
Yeah, I was
but
gonna-
they do have Paul. Hey.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Wow. Yes. Bonjour.
It's a pop song from a decade
Je
ago.
I just heard it this week.
Je m'appelle podcasting.
Heyman once again doing the work of 10 men, being scared while having to do his job, and also pretend the crowd chants aren't getting to him. Very effective with 3 stoical lads around him.
Yeah,
God.
he continues to be fantastic.
Shaking the whole time and remembering to use their new nicknames over and over again so people get it. Yeah.
Does Heyman ever, even the best promos, even like CM Punk will stumble over a line occasionally. Does Heyman ever mess up? Does he? No, I don't think he ever does.
I think he made an appearance on Cultaholic's newest video, great bad promos from great promo people.
What did he?
You'll have to click it. Find out.
I wasn't involved with that one. I don't know what it was.
Oh, I should subscribe to Cultaholic. They're
Was it
really
back
good on
in the
YouTube,
day?
No clues.
I'll tell you what, though, I like Solo in this
Synergy.
Solo in this segment as well, saying we could have let Kevin Owens kill you, but he was saved by the orders of the tribal chief. That's Solo, saving Paul, showing he cares about Paul. Or does he? Or does Paul care? Or does Paul want out or Paul want in?
They just need him to do all the hard stuff. It's just, I'm not going to book me planes. You can do it.
We've got the same questions that we had last week after a whole segment of action.
We do learn why they need Paul around because they use him to get a match later on. Like
Yeah.
he's got the political influence and everything. Yeah.
So people are saying in places that work for years, it's like, yeah, if we fire him, I'll have to do it. Ugh. Owen's crazy enough to go after 3 men by himself. He don't care. And lucky for him, he's got friends.
Yeah.
Not just Randy Orton.
Where's Big Bob, though? Big Bob. Big Bob. Big Bob. Big Bob. Big Bob. Where is he?
Oh, Big Bob.
Bob Lashley. Big Bob Lashley.
He's injured.
Right.
Is he? He's injured.
Yeah, that's why he was out of King of the Ring.
Beg my pardon.
Okay.
What's wrong with him?
He tried doing that dance and he tore his quad.
Fair. It does take a lot of physical prowess, to be fair.
That's why you're on
Big
here.
Bob,
Only
yeah.
the best for Cultaholic.
Me and Al Murray back in 2007. You must have watched that on Friday nights, was it?
Oh, years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that, when they had Big Bob and his wife, Anne, in the crowd.
Is this part of the pub landlord thing?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
It's so funny because my mate was like, I'm really into him. I'm like, oh, God. I didn't realize he was doing it ironically. Yeah, so I thought my mate was just like, I'm not racist. But I'm like, oh, God, he's going to put his Al Murray DVD
It's
on.
not
And then I finally watch him. Oh, right. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
He's not racist, he just loves history.
Yes, that's one of his bits that he does very, very well. And I was just like, oh, this guy's great.
He's got a World War II podcast or World War One. Can't remember. One of them.
One of the wars.
I've not listened
ones,
to it. But
One of the ones
apparently-
we won.
I think it's called We Have Ways of Making You Talk.
It's good name for a podcast.
It is, yeah.
Not a history one. Heyman tries to leave and Solo catches him. He goes, no, I wasn't trying to leave. Oh, yeah, he's telling so many different stories here.
Yeah.
Heyman, it's amazing the ability to do it. He's a story maker.
Story maker.
Story maker. Injured.
Story's done.
Then Solo just says, I want a 6-man tag against the Owens and the SPs because they beat them up in the ring, so they did. And if Paul doesn't get it done, he'll get battered by Tama Tonga in the other main event in the locker room.
Yeah, I like that line.
Yeah.
That was a good line. And then there's a glitch and a forklift in the background. So Uncle Howdy, FLT certified. Another Cultaholic exclusive.
I couldn't be asked to go and look at it this week. I've had enough. All of them are pointing.
be arsed.
All of them are pointing towards next week's Raw, so the Raw after the Clash at the Castle.
Right.
So if nothing happens there, I'm convinced it's never going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, they made it clear they're not, those weird foreign countries aren't getting it. It has to be America that gets the Wyatt Six.
We also missed a little segment there where Cody had less clothes on in the parking lot again.
We didn't miss it. Matthew's just not reading my notes.
Sorry, well, there was a lot to cover there.
Sorry.
Cody is still waiting for AJ. After the break,
Less clothes on. He's getting
Sorry,
ready for
sorry.
combat.
So, right, okay.
people at home going, I don't understand.
Soldier
What's Cody
boys.
wearing?
When he doesn't wear his, when he's wearing less clothes and he's in like a vest or whatever, he really does remind me of Guile, Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile in the Street Fighter movie. Except the tattoos moved up there.
Which, again, he says, Mr. Cody, says that his dad took him to see it, Street Fighter the movie, at the cinemas. And when Van Damme goes, "Ugh," and does the uppercut and it focuses on his American tattoo, Dusty went, yeah!
It's really good because Jean-Claude Van Damme obviously is like Belgian. So he's going like, I love America, the United States of America.
Come to America.
Get the hostages out.
But as Van Damme points out, he goes, so the American guy's called Guile. Right? You know, it's a Belgium name. I'm like, all right, you win this one, Van Damme.
Okay.
Just based off your Stu Hart impersonation earlier, I'm glad he wasn't in the little scene you've just done there. So it gives a complete.
He's Canadian, he'd be booing.
Just gives a whole new meaning.
Get him, Bison.
Just you going, gives a whole new meaning with Stu Hart's
Stu said
impersonation
it,
there.
What? If Stu went,
Do you remember?
"Oh."
He did the impersonation at the start of the podcast of Stu Hart saying that word. And you went,
That's you'll whore again.
You
Yeah.
did, yeah, you did. Yeah, you said that again.
Oh!
Yeah, he's done it again. Done it again there. More explicitly.
nice one.
But I was just like, what did he call me? After break, Solo tells Heyman everything you just said basically there, Ross. Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair take on Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae in a non-title match. Alba Fire, Isla Dawn, Zoe Stark, and Shayna Baszler all come out to watch from ringside. The champs win but get attacked by the two heel teams afterwards. They then brawl between themselves, but Belair and Cargill run back in to beat them all down.
So they retconned the singles match that was meant to take place between Indy and Jade, but at least they did it with a storyline where Candice going, "Oh man, no, you can't do that to me daughter. That's not fair." So they put her in a tag team match. That's exactly how it went down, like a mom from school.
Yeah.
Very similar to that, yes.
Yeah, and I thought Jade looked very, very good in this match with the moves she was doing. She's never looked better in terms of linking moves together, I would say.
The little things.
Yeah, the little things that make
Is
the
it
big
the
thing bigger.
little
Yeah.
things?
Is it time for her to go solo? Are they going to break up?
Oh, God, no.
Apparently, according to you, they are.
Oh, well. Time for SummerSlam?
And their DDT into the assisted wheelbarrow German looked impressive again this week because it was on a longer lady in Indy Hartwell instead of Little Candice.
I noticed in the
Because
segment,
we're flowing out the ring.
the segment you were talking about last week where Bianca and Jade normally tower over everyone, but Indy's very tall as well.
Yeah,
yeah.
Australian genes, innit?
Yeah.
That's
right.
That's one of the.
They're all
that
big,
linger.
impressive athletes.
They
over
are.
there.
They
All
are.
of them, yes.
Name a fat Australian.
Shane no, he wasn't, was he?
Yeah.
He wasn't really.
Not until Liz got a hold of him.
No, yeah. She saw him.
Harold.
Harold.
He's getting on a bit, man. I'm going to call him.
All right, neighbours. Yeah, home and Nate. Which one?
One of them.
Honestly,
dear.
I used to know, but nah, one of them.
God, it's
No.
been so long.
Throw him away.
Again, he wasn't. I wouldn't describe him really as fat, but Merv Hughes was a burly boy. Yeah.
Toadie was a bit, husky.
The Australian bowlers, right, still sometimes, or like not just the bowlers, grow mustaches in a historic nod to like intimidating the English cricket team and that. But they're all young, pretty boy athletes these days, and it doesn't work the same. I think they should stop it.
He bowls to the left.
He bowls right.
That
Jesus Christ.
Then he got good.
He got really good, yeah. Maybe like one of the best bowlers in the world, yeah. Right, anyway.
That's good. You recovered from that, did he? Well, let's hope we can do the same. I'll put, complete destruction here. Post-match before come in. So we've got Cargill Belair, Indy and LeRae, the Worst Witches, Shayna and Stark, Piper and Green. Is the women's tag division stronger than the men's right now?
Oh,
In terms of numbers, yes.
yeah.
And I'll put Lawler, Jade and Belair winning, then posing on the ropes with all these teams around them, staring at them the entire match. I said they deserve to be attacked. Oh, wait, they beat them down anyway. It's all right.
But then they come back.
Yeah, so it's like, I can't
yeah.
believe these people that were literally posing in front of beat us down. Oh, we'll just beat them up.
We're just really strong.
Yeah. Aldous goes to talk to Cody in the loading dock. He understands how the champ feels, but isn't in the company's best interest to have them brawling out here. Also, can you put some clothes back on, please? Cody says he respects the GM, but tells him to step aside.
And I thought this meant that Aldous was going to step aside because he went, all right, he walks off. But
This is no nonsense Nick Aldis you're talking
true.
about.
Yeah, true.
He just went, no, I'm not going to talk to you. I was going to sort it out with my actions instead.
They've got that respect for each other, though, because Cody beat him for the NWA World Heavyweight title.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that is a belt that Dusty Rhodes had.
Yes.
You mean, you are right, yeah.
I did like the line where Cody's like, oh, Nick, somebody's going to get hurt, and it's not going to be me. Implying that it was going to be AJ Styles, you know.
You had to sort of read into it.
Code it,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you got this, people at home, but...
I was watching Keir Starmer's thing yesterday, and the presenter was like, let me decode this for you, everybody. He might raise the taxes.
Apollo Crews, who will not raise taxes, is interviewed backstage, but gets immediately attacked by Legado del Fantasma.
He didn't see it coming.
Right?
He's lost his powers.
He has.
He was speaking about what he was going to do to Angel, and an Angel came in without him knowing somehow, because he has these powers apparently. Well, they've now gone, and he just didn't see Angel's attack coming the other way. It's really sad to see.
People lose their powers when they're not around NXT. We learned this week that NXT is a magical place. Cody called it that.
Fun never ends, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Aldous arrives on the scene and is confronted by LA Knight, but still wants to know where Logan Paul is. Logan isn't here this week, leaving Knight frustrated. Carmelo Hayes shows up and mocks Knight, who convinces Aldous to make a match between them tonight. Melo doesn't seem pleased.
I am not happy with the portrayal of Carmelo Hayes on the main roster so far. Not only does he kind of not, his promos aren't hitting the same as they used to, but also he was kind of worried when the match got made. He was like, "Oh no, that's not."
The thing that I kind of implied I wanted, I
Yeah,
got.
he just wants to show up and just mock him every week, does he? This is the wrestling business, kid.
Plus put him next to LA Knight as well.
Yeah.
One of the best dogs, most over guys in the company. Yeah, you look great next to this lad.
I was going to say that's why I think he's a little bit like compared to what he was in NXT, because last week he truly got whizzle-wazzled by LA Knight.
Oh, he was getting names wrong.
And the week before he got completely whizzle-wazzled by LA Knight.
But when he was in the PC, his promos were pretty good.
Yeah.
He could command the audience and that. I just don't know if he's been given... Maybe he's just not that good at these backstage segments. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
He was very learning tree in this segment, because when he walked in, he was like, let's talk about the fact I've been cooking you for the last 3 weeks, which is obviously a direct nod to him doing the exact opposite in reality, which is a bit of a shame to see. Logan was at the Tetris
I was about
World
to say,
Championship.
I thought this was someone pulling my leg here.
I thought he said tetanus first, which was...
What, do you want him shot?
wordplay.
Come on now. That's the president. Well, no,
I'm joking.
That's the former president's best friend you're talking about there.
Oh,
Maffew,
God,
posing with the United States Championship with the Sean
Yeah.
Waltman lookalike holding the belt. Forgotten his name.
Yeah, his mate.
Was that a real picture? I saw on a meme thing. And
Why him and
thought, like,
Trump?
There's a video of them walking
No.
together.
that was real?
Yeah. He's having him on his podcast. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, and everyone was like, "What will WWE think about this?" But then other people were like, "What? The company that's owned by the UFC, like merged with the UFC, with Trump's like, whenever Trump turns up at the UFC, he gets like a special entrance and
You
stuff."
know what?
Dana
I watched that.
loves it.
I watched that 2 weeks ago. The event when he walked in.
Yeah.
What entrance theme do you reckon he had for
Oh,
Donald
God.
Trump?
Real American.
Nah.
Born in the USA.
Same sort of American badass.
Oh,
Like Kid Rock.
God. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Oh.
There's just Trump walking through with his little arms.
Hey,
I can't remember the lyrics. Thinks it's the anthem.
this is my yard. Oh, sorry. It's a beautiful yard.
This is my yard. I said it was my yard. I told it was my yard. This is my yard.
You've done it now, Hillary. Okay.
They're gonna reenact it, man. What? Anyway, sorry.
I put Hayes manages to not mess up his promo this time. Good lad.
Yeah.
And then we got.
No pop DIY.
Yes, I put Ciampa looks effing fed up during his entrance. At least Gargano remembers to smile this time.
Oh yeah, Gargano's like high-fiving kids
Yeah,
and stuff.
like, he's remembered on. We are supposed to be face, right?
He gets this kid's sign that says Johnny Wrestling and shows it to Ciampa like, look, and Ciampa goes, oh yeah.
Babyface Ciampa.
Do you reckon they're doing that on purpose, though? Just to put it
Maybe.
out there, just to split them up already? Because it's
It's not being mentioned by anybody. It's not. None of the stuff that they're doing there is translating to anything on TV.
But it would be
so I
very
don't
Triple
know.
H to do it slowly, I suppose.
Yeah.
He is slow because he's getting on. No more DX outfits though. I've noticed few.
Good, yeah.
Like, hooray! Thank you for killing these two lads' career with that.
I am getting like Max Caster energy from them. That they just don't really.
That's what we should use it now. It used to be Buff Bagwell losing face, and now it should be Max Caster energy. Grayson Waller wins a singles match against Johnny Gargano, but only after using Austin Theory as a human shield. Waller celebrates alone while Theory looks annoyed on the outside.
They could be splitting them up as well, because that's the second week in a row there's been dissension.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, because he takes the bullet, does Theory, and then Waller's in the ring celebrating, and Theory's a bit miffed on the outside.
Yeah.
But such a crazy high belly to back suplex, even almost like a last ride belly to back from bloody Grayson. I forgot how cool Waller's moveset can be.
Easy finisher though, Maffew. Just to butt in there with you. That the flipping unpretty.
The running, flipping, unprettier.
It doesn't look like it has much of an aplomb when he lands it.
Yeah, the only way to do it would be to properly stick the guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Did
like,
he used to
Misawa! Well,
sit
doing
on
it.
his
That's
head?
not what WWE's about.
You know the elbow drop where he pretends to put a basketball through his legs in the middle of it, where he goes like, "Whoa, douche." Does he still? Did that used to be his finisher, or was that just the one where he nearly died on the ladder when he did it?
Crazy, that.
Yeah, it was.
I can't remember what his NXT finisher was
Oh, was it the
on a regular basis.
outside jumps into the ring, forward rolls?
Oh,
stun?
there you go. Yeah, that thing. God,
I'll tell you what, though, the match from start to finish, DIY getting no pop again, and then Johnny Gargano wrestling the match like he did, and eventually getting louder pops as the match went on. They had
every single week, yeah.
reversals for reversals. It was a proper black and gold NXT wank fest, this one.
It was.
For however, like under 10 minutes maybe it lasted. I don't know. I've not got it written down, but just like, for example, the Destroyer in the corner as a reversal for an Alabama slam for Gargano, if that makes any sense in words.
It did.
My God. They didn't have to do this just on SmackDown.
They didn't. I said, I'm going to have to start calling him Grayson Walter from now on.
I'm going to be at SmackDown on Friday,
Lucky you.
and I think they're doing a Grayson Waller effect segment with DIY as the guests, and I'm just worried that the Larry Scottish crowd will have none of it, and I'm just going to crap all over all of them, all four of them.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe
Will you be part of it, though? We'll be on the right side of history.
I'll be on the right side of the guardrail.
Well done.
God.
Gonna get in the ring, are you?
Aldous and the security team warn Cody that Styles is about to arrive, so put a jacket on. After the break, he turns up in a car with the Good Brothers. Security hold Cody back, so he storms to the ring and calls AJ out on the mic.
Oh, I like the no music being used. Made it feel like a shoot situation. It's called the police.
Yep. Styles and the lads make their entrance, but Aldous and security rush out to get between them. AJ wants a title shot at Clash of the Castle. Cody agrees, but he wants it to be an I Quit match. Aldous agrees. Cody fights security to get the Styles, but there's too many. AJ runs down the ramp and hits a phenomenal forearm onto massive bodies, and they all fall over like bowling pins.
I don't mind it because the first match was a singles match, so I don't mind the second one having a stipulation. I quit matches whenever it's with a babyface like Cody or Cena, though. I know that we all know that AJ's probably not going to win anyway, but it takes away some of the jeopardy for me. Whenever Cena was in an I quit match, you're like, well, Cena's never going to quit. Although Ross has mentioned that Cody's been saying I quit out loud as if he's learned nothing from Mick Foley.
Or The Miz.
Did it?
When was that?
Miz versus Cena.
Oh, did
I
he do
quit.
it to Cena?
At Over the Limit.
Oh, but was it a Dusty Foot? Did it get?
Yeah, but then they reversed it.
Yeah.
Which is like, I was like, me and my mates watching, I go, hey, he did it. And then they were like, oh, that's not really Cena. You're like,
Yeah, Cody says he says it not in like a distressful way though. He just goes, "I quit."
Yeah,
so he knows as if he used it.
Whereas Foley,
I quit.
Whereas Foley's voice always sounded distressed no matter what he was saying, so it really worked. He just said it 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah.
I will never say, I quit. Yeah, so it actually sounded like, But Cody knows. Student of the game.
I quit. It's like a Taka Michinoku promo from back in the day.
When he said, I don't just want to beat you in a match, AJ. I want to make you say, I thought he was going to go, yeah.
Make him say,
AJ's like, what?
The first ever match.
The first wrestler to go, losing.
Cody's playing with AD's nipples. Go on, say it.
I'd like
Say
a match where the first wrestler to make any noise loses, so they both got to wrestle silently. Oh, that would be good. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't be good.
They're not very. I watched a bit of Starrcade '99 yesterday for a video, and I saw for the first time with my own eyes Kevin Nash versus Sid Vicious powerbomb match.
What happens with that, Ross?
The first to hit a powerbomb wins.
Cool.
I didn't see the end, Maffew.
Oh. Isn't it the?
Oh, do you not know what happened?
Isn't it?
Oh, it's even better. You should have. Do you know what happened?
So is it the one? Is it Nash and Sid? Did you say?
Yeah.
Isn't it where Sid powerbombs Nash, but Nash tells the ref, "I did the powerbomb," and the ref believes him and goes,
Yeah.
"All right, yeah, cool."
Yeah, ref gets bummed. I think he gets hit with a Jericho
Oh, he
guitar or
just
something.
gets hit, yeah,
and then
yeah.
the ref comes by and his Sid's down there and he went, I hit him with a powerbomb. Ref goes, fair enough.
Yeah, that's it.
I got to the point. I was just like,
Amazing.
I know Goldberg and Brett's coming up next. I'm just going to go to that bit. But
I'll have to skip that amazing moment in wrestling history. But yeah, the Styles versus Cody stuff, it's nothing amazing, but it is very well done at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. Cargill and Belair are interviewed backstage and revealed that they've agreed to defend their titles against both opposing teams in Bonnie, Scotland.
Yeah, Shayna and Zoe and
That's right,
Albert
yes.
and Isla, yes.
LA Knight beats Kamala Hayes after reversing a roll-up into one of his own. He gets on the mic and says if Logan Paul won't come to SmackDown, he'll bring SmackDown to Logan.
Home invasion angle.
Is that LA Knight's thing now, that he breaks into people's homes? Because he did with AJ, didn't he?
Yeah, did he?
Yeah, didn't he? There was the police car dash cam footage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, LA Knight, yeah.
In the build to WrestleMania. Sorry, yeah, LA Knight. Yeah, is that his thing?
I was going to say, I've then said Logan Paul around the games room. I saw a lot of people on Twitter having a go at Mello for being a bit too snug with LA Knight at the start of this match. There was a bit where
it sounds like Twitter.
I know, and I watched it, having like seen the clip before watching the show, and I don't agree at all. I just thought he was laying it in, but like a Sheamus way, not like a shooty way.
Okay.
So there we go. I thought it was a really uncomfortable looking backdrop from Mello. With his top half of his body on the hood of the announce table with the bottom half on the proper part. That looked snug as well.
The flappy bit was up.
Yeah, the flappy bit was up.
The flappy bit of the announce table.
The flappy
The
bit.
tongue of the announce table. That'd make it sounds go. Yeah.
The hood of the announce table. Oh, you said hood, didn't you?
The hood, yeah. I thought it was really odd that really proficient aerial wrestler Carmelo Hayes took really ages on the top turnbuckle for a spot because LA Knight, I assume, wasn't in the right place at the right time. Shame on that man, I say. Shame on him. But I thought it was a really good match because LA Knight, he kept up with Mello every step of the way, which is no mean feat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so the only person Hayes has beaten on SmackDown, I think, is Baron Corbin.
Okay.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, I think it might be.
They don't. It's weird because you'd think that looking at Mello and how he was in NXT, and he started his run when Triple H was in charge of NXT still. You'd think Triple H would absolutely love him. Know what's going on?
Time, I guess.
Yeah.
But to be fair, though, he's pooed the bed with his promos, so maybe they're having doubts. So they're going to knock him down to build him up again.
Oh, they're going to make him shorty Mello.
That different kind of shorty, though, like a Sean Kingston kind of way.
Short A, an attractive person.
No, shortbread. Mello is a chef now.
Shortbread Mello. It's the new generation era all over.
He can't cut a promo because he's too busy eating shortbread all the time. It's like, yes, we've solved the issue.
He gets really dehydrated during his matches because his mouth's so full of
I shouldn't have eaten this before the match.
so dry. What are we doing?
We're rebooking wrestling.
That would be a good gimmick, though, because he's got obviously the physique he's got. And if he's eating lots of bread and he's like, well, look at me.
Yeah.
I have a 6-pack for days.
Just look at me.
Carbs don't work on my body. No.
Carbs are my friend.
Let's have a bread eating competition. See who puts on the most weight.
Kojima did a bit of that as well, didn't he?
Exactly. If he can do it.
Kojima,
Yeah.
Laria. Yes.
Shortbread, black pudding. Yeah, it's all there. Backstage, Tiff Stratz proposes an alliance with Nia Jax, who doesn't give an answer yet. Tiff leaves and Nia is confronted by Michin and tells her she should take a page out of AJ Styles' book, but actually retire for real. Oh, get her. Michin throws her drink in Nia's face and they have a pull-apart brawl. Michin tells Nia to keep AJ's name
Keep his name out of my mouth.
Keep your name out of my mouth. And then Nia Jax falls over twice.
No, John,
I felt
thought
so bad for
John
her.
Cena came in, didn't he, and started doing moves on Nia? Because there was like 2 instances in like a matter of 10 seconds where she fell over for no reason.
There was water on the floor.
Drink on the floor. I felt so bad for her.
joking, everyone.
Sorry,
No, John Cena wasn't really there, Ross. I read the comments. What are you talking about?
but I felt bad for her because, yeah, she slipped on the drink. And also, Mission was really rude. She came and stood right in her face. I was like, oh.
That's the head bitch in charge there.
Yeah, I guess so.
HBIC.
I felt like there was so much Mitchin this week. She had every brand.
Lots of
She was a machine.
She was the
Machine.
wrestling machine, yeah.
I'm a wrestling machine.
Good morning.
I tell you what I was thinking at the start of the segment when Tiffy and Nia were like next to each other, joining forces somewhat. I thought that's the tag team that's going to beat Jade and Bianca until the match was made.
I was getting shades of Jericho.
Yeah. Or Nia and Shayna from Lockdown.
God, they were everywhere.
Please, no.
All the brands all the time. Nia and Shayna.
Ugh, great times.
Yes.
Didn't really help either of them, did it?
No. Bailey comes out to cut a promo, but is interrupted by Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. Chelsea calls Bailey a loser and can't wait for Piper to beat her so we can become the WWE Women's Champion. She also mentions Bailey's annoying little friend Naomi. Bailey says she respects her challenger and talks about watching her at the Mae Young Classic 7 years ago.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right.
Was it the second one or the first one? Doesn't matter. There were similar times.
We're all dead soon.
Yeah, it's all right. No, it's all right. She's got no problem beating Piper in her own backyard. Piper says she's been putting Scottish wrestling on the map since 2008 and was winning titles around the world while Bailey was getting everything handed to her in the Performance Center. Whoa.
I like that because it comes from a Twitter interaction they had together where Bailey was like, I've been here 10 years, buddy, where have you been? So obviously Piper was like, I did a lot more before the Performance Center bit.
That was the Stardom champion.
He
right?
did nothing. Next weekend, Piper is going to drill Bailey's head into the mat. Hopefully the respect she has for Piper will ease the pain a little.
That was a really good promo from Piper.
Yeah.
I liked serious Piper.
I also liked, if you're inbred, say wit. What?
Joel? Oh, right, you said it.
Yes, sorry, Joel. I took your line. If you
Because Piper also
inbred mellow. Eats shortbread, kisses his sister. Carry on, mate. Sorry.
Piper made a good point on Twitter as well because she must have been getting some flack for obviously daring to have an accent that's not American. So she was like, what better way to get used to a different accent than to hear it more, having to go at the creative team for not letting her cut more promos.
Oh, yes.
Very good point.
Off the basis of this, they should be letting her cut more promos because it was better than some.
Yeah, she was very good.
Yes.
Yeah, really good.
I enjoyed Chelsea Green go to the MJF school of promos when she was calling the champion a loser. Just makes no sense.
Yeah, it didn't actually make sense. Yeah.
I like his version of Ross who's stating the obvious.
Yeah, Swerve, you can't talk very well.
At first, I
Oh,
thought,
that's not
what?
true. He
Has
can
that
talk
ever
really
been-
well.
Has that ever been? I know we mentioned that last week.
Again,
Has
no,
anyone,
but,
has
yeah,
anyone
but you're
said
supposed to be a
anything about
face.
it?
Yeah, but you're supposed to be a prick face. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
whatever.
but
Yeah, but Osprey,
wasn't-
you're not a very good wrestler.
Yeah, you can't do any flips at all, mate.
Are we supposed to be cheering these lines? We're cheering everything else you're doing.
What was the third one? Oh, yeah, Okada, you're a slob. Your body's not very
Oh,
good.
yeah, you're not in shape, Okada. You're like, yeah, I'm tapping. I don't know what's
Yeah,
happening.
Chelsea
don't
Green's been
understand.
at the same promo school this week.
I thought when you said she was being like MJF, I thought she'd say something and then go like, sorry, bud, or something like that.
Bailey Wheelie Woo.
Yeah. Sorry, baby.
Yeah, Piper did a great job of picking herself up.
Oh, did you see? Sorry,
Go on, mate.
Brutus Creed on Twitter this week with his little. I think they were like crackers. Would you mind getting that video off his Twitter, please, Jill? Where he's got like 2 cracker-shaped things, a big one and a little one.
Just while you get that up, MJF would be a
Which
fan
Creed
of Piper.
is it? Sorry.
Julie. Sorry, Brutus.
MJF would be a
Brute.
fan of Piper though, because that's his cat's name.
What's his cat's name?
Piper.
Oh.
I assume named after Viper, not Roddy. No.
Of course.
Yes.
It's on his Twitter. His Twitter, Jill. His
That's
Twitter.
not Twitter, that's
his
Instagram.
What's this to do with?
You old man.
What's?
It was just a mention of Bailey.
Oh, right.
He mentions. I don't know if they know each other fairly well backstage. I assume they do.
Oh no.
That's a fake one, is it not?
That's not the. Yeah. Don't Google search. Go on Twitter.
Joel is Googling. Joel is Googling.
No
Joel
pressure.
is
Googling. Joel is Googling.
Joel,
Joel is Googling.
That's Julius.
Joel is Googling. Joel.
Oh wait.
Clicking the mouse. Joel. Clicking the mouse.
Yeah.
Joel. Clicking the mouse.
Wait a minute.
Really good.
Was the first one? Was the first one the
That's the
real?
fan
Was the
page.
first one the real one?
Search
can't find the
Brutus
real
Creed
one.
in the search thingy.
I
It was
did.
gonna get a good laugh, but I feel the moment's passed now.
Joel doesn't know who Brutus Creed is.
Is that not the real one? You just delete everything.
Doesn't watch wrestling. Don't click Assassin's Creed. That's a video game.
Yeah, no,
That
that's
is the
not.
real one, isn't it?
You must have deleted everything there.
Oh.
Basically, had a massive cracker.
Sorry, Joel. That wasn't your fault.
Speaking of massive
It's all right.
crackers, Joel, you did a good job there,
I
mate.
liked that song. That's good.
Joel.
He was comparing.
Joel. You're Joel. Yeah, Joel.
He was what was he? What was the point? Oh yeah, he was
He's eating
comparing
crackers.
the size of these crackers, and he was like, one's big like Bailey's ass.
Oh
and
my God.
And Nia Jax's ass.
What?
Brutus Creed crackers has brought up
can't
nothing.
find
Are
it.
you sure it was Brutus
really?
Creed?
It was Brutus Creed. It wasn't Julius Creed. It wasn't Ivy Nile Creed. It was
Wait, why was he talking about Bailey's ass? Like
because he was just had a big like cracker thing, a cracker-like structure.
You've got to be friends.
cracker-like structure. You're telling to Michael Cole.
You've surely got to be friends with Bailey to reference her art.
Yeah, I hope so, man. It's just
Yeah.
The moment's gone.
Okay.
Sorry, Matthew. For cutting you off for
Joel.
the
No, that
50th
was
time.
well worth it. Thank you, mate. I said Piper did a grand job of bigging herself up. This was 10 minutes ago. We're talking about the segment. I was a world champion before I ever came to WWE. And Green doing constant gestures like the sign language lass during the Emmerdale omnibus. I've written there.
Okay.
It's a deep cut there.
is,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
And then Logan Paul. Do we get that bit now?
Yep.
We certainly do. Logan Paul sends in sends a video and a message. There we go. For LA Knight. He can't be on SmackDown because he's competing in the Tetris World Championships tomorrow. I thought this was Boulder Dash, and I had to go online and see what this was about. No, Logan Paul was actually at the Tetris World Championships, and he played against Willis Gibson, a.k.a. Blue Scutty, a.k.a. the lad who beat Tetris in 2023. You know, that lad,
beat
that
Tetris?
Sky. Yeah, he beat Tetris.
okay.
He's that lass who works for Sky News who said something like, oh, loser.
So this
Everyone
is,
wrote
oh
about it.
yes. So this is like, so he obviously must have battered Logan Paul at Tetris.
They did the graphic for him, and it looks like, you know, like he's going to punch him or something. It's like, Logan Paul, Willis Gibson, finally. Like, what? I'm so happy I know about things that kids like in 2024, which is Tetris.
Is Tetris the new hot esport on the scene?
Apparently. I mean, if Logan Paul's getting his dirty hands on it, it must
I got a retweet from Xavier Woods once for suggesting that Worms should be an esport, and he was like, "Oh yes."
I like, yeah, it's good. I'll retweet that if I saw it. It'd be right underneath when I retweeted Brutus Creed, talk about crackers.
We should go.
Joel. That should be the Creed's new theme.
It's better than the current one.
Yeah, it is.
We should go to that place in town and just get drunk with each other and then try and have who's the best.
Get
at
drunk
Tetris.
with each other.
Yeah, just get drunk with each other. Get
What
crunk with each
place
other.
Like doing the thing with the arms with both.
That
doing each other.
NQ60.
Yeah.
Oh, the
That's
gaming
that.
place,
Four
yeah.
quarters is also a thing.
I had to go a few weeks ago and it was impossible.
What was?
Tetris while drunk.
Oh, right.
Impossible.
Oh, okay, so the arcade
Yeah.
Tetris, which is like, okay, yeah. Yeah, we should go there. That'd be nice.
It would be nice.
And we'll call out Willis Gibson.
Willis Gibson.
Yes.
Found it. He's found it. Right, I'll just play the audio for the listeners at home. This is well worth it, obviously.
How the F did Brutus Creed get away with this?
I mean, it's huge. It's big. It's bigger than Bailey and Nia Jax's booty. Whoa, chill.
That's him telling himself to chill.
Yeah.
Huh.
I feel like I would have got a better reaction about half an hour ago.
No, I think it's funnier now because that's like, oh, you look lame.
You've got to be friends with them, surely. You
Yeah.
can't just do that.
Look at his little podcast setup. His little Donkey Kong plushie behind him.
He's got a sign.
We talk about Star Wars hotels in an hour.
He likes brownies. Brownies. Here we go. It says on a big banner up there.
Oh, is that like a team? Some sort of team?
No, I just think
No,
he
he
loves
just
the
reads the
confectionery.
bottom.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He hates the Scouts. He can't believe Knight thinks he deserves his attention despite having done nothing of merit in WWE. He tells Knight to go back to mid-card where he belongs.
Okay.
Really good promo again. One
I know,
shot,
I know.
walking through his house. I'm Logan Paul. I compete with champions. Something you're unfamiliar with, LA Knight. He's never won a title, is he, on the main roster? You're a walking catchphrase in a denim vest, you hillbilly Aladdin-looking arse.
He's going to beat him as well.
My
He's gonna,
God almighty.
Hillbilly Aladdin?
He's going to beat LA Knight.
It's like an Aladdin waistcoat, isn't it? The LA Knight wears down the
Oh, yeah, when I see waistcoats, I think Aladdin.
A little purple number. That's what he wears, isn't it, Aladdin?
He does, in fairness, yes, but I'm not disagreeing with the fact that Aladdin wears a waistcoat.
Go on, just say Logan Paul did well for once. I dare you.
Oh, he did.
I do this every week. I can't stand the guy,
Yeah.
but he is good at what he does.
Monumental
Give me,
arsehole.
for once, give him a compliment. You lying poo stirrer, yeah. Go pick on Joel, that's his role.
Joel.
Joel got Twitter.
In fairness, when Ross found the video there, it wasn't from his official.
It was Nia Jax's account.
Oh, was it? Backstage, Chelsea and Piper are already making celebration plans when they run into Naomi, who appears to be asking Aldis for a spot in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Naomi tells Chelsea to keep her name out of her
Keep
mouth.
your name.
Which
Keep
is-
your name. I owe me out.
We just did this bit.
Yeah, we
hang on.
did,
They argue until Aldis interrupts and offers them a match next week. They agree. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, well,
Yeah. Piper wants an iron brew fountain, and Chelsea wants pink things. This
Oh, yeah,
part
she
of it.
went, at the end, she went, oi, fountain. No. Aldous had an Adam Pearce sort of week. He was flustered. He needed a drink. But he didn't say that. He just kept going, I'm having a hell of a week.
he's more of a professional than Pierce.
Do you reckon?
He's just got issues.
Yeah, true. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what the difference is. Is it just that he's married to Mickey James and Aldous? Pierce is alone.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
You know, Nick's got someone to bounce his
Who's
frustrations off.
got
You be my
more-
friend, Captain Morgan.
Who's got more NWA title reigns? Pierce, but Aldous probably had it for longer.
Yeah, they've both.
God, between
both
them-
former NWA World Heavyweight Champions.
Between them, Aldous, Pierce, and Ava have had like 10 NWA title reigns.
That was good. The main event 6-man tag match ends in a DQ when Solo attacks Owens with a chair. The Bloodline take out the Street Profits, so Owens tries to fight back on his own, but gets put through the announce table. Heyman looks really sad.
Yeah, I like the final shot where all the actual Bloodline, the ones who are game for it, they're all looking really smug and cocky and whatnot, and Paul's like,
It is really good.
Drake just did such a wonderful job of paying attention to the Miz on scène.
He starts to fold into himself. It's really fun. There was one match, I can't remember which one, in Roman's big title reign, where Heyman got hit in the middle of it. It might be the one where Lesnar brought the tractor out or something. But Heyman ended up getting bumped somehow. Not really, but it was like a Heyman type bump. And at the end, the rest of the Bloodline are propping him up. Roman's holding up the belt, and Heyman's just going, just breathing heavily while he's being propped up. He's so funny.
He's so great.
Yeah.
But as for the match, Joel, it was Ron Seal.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
And we're back in the room.
That's exactly what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
Ron Seal.
Yeah, Tanner and Tez, I could watch wrestle around that ring all day.
Yeah.
The things they were doing there together, they mesh very well. Then the big headline news, I guess, is Solo Sikoa doing a spear because he's the tribal chief, actually, because Paul said so until Roman comes back, so he's going to take his moves as well.
Interesting. I thought, I got deja vu. I was like, haven't we just seen these two do an announce table thing? But I was mixing it up with the end of Raw last week where McIntyre got put through the announce table. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I did.
Yeah, I've not much on of this extended storylines, so I'm happy to see these things where there's stuff meaning something. Week to week, stuff is going directions.
Like an extended penis. You're on about extended storylines there. It's going directions. Erections in directions.
Yeah.
Carmelo Hayes. Let's put every gimmicky thing
Whenever
on
he
the
sees
podcast.
a confectionery
on Carmelo
shop.
Hayes, yeah.
You okay, Melo? Yeah. Shortbread, half price. Oh, God. AEW Collision. Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta have a 20-minute time limit draw with FTR.
Punk's back in control, baby.
Dax wants 5 more minutes, but Brandon Cutler comes on behalf of the Young Bucks to overrule him. Both teams beat him down together. Claudio offers FTR rematch somewhere down the line, and they agree.
I really hope Brandon Cutler becomes the proper Christopher Daniels to the Elite, if that makes sense. Like having him more on Dynamite, saying their stuff is a lot more palatable for me. He's the right kind of stooge. He gets the right kind of reaction.
Yeah. I understood all of why they did this, and it did all make sense, and I think it had the desired effect. Like, they're ruining it for everyone. They wanted to see these good wrestlers have more wrestling. But I think I'd prefer it if it happened while Jericho wasn't doing the learning tree stuff. We're putting on deliberately bad television for you. Like, do you know what I mean?
No, you've lost me.
So...
Well, Jericho wasn't on Collision, was he?
No, he wasn't, to be fair, he wasn't. But so Jericho's been doing like TV time with Chris Jericho. I'm wasting your time, guys. Thanks, guys. And then here, it's a similar sort of like, oh, you want to see some more great wrestling, but we're not going to give you. Like, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's not the same, but thematically kind of feels similar. I think.
But at least Brandon Cutler gets attacked.
Okay, yeah, they'll beat him down.
Yeah, and obviously Jericho can't be.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no, he got attacked this week.
Yeah.
Shoot aerial attacks?
Shoot aerial attacks.
That sounded weird. Anyway, the story of Dax and Cash's long tights this week was interesting. I
noticed them.
So Dax has got a hematoma on his back, and he's not been telling the medical team that he's got this issue, and it all just flared up this week. So to try and combat the pain, he had like a cummerbund made with a bit of padding on the back. And apparently it looked really stupid with short tights. So they had the long tights made, and that's why they're wearing long tights.
But now they're out indefinitely.
Yeah.
Because, Dax is at least.
He's had to come clean, hasn't he?
Yeah, he tried to keep it a secret.
God.
Yeah, and then he said it swelled up after this match, and we couldn't hide it anymore, and the doctors were like, you've got to take some time off.
Oh.
It is a hump.
Have you seen it? I've not seen it.
It's
I
like,
didn't even know.
Yeah, it's on his, I was
obviously I don't know it's a long tights.
Famous last words, but Joel, it's on Dax's Twitter.
Oh.
Joel,
we will try.
It's like it's a mad world.
What happened there?
Joel, not flustered in
brought
the
up the
slightest.
code of the page. He's trying to make some changes to Dax's Twitter.
If you had
Oh,
one shot,
my God.
one
The
opportunity.
next one where he's bent over.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Oh, God, imagine
Oh,
landing
God.
on that.
Yeah, so he had
Jesus
like
Christ.
the cummerbund made for the back there with a bit of padding on, but he had to come clean.
Jesus Christ.
But to be fair to him, he wrestled this match like you couldn't tell.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah.
He's a hard bastard.
He's a hard bastard.
Yuta's return is recapped with him getting the pinfall victory and then being scooped up on Claudio's shoulders after the match. So Nigel says, typical Daniel Bryan letting someone else do all the heavy lifting. Claudio rubs Hardwood's hard bald head, so Hardwood rubs his own bald head over Cash's mullet.
Yes.
Sharing hair.
That was a very beautiful moment
I was reading a recap of this match to make sure I hadn't missed anything big, because like when there was an outbreak, I was like, I mean, I was watching it live at the time, and then and then the reviewer said, to avoid confusion, I'll be calling Cash, and I'll be calling, because there's Wheeler Yuta and Cash Wheeler, and the reviewer was like, to avoid confusion, I'll call Cash, and I'll call Wheeler Yuta. And I was like, just call him Cash and... No, wait. Oh, it doesn't matter. You know what? They called one of them...
Jack. Go on, Joel. Sing along if you know it. Jack.
Oh, no. They still called one of them Wheeler, even though they're both called Wheeler. And I was like, don't do that. All right, it doesn't matter.
Bless you.
Joel.
I mean, they played into it because Cash slapping you to daft while yelling, Wheeler on Wheeler crime. That's the type of crack he's got. Cash trying to block the big swing with a sunset flip, only get put into a sharpshooter. Bloody lovely. Gut wrench off the second rope. That's how Benoit beat Sasuke, I've written down there.
Oh, wow.
Wheeler with the belt and long tights, like American Ishii. Has made work now, does he? I'm sorry.
Ishii wears like cycling shorts.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? That's crap,
yeah.
that. Sorry. I love how they built up to the giant swing, so he kept on blocking it, and the attempts to block it, making it mean more when he finally hit it. Claudio, the Swiss Army knife, able to turn a sharpshooter into another sharpshooter.
Yeah.
And I loved how they did the dueling submissions like they do every FTR match.
And they start slapping each other.
Yeah.
Do you think I was really going to get you there?
It did seem like you were going to.
So Dax tried to do it again, and Claudio went, "No, I'm not doing it twice in one match," and simply released his hold to then put the neutralizer on him.
Like
Fantastic
I
stuff
think
here.
Claudio might have been my MVP of this match.
Yeah.
Because he did that. He had a nice Claudio moment running around, hitting uppercuts and stuff. When he gets a head of steam going, there's no one else like him, apart from John Silver. Where's he?
Ring of Honor, I think.
Been adopted, hasn't he? Or are they still looking
He's
for
been
adoption?
adopted.
They're still looking for adoption, the Dark Order?
Oh, right. Okay. You say it seriously, though. I'm like, hang on. For a second, I'm like,
sure
can
his
you
parents
adopt?
are
Can you adopt him? And he is little, but that doesn't mean you can adopt him.
Aye.
I miss him on TV.
Yeah.
Johnny Hungy. Again, though, not to be a negative Nancy, but okay, Claudia having another 20-minute match with FTR. No issues with that. Fantastic. But again, Claudia's there with Brandon Cutler. No remorse, nothing being mad at the Bucks for affecting his tag partner, like we said a few weeks ago. Not mad at them for any other reason. He's just having a match for
For
FTR.
being a Brian.
Yeah, he did the thing in promos. It's like he's not happy that Brian's been put in this very violent situation.
yes.
Brian gets messed up. And you think, well, does he want revenge on the Bucks? Nah, he's just come out and have a match.
Well, he's Swiss.
No follow-up.
Stays neutral.
Yeah, well done, Joe.
I think that ship sailed, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone in there.
Yeah. Ah, well.
Kyle O'Reilly's interviewed backstage and talks about how great Orange Cassidy is.
They do, though, sometimes drop a thread and then pick it up again like this one. So
Yeah, but he's interrupted by Roddy Strong and the Kingdom. Roddy says Kyle's been pretty good since he came back, but something is missing. He offers Kyle advice on facing Cassidy tonight, but Kyle brushes him off. Roddy cryptically tells Kyle to remember what he told him when he returned.
So we're back on this, okay.
What did Kyle say upon his thing?
I don't know. Do you want to get the band back together, brother?
Is that what it was?
No, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Because when Kyle debuted for AEW, Cole, I saw Adam Cole was facing Orange Cassidy, and then Kyle does the run-in with Bobby Fish is also there on the scene. So I didn't see any more promos like that followed that, so I couldn't remember what he actually
Bobby
said.
Fish is really old, lol.
Yeah.
Remember what you told me.
Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, that was funny. Thank you, Roddy. Yeah. Kyle is turning into Edge with those massive crow's nests of his, bless him.
You can't have a go at people's appearance, man.
I know, right? I've got them as well.
He was tired. He looked tired when he came back from injury, and it really sort of helped his whole, like, I've been through hell to get back here. And I was like,
He's got the diabetes. You can't have a go at him.
yeah.
Has he?
He's got the diabetes.
Oh. Is that what that does?
That's what
No,
I assume, maybe. He's knackered.
I don't know enough about the diabetes
Yeah,
to say
probably-
anything, so I apologise, Kyle.
I don't know.
It was an innocent comment.
I think he looks like a fighter. You know, he's not tanned. He's not. You know.
Yeah, you want a guy who looks like that.
Yeah.
You know, oh, okay, that guy looks rough as out. He looks fierce.
Yeah.
I hope I haven't spoke out of turn there. I'm sure I can remember Nigel making lots of like sugar jokes in his.
Oh, I remember now. I remember Nigel taking the piss out of him. That's right.
God, yeah.
All right. Thank you for that. Chris Statlander wins a quick match against Robin Renegade. Squashy, squashy, squash, squash.
Squashy squash.
That's what it says. After the match, Stokely calls Chris his inspiration and his muse. He and Tony Khan have agreed that she should be in the Owen Hart tournament. Then she'll go on to become AEW Women's World Champion. After break, Willow Nightingale reveals that she'll be in the tournament too. Fair enough.
Yeah.
She's last year's winner, which I forgot.
Yeah,
I also forgot because it didn't go anywhere, did it?
I was like, oh, I think Willow might win this one until she said, I won it last year. And I thought,
yeah.
Willow's eye makeup looked lovely. Nice combination of pink and blue. I noticed that when I was watching it. Ooh, lovely. Statlander was presented like the winner already of the. Like Stokely's going, she's so strong, she's so good, she can end the women's division with a click of her fingers. I was like, they're really going for it with her.
Yep.
So I think she might do it.
I put more like Chris flattened her.
Yeah.
Stokely's a wonderful hype guy, either as serious or comedy.
He's a little.
He's doing
perv.
more serious.
He fancies
since
her
this.
so much.
Yeah,
He fancies that big, strong lady.
bit of both, isn't it? She's the reason I get up in the morning, he said.
Okay.
Stop it.
Yeah, I like the way because Statlander's got a bit of the Steiners about her as well. The cockiness with the press ups after she won this squash match
I like
as well.
that as well.
The pile drive with the hook legs looked terrifying.
Yeah.
For Robin Renegade. Rest
I
in
was
peace.
I was worried that when Statlander turned heel that she would just be too nice. Like she just seems too sound to be a heel. But no, she's doing it really well.
She was friendly when she was an alien. Now she's not an alien. She's evil.
Yeah, well,
Maybe
humans
there's a big thing there.
humans are imperfect, aren't they? Yeah.
Exactly.
Or
She's
maybe-
learned. She's learned from the humans that they're all bastards, not to be trusted.
Or maybe the aliens are always among us.
You.
Bo Dallas and Chris Jericho, a good hour. They talked about that in
Did they?
the last decade. Bo was I don't know if he still is, but he was a believer of the Middle Earth.
Oh, I thought you were doing an Among Us thing.
Oh no!
game.
Oh, I thought you've been because the whole thing is they're in disguise amongst.
Just putting another
Oh, yeah.
conspiracy
Oh,
theory
you
out
actually do
there.
a conspiracy. Oh, forget it then. That's what I
Moonlight
did the
is
point.
fake. The lizard people are real. Let's
Oh,
take them off
no.
as we go on the podcast.
Look, please stop smoking weed with Kendrick. I'm begging you. In Ross Tweddell's match of 2024, oh no, Dustin Rhodes picks up a big win over Johnny TV.
I just remember Ross complaining about this match.
Oh, I'm ready for it.
Dustin walked out, I was like, "Oh, Dustin, great! It's lovely to see Dustin." Who's he gonna face? Johnny TV walks out, and I just went, "Nah."
For someone,
2024,
it was,
come on.
It was really weird. Like for someone who was in WWE for years and years and years and was a pretty big name, He got no pop, Johnny.
Because he's not really presented as anything.
No, he's not, yeah.
I've put Johnny TV, or if the ratings are anything to go by AEW recently, Johnny Daily Motion.
Come on.
Audience of one there, Maffew.
It's a conveyor belt this week. There's no stopping you.
Sorry. I like Taya and Morrison kissing while stood on Dustin. That was a nice highlight.
You pervert.
Yeah. And then TV hanging upside down out the ring to Spider-Man kiss his wife just so Dustin can slingshot him was nice. TV mocking Dustin by missing his lay down then punch. TV working hard around Dustin's limitations because Dustin insists on going along every time he's in the ring. Any thoughts on the match?
I thought Dustin hung in there. I don't think his limitations were exposed at all, Maffew. Conversely.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy his match on Dynamite more?
I think it's exactly the same. You know, he does one type of match now.
Oh,
Bleed in the first second and then lie down a lot.
he's great at it, though.
He is. Oh, he's good at bleeding and lying down. I'll give that to him. Dustin's
He's
the king of
been
that.
alive for 6 decades.
I know. I don't. Doesn't mean I need to see him come out and do the exact same stuff. But then this promo afterwards. Dustin cuts a promo afterwards aimed at Jack Perry. He says Perry talks about sacrifice but grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth.
You've never worked a day in your life.
He criticizes him for being a follower, attacking the boss and joining the elite. The pair are going to have a match on Dynamite and Dustin will destroy his little punk ass. And the crowd like it.
little millennial little bitch.
I thought this was horrible.
Really?
Well, yeah, Dusty Rhodes' son cutting a promo on another famous man's son about having never worked a day in his life.
Thank you. Thank you, Ross.
I know there was hard times.
Hard times, baby.
Oh, we know that because he badly quoted. I put, oh, hell yeah. Another Dustin, thanks the fans for him still going and all that promo. We've only had 3 of them this year. You came back and attacked the boss, he says. I put, no, another AEW promo about respecting your boss. Bloody hell.
Matthew, it's where the best wrestle.
Yeah, you don't like this because he talked about defending Tony Khan.
Yeah,
not
I hated that. I hated him.
That's why you don't like it.
You'd never worked for anything in your life, says Dusty Rhodes' son.
Dusty Rhodes' older son from before he'd made it that big, maybe?
I reckon he got a bit of both worlds.
Yeah.
Because he was on like.
You could say it about
Rumble,
Cody.
He was like Rumble 91, he's rubbish.
But when Dustin was
That's
a little
the natural.
boy...
Sorry, I got really
It's not natural. It wasn't natural.
See, like, I was genuinely angry. No, it's the natural.
And it's like, I'll tell you about hard times. Do you remember that? He just sounded like an old man rambling.
Because he is.
Yeah.
I thought it was
But not in a cool old
I thought
man
it
way
was-
like Sting. Just.
I thought it was quite authentic.
And let's put sets up Jack Perry versus Dustin in a match I do not care about, but at least it's setting up something and giving you a reason to watch Collision, which I'll always take over and nothing. Ugh, nah, I'm done with him.
Whoa. My God, that's scary. I thought his performance was good in the match against Johnny TV.
Nah.
I think I was more okay with this after Dynamite because it gave Jack Perry a notable name to be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This
you
is the
betcha.
natural. He's a natural legend. He said it himself.
We saw him have a 5-star match live.
Yeah,
It
that was years
amazing.
ago. A well-built
Only
thing.
5?
This is just only 5. Yeah.
5 years ago, that's when the match was.
To be fair, I feel a lot more tired in the mornings now than I did back then, I think.
Oh, when you hit 30, it's
Yeah.
a downward.
We're all in decline.
But do you not like when he did the old Shawn Michaels thing with Taya Valkyria? Did I swear there?
No, you didn't. I think you're good. It wasn't anything. The Shawn Michaels thing, what? Hey.
No, not with Sexy Red.
If I were 30 years younger.
When Melina, do you remember when Shawn Michaels did that thing with Melina?
Oh,
He put
yeah.
the- she's like, "Ah!"
When they accidentally posed with each other.
Dustin
She
did it with
thought,
Taya.
she thought he was one of Eminem. Yeah.
Oh, that was good, yeah.
Yeah. Nigel's also a menace. What was the line he put? Oh, yeah. The foot on the rope spot where Taya puts Johnny TV's foot on the ropes when Dustin's pinning. Nigel the menace goes, Johnny TV managed to get it up with Taya right there ringside.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Carry on, Nigel.
Yeah. Because I'm not Melina.
We're just staring at our going, say it. Talk about his cock. We get a Zack Sabre Jr. video package. He wants to face Orange Bollocks at the Naughty Door. The Naughty Door.
No, that's what literally he said.
Yeah.
These are what Zack Sabre Jr.'s promos are all like these days. All very, oh, hello, I'm
Yeah.
Zack Sabre Jr.
Orange Bollocks.
Yeah.
Between this lad, Nigel, and Will, these lads are not doing England proud, are
You're
they?
all full of poppycock, sir. He said you're listening to the dulcet tones. He did your intro.
Wow. Hello, Zach.
I don't know. Hello, Japan.
Yay. That's great. Oh, no. What is he doing? The Premier Athletes win a squash match against Trip, Geordie, and Dante Leon.
Trip Geordie.
Aria Davari.
It says Trip Gordon, my notes. Who's Trip Geordie?
I googled it to make sure he wasn't called Trip Gordon because I thought that's too similar to Flip Gordon's ring name.
Geordie's in us.
his clumsy cousin.
I think it was.
Oh, it's Trip Gordon.
I think it's Jordy. Geordie.
I hope the earth's not flat, so I'll fall off it. It's Trip Gordon.
Ariad Davari's got himself in fantastic shape.
He's one of the premier athletes.
Yes.
It's got to be.
But he's noticeable difference.
Yes.
It's following Tony Nese's whatever his gimmick used to be.
His Tony system.
Yeah.
Yes, to make himself toned, which means like Tony.
Good joke, Matthew.
Capiche?
I wrote down nice pickup Benadryller. Don't know if I've called that the right
The
move.
Benadryl, where you throw them and kick them. It's a ricochet special. Yeah.
Whatever the effort's called.
was very good.
Yeah.
Whatever you call it, it was good.
I used to think that Benadryl was an amazing name for a move, but then I realized that Benadryl's like an allergy tablet.
Yeah.
I thought it was a
it's not
I thought it was a
paracetamol.
sleeping pill at first or something, but
Oh.
because I thought, it's sending you to sleep, Benadryl.
I was like, it's the
But it-
painkiller, that type of thing, but it's an allergy.
Actually,
Are you sure about
check
that?
yeah.
Benadryl. Sorry,
Hay
with a
fever-
Y.
hay fever and allergy relief.
Yeah.
It's allergy relief. Doesn't work at all then.
It sounds expensive, though.
Aha, he won't be sneezing now.
Yeah.
Product selector.
I've been on the hay fever.
When the crowd say
tablets
bow.
recently.
Banana.
I just have Asda's own, me. Work just as well.
Exactly. How much cheaper, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Drugs are generic.
Just
but
rip
they
with
work the
me.
same.
Especially in this day and age.
Scorpius Guy says, all our heroes have fallen, AEW, but he'll be our hero.
I'm a branch.
Our voice, our champion. Go on.
He said there's a gap in the company. The one where the heroes have fallen. Now is time for us to come together. We have to stand on the backs of those fallen heroes. Together we can reach the stars. I'm here for all of you. Bollocks.
So
Doesn't mean anything.
when this first happened, and he did it was about a month ago now when he did his first video package. I remember me and Ross on the news the next day speculating, what does this mean? It's really heelish and weird, but he's acting like a face. And then I think we were like, this is going to be weird because the learning tree had just started. And we were like, this feels too similar. And now it really does. But I don't think he's going to be in the learning tree. I think it is a separate thing. But I don't understand what it's going to be.
Surely Chris is going to pluck him from the top of said tree. Because it is the same gimmick, is it not?
I reckon Scorpio came up with this first, but then Jericho was like,
Yeah.
I've got a great new idea, Tony.
Sorry, you have to change it. Jericho's taken the tree gimmick. He's like,
I don't believe a word he says until he's actually there in person. He keeps saying he's there for us, but he's sat in some room cutting these pre-recorded vignettes.
I'm looking forward to Scorpio having to like badly change it. I like sitting underneath the learning plant
Yeah.
and wait for seeds to fall. No, that doesn't work.
I'm the knowledge cactus.
Yes. Every week it's a different bad interpretation before Jericho slaps a DMCA on him.
That's not a bad idea, that, for a storyline.
Yeah.
Then Scorpio Sky wins and Chris has to stop.
Is this already?
For ownership of the learning tree BS.
Is this already Jericho's exit plan before his next stable?
He's gonna make like a tree and split.
Scorpio will take over, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Very good.
Or the debut of Lumberjack.
Oh, that'd be, yeah.
Cut down the tree.
That'd be such a lame but great way of doing it. So the only one thing could be the learning tree. What? Is it negativity? No, it's a little lumberjack with an axe.
Imagine that if like someone attacked Jericho with an axe.
Jesus.
I mean, I hope about that like, most nights.
It's probably happened. He's had an eventful life.
Yeah.
I imagine he has been attacked by an axe.
Imagine just chopped his leg off.
Wow.
And then instead of blood, it actually reveals he's plant underneath.
And Bo Dallas is like, oh!
Yeah, I knew it! I knew it!
Have you ever seen that video of that man who has like a big wound on his shin and he puts seeds in and there's a plant growing in his
Sorry, that's the worst.
Shut
thing.
up
Sorry.
now.
Why would you bring that up? I feel, yeah, it's awful, that.
It's horrible.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, terrible.
Where did that come from?
Just on about cut him open and he's a plant.
Where did you see that?
No, why was... No.
Internet.
The internet.
I'm not going to ask Joel to
No, you dare.
No, I am not looking though. That's what feels sick.
Jesus Christ, Ross. Was that just Goosebumps?
No, it was just
Wasn't that one episode of Goosebumps? Where
Stop
the
asking
lads,
questions about it.
He's sitting
the lad's like, hang on, are you sure this is food? It looks like plant seed. No, son. He's like hiding the packet of plant seed.
He's sitting on the dock of a bay. No relation to that song. He's just sitting on the dock of a bay and he's there with
Stop.
his leg.
Jesus.
A bit of body horror.
I'm going
between the
dizzy.
wrestling.
I'm going dizzy.
Tony Storm wins a non-title match against Lady Frost. After the match, he tells Mariah May that it must be hard to see her and Mina Shirakawa fighting. But to make up for it, she's entered Mariah into the Owen Hart tournament.
Yes.
That could backfire, Tony. What are you laughing at? It could.
It could.
The delivery.
What is the winner of the Owen get there, Maffew?
Why? They got a title shot.
Who is the champion?
Tony Storm.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
What happens if Mariah wins? Maybe Statlander is not winning, actually, yeah.
I think Mariah's the obvious one.
Mariah,
Maybe Statlander's the one who's built up.
Maybe Willow will like cost Statlander or something.
Yeah.
Frost tells Tony to freeze, which causes Tony to pause and look at the camera, which of course is now black and white. That must have been a bitch to set up, but they pulled it off perfectly.
She's like Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
You can freeze her.
Not Dr. Freeze.
No, yeah.
He's from Jamaica.
I really like that because the match started with like, freeze, stop the silly bollocks. And then she's like, oh, here's the silly bollocks anyway. But then it just descended into a proper ding-dong of a battle.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Lady Frost become she's one of these like recurring lasses who comes and gives one of the established names like a sort of like 8-minute match.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see her become a regular, like a regular character on the show.
Yeah, I like it. She's one of those wrestlers that doesn't get to do much, but when she's on, I go, oh yay, it's Lady Frost.
Yeah.
You're always in for a great time with Lady Frost.
Lady Frost.
That's the Lady Frost guarantee.
If she sees plants coming out of somebody's wound, she'll freeze them with her magic freeze abilities.
She's got a wonderful cartwheel air raid crash. Yes, it's the highlight of her moveset for me in that match.
Yeah, nice.
Yes.
Like that. Didn't get the win though.
No.
Tony Storm just went, no, you're not doing that to me again.
She's the champion.
And you know that Lady Frost is busting out the cool moves when Tony Schiavone on commentary can only yell, would you look at that? He has no idea what to call it.
Tony Schiavone is adorable when he's calling. I noticed it this week. I don't know. I've got it written down somewhere in one of the matches. But he's naming the moves like Excalibur does. It's just obviously he spent that much time with Excalibur. It's rubbing off on him now. And he's trying his hardest. It's fantastic.
That's nice.
Imagine him sat in 1988 calling like a, I don't know, Catch-a-Hajime. Try to say it and I butchered it, Maffew.
Catch-a-Hajime.
Catch-a-Hajime.
When I look on the Catch-a-Hajime. I love Taz. Tony suddenly liking her friend, this is Tony Storm, suddenly liking her friend more now the relationship is threatened is one of the most realistic things I've ever seen in wrestling. Dante Martin and Leo, I actually got that written down. Yes, Dante Martin and Lee Moriarty are interviewed backstage along with their respective allies. They face each other next week to qualify for the TNT title ladder match at Forbidden Door. They used to be friends and both trained under Matt Sydal, but they argue over who's going to win. Shane Taylor says their friendship is in the past and calls Top Flight a pair of glorified stuntmen. That's what Flair called Foley. He says Action Andretti is the only one who can get it.
Yeah, he was like, is the only one with any heart. And I was like, what?
What are you cooking here, Shane?
Yeah.
He's throwing the bread amongst the pigeons,
Action spaghetti.
Yeah.
Action spaghetti, trip, corn. I'm building a team.
It was weird how he singled out Action Andretti. I'd argue maybe the least prestigious of the three.
Yeah.
In terms of how they've been used in AEW
Dante's
so
definitely
far.
the highest.
I think all of them are at the same level.
Dante's above.
Dante's been...
Yeah, but in terms of like actually achieving anything.
If
Action has that one pin on Jericho, and he's been living off that ever since. And then it's what the other two had.
Dante
Stop.
was featured for a while as a singles guy while his brother was out.
Yeah.
And he got the big injury himself.
Yeah.
The leg snapping one.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, in terms of a tree,
Darius
Dante's an oak. Darius, I reckon.
I'm keeping plants away from me for a bit. The rest of this episode.
Darius came... I was going to say he's sowing the seeds of discontent, but I stopped myself.
Well done.
Darius came third in Pop Idol as well.
That is a deep cut.
Oh, yeah, R.I.P. Yeah,
he's dead?
Yeah, he died, yeah.
a couple of years ago now. In a hotel in New York or something.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
In America somewhere.
He's got... the songs live on. Colorblind's still an absolute banger. Yeah.
Hook and Joe.
With Shibata as their cameraman, Samoa Joe and Hook argue about lacrosse before beating down the premier athletes in the locker room.
So it's a combination of hockey and football, but it's soccer.
Yeah, but it's somehow older than both sports.
Yeah. I also don't understand lacrosse. I'm on Joe's side.
How it's a combination of two things and then it's older than the thing it's a combination of.
Yeah.
It does make no sense. I would be upset just like Joe was as well if I found that out, which I did.
Was Hook a lacrosse player before he was a wrestler?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah. Because obviously you have to be very athletic to do it. And that's like how it sounds like an angry Frenchman.
It was lacrosse.
It's just sweet lacrosse.
So were they doing like Pulp Fiction beforehand? To have a random conversation before they jump somebody?
Felt like it, didn't it?
Because if so, it works really well for
Joe's really cool, yeah. The commentary team talked over whatever Shibata's message was.
I was going to say, crowd missed the Shibata line because the crowd were chatting for Joe so much and the commentators talking over it. Shibata's one appearance or audio thing,
There is no crying in wrestling, he said.
Right, okay, right.
Joe.
Using the translator thingy.
Yeah.
There is no crying in wrestling.
Yeah, it's great. Nice little segment though.
Yeah.
Daniel Garcia wins a singles match against the debuting Tate Mayfairs.
Hey, from England.
England.
Yeah.
He celebrates with the crowd and does his little dance. That's Garcia. That is not Tate because he lost.
Yeah, Garcia was just sort of winning matches this week and dancing.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I learned more about Tate Mayfairs from Nigel than I've heard or seen anything about him online. He wrestles for Progress. That explains it.
I don't think
nobody's safe from Maffew.
I don't think I've ever seen him wrestle, but I've definitely heard his name for years in the scene.
Yeah. Daddy Magic says, Tate Mayfair's wearing my grandma's couch. Thank you, Daddy Magic.
One thing that didn't quite work for me, but I'm nitpicking, but it was on commentary they were like, he had a half-hour war with Will Ospreay and like a while ago, and then he loses in like 3 minutes to Daniel Garcia. You're like, how does that work then?
He lost to Will Ospreay, and now he lost to Daniel Garcia.
They never said who won, but I'm assuming.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I'm assuming Ospreay won.
He hung with Ospreay. Now he's been spaffed by Garcia. Which
he's gotten worse.
Garcia is 10 times the wrestler that Will Ospreay is.
Which is good because he challenged him for the international title.
Yes.
I thought
good maths, that.
Tate made the offense look really good. The series of net breakers.
Yeah.
He really put some pop and snap into his bumps.
Yeah.
Tateness is indeed greatness. That is what they said on commentary. But also the Red Cross, Garcia's finishing move, like a DDT gutbuster combo. Nice maneuver.
The Red Cross. Yeah. He wants England to win.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, yeah, I just put Tate looked okay. But this was all about Garcia. He was supercharged here. And he's still over.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Not got a lot going on, but people just like him.
Yeah. I didn't mention it in the notes, but I think for both of his matches this week, they had Daddy Magic on commentary as well, just to be his friend.
Yeah. Yes. It is nice to see him
Hype
winning.
man.
Because like we were talking a few months ago, like he was getting good reactions because of his hip shaking, but he was always losing his matches. But now he's winning his matches, so they're going to do something.
Oh, yeah, Edge didn't really help him much.
No, he doesn't help anybody. Not even his own children. Breaking his leg on the week of his daughter's birthday. I don't know why I went there. Sorry.
You know what would help that leg? Nice bit of seed. Yep. We get a video on CMLL wrestler, Zeuxis, who will be facing Mercedes Moné on Dynamite.
Yeah.
Zeuxis.
Zeuxis?
CMLL, Puerto
CMLL
Rican
Female
Power.
Yes.
The inaugural CMLL Women's Tag Team Champion and former CMLL Mexican National Women's Champion. Partner of Stephanie Vaquer, who was facing Mercedes Moné at the pay-per-view.
So that's why she's here.
Yeah.
Okay. An uncharacteristically agitated OC is interviewed ahead of the main event. He's had a lot to deal with recently, and all of his friends are gone. Now he has to face Zack Sabre Jr. at Forbidden Door, if he even gets past Kyle O'Reilly tonight.
Yeah, he's lost his confidence.
He's lost his cool.
I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare.
That's what his mojo.
I do like the character development, though. He wore a black T-shirt to show that he was disgruntled as well.
Oh, no.
Semantics. Because he did sound pissed off. He's like, wait, never mind about Kyle tonight, bunny lad. I got the bloody thing.
Which is like, Cyrus the Virus.
Who said that?
Cyrus the Virus said, you can hang out with me and my mates. And he went, no, so what's complain about?
Sometimes no friends are better than bad friends.
But then he said he had no friends, but then he had a 6-man tag with 2 other babyfaces on Dynamite, and he had to go like, well, I have some friends, I suppose.
Yeah. They're not as good as the other proper
Yeah, that's
friends.
what he's saying.
Like,
They're not as good as my other friends, even though they win more matches. I don't know.
Yeah. Then Cassidy beats Kyle O'Reilly, but is attacked by Trent Beretta and Carl Fletcher after bell. They're definitely not his friends. O'Reilly unsuccessfully tries to make the save. Statlander runs out and shakes hands with Trent before being chased away by Willow Nightingale to end the show.
So this happened last week, and it was a peeve of mine, and it's carried on this week as well.
Oh, go on.
Is that I get why they've kind of knitted these 2 feuds together, Willow and Statlander, and then the stuff going on with Orange Cassidy. But there was so many segments where like the boys would do something, and then like Willow or Statlander would come along at the end, and the other one would attack them or chase them away. And it felt like it happened. Bless you. It felt like it happened a lot this week. And bless you again. Yes.
No, that was a good point. I'm sorry I sneezed all
That's
over
all right,
it.
don't worry.
Blame the TV execs, I say.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bet they're the ones who saying the men can't do the wrestling moves to ladies in the wrestling rings.
Oh yeah, because and they had to have them like invisibly separated as well. Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
I think it should be allowed though. Just like doing wrestling moves in a wrestling ring on a wrestling show. I think it should be allowed.
Yeah.
They should do it like, once a year.
If it's a Hurricane Rana, not like I'm not asking for a closed fist punch.
Yeah, we're not talking about like,
No,
Tommy
not
Dreamer
that stuff.
pile driving women. It's like, it's like
just a funny wrestling move.
Yeah. When Baron Corbin hit Becky Lynch.
That worked because it was rare. Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it yet. Oh, so great.
The headline from this match though is what did Roddy whisper into Kyle's ear? I again was wishing what I knew what Kyle said to Roddy at the start of it, which is what Roddy brought up at the start of this episode of Collision.
Bobby Fish is even older now. How was that possible? Human beings aren't supposed to live past 110.
I'm Miss Von Wagner, and he's gonna. this is paving the way for his debut.
Coming.
Yeah,
It's the shocked face.
Roddy.
Come! No, she was supposed to yell it. Nigel yelling, Johnny Saint is rolling over in his grave, and he's not even dead yet, as OC rolls around like a cat wiping its ass on the rug.
I'd say the match had a bit of everything. Like I noted down, the mat-based stuff at the start was very quick and exciting.
Yes.
And then it just descended into a proper, I don't know what a modern wrestling match. All the bells and whistles. Woohoo.
Yeah, that's a great thing. The lovely mat wrestling from Kyle responded to by OC's Serious Mat Wrestling. The setup OC versus Zack Sabre Jr. later on was wonderful. OC's fundamentals and basic wrestling doesn't get to be shown much, so I really enjoyed it. Smoother than Whitley Nail Gin. Whitley Nail? I've looked up gin types.
I'm not a
Whitley
gin drinker.
Gin.
What?
Gin.
Yes.
Okay, right.
You sound like a South African man trying
I
to
know,
get the
it's
attention
terrible,
of Jen,
that, isn't it?
Jen Louise.
Smoother than a thing you can't say in a podcast. Well done, dickhead.
That Cassidy Zack match is going to be so wiggly and wriggly. They're going to be wiggling out of each other's.
It's going to be like what, Ross?
I don't know.
Roots out of a wound.
All right.
How was he meant to get that? Yeah. That's
Your horrible story.
Wiggly Ross, like what? You know.
Like
Yeah.
the mental image. We're all trying to desperately get out of our heads.
That match is
It's
going
the
to be
big old plant with Zack Saber's face.
That match is going to be great. Like what? Like the Tetris World Champion.
Yes, that's right. That's what I was thinking.
I like the finish as well because Kyle ran into the orange punch, which made it harder than if he was just stood there, which is why it finished the match.
Was that the first one? The second? Do you two?
Oh, I think you did too.
Yeah.
The more regular version finished.
Yes. And obviously Fletcher and Trent of the Don Callis family attacking Orange after the bell, which looks like it's setting up a 6-person tag down the line. Still.
Was it not on Dynamite?
Not on Dynamite.
Oh, another one?
Yeah. A mixed tag. The ladies involved as well, potentially.
That makes sense. At least they're teasing Carl joining his mates who betrayed him, which doesn't make much sense. But then again, I think Copeland getting injured took something out of what they were planning to do. So, yeah, I'll take something over nothing. Kyle was only able to get the advantage when he was screwing OC and being a bit of a dick. Not a complete dick, but a bit of a one. So, I'm paying attention. Also, converting the Slumdog into a cross arm breaker made me type in hell yeah and count the letters. So, it was obviously good.
Hell yeah!
But is it as good as NXT Battleground?
Yeah, because NXT Battleground was bang average.
It wasn't the best one they've done recently. It was no stand and deliver.
It did not stand and it didn't deliver.
It was like Wilkinson's sword.
Instead of...
It wasn't Gillette. It was Wilkinson's sword.
The cheapest a man can get.
They got the job done, but it wasn't Gillette.
Could be done better.
Yeah.
Well said.
You're
Sexy
looking all right.
Because I think the production...
Yeah, you're looking...
Wilkinson's!
When you've just remembered you're going out later on.
You can have better, maybe. Anyway, we had Alex Reeves, right? Shout out Alex Reeves, who was somehow in the front row in the Apex, the UFC shed, but also watching me live stream on Sunday, who said the atmosphere was popping off. But obviously the TV cameras and the production did not pick it up. So for those wondering if it was just an actual bad crowd, because it looked bad, the amount of empty seats that were dotted about.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But apparently it was more the production than it was the atmosphere inside of the UFC shed.
Thank you, Alex Reeves.
Yes. Thank you for that. Also, I appreciate trying to do stream as long as possible on Twitch and then send all right, go over and send stuff to Ross, but keep him happy. I don't know if they did or not.
Yeah, it was a good night, yeah. Had about 900 people.
Oh, hell yeah, mate.
The most that was there, about 800-ish, I think was the median.
And were they like, oh, hell yeah, we like watching NXT?
Yeah.
Or they're like, I'm not watching this crap, but you're here, Ross, so I'll watch it with you.
No, everyone loves NXT.
We tend
that's nice.
when we've done them in the
What type of people you
past, genuine NXT fans seem to tune in, apart from Stand and Deliver, which brought in people going, it's wrestling week, we're going to watch some wrestling.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
It is fun just explaining the stories. Like I had a fun time just laying out, because there was some people who didn't know, so I was explaining.
Yeah.
And then just like the Lola Vice and Shayna Baszler storyline, and people going, that's a really good story.
Yeah.
The Tina woman can't stop shaking her ass. The woman who inspires her to get involved in wrestling doesn't like the fact she shakes her ass. Let's have a wrestle.
Oh, before we get off AEW, you know Mina Shirakawa's theme tune? That sounds so much like that song.
Yeah.
You know the song? You know the one? It's got like the... Yeah.
The accordion went.
Yeah, it's got like an accordion. Yeah, it's like a...
It's a good accordion.
It's like a summer dance.
I think I know it, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Yoy, yoy, yoy. It's probably on like a FIFA. I think it's on a FIFA or something. Yeah.
So Sexy Red welcomes us to the show and twerks.
She done just twerk there, Maffew. Bloody fornicates with Matt. Bloody hell.
Very Michaels-esque.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She does splits. And then
Does she?
and then gets bouncy. Oh dear.
Ooh,
Bouncy.
I honestly don't know what value she brought to the
I'm
show.
sick of her already. I hope she never comes back. She's crap.
You guys don't like her.
No, what did she do?
She twerked and was like, hey.
It's the
She got in a fight.
We went back
She's
to the...
showing the wrestlers how they should be.
Well,
Well, we're starting fights with policemen.
We're back in the Piven days now of hosts of wrestling shows.
Yeah.
That's where she's dragged us back to.
At the Summerfest.
She brought the show up, and you know what? I appreciate her because I look and gone, have we just gone all the way over to bloody Vegas to run a venue which is only slightly bigger than the NXT shed?
Yeah.
And we're going to light it so it just looks like the NXT shed.
The thing, everyone was really excited about the unique venue and what they were going to do.
Yeah, they
and
weren't
didn't
sure
really
about
know. The only thing that they really used it for was to show wrestlers walking along the corridor looking at pictures of MMA fighters and going, oh.
Ooh, they're not here.
Brand synergy.
There was a few there, wasn't there? They showed them throughout the
Yeah,
night.
not the big ones.
Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, the lad Forrest. Everyone
Forrest
liked him.
Griffin, yeah.
Everyone
No,
liked him.
Oh,
yeah,
of course
but-
you like him. It's a bloody plant.
I was meant I know
The
nothing.
one
about
UFC
MMA.
fighter that's got a plant name and
I
you
was
picked him.
pronouncing that lad's name.
You're obsessed.
Jamahal.
Oh, Jamal Hill.
There's Jamal.
Yeah,
I
Jamal
was
Hill.
saying, oh, that's Jamahal thingy warming up with
It
shit.
does have
about
an
him.
H in it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know nothing about
You're
it.
talking about, say his name like Jeff Jarrett says his name.
Forrest Griffin's brilliant because he was one of the people who helped make UFC get big with that match against Stephen Bonner, who I think died recently. But they had this match that like put it on the map, put UFC on the map and stuff. And then later in his career, fought Anderson Silva. Have you heard his thing? It's so good. He fought Anderson Silva and got absolutely battered by him. Like Silva's like, it's like something from, you know when Neo realizes how the Matrix works and he's just blocking him with one hand. It was like that. He got absolutely outclassed by him. And then an interview came out where the radio DJ is like, so what were you thinking when you were going in against Anderson Silva? And he was like, well, he punched me in the face and I felt really stupid. It's just like, he's just really honest about it. He's like, he looked at me and I was very confused. It's really good.
Anderson Silva was.
Oh, yeah.
When he was on top, he was amazing.
Richard Tubman, I think it's his favorite person in the world. He loves Anderson Silva.
Yeah, no, he was great, and it was so sad seeing him fight the Poles.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's miserable. Let's talk about happy stuff. Like Kalani Jordan winning the
the
six-woman ladder
Poles.
match.
He fought in Nepal.
Right,
Yeah, right. The Poles. Do I know which one it is? No, I don't.
someone from Poland.
Kalani Jordan wins the six-woman ladder match to become the inaugural women's North American champion.
Right, several thoughts. Oh, sorry, go.
Oh, you go.
Several thoughts right off the rip. Jesus. Not the winner I expected.
Yeah.
Shorter match than I expected. It was only like 10 minutes long, wasn't it?
12 minutes, 28.
I didn't mind that though. The abrupt nature of the finish just made
I'm
it
with
feel
Rob.
a bit more like a shoot.
I did mind the setup to the finish, though, when Michin got hit
Ran
with the
across the
move
ring,
and then
yeah.
did an Evil Uno and landed on the... Yeah.
Friend of Maffew's.
Yes. But, not the winner I expected, shorter than I expected. And I'm glad everyone's all right, because there was reports that everyone was banged up, but no one was seriously injured.
Well, I expect Lash Legend to have had a bruise or two.
Yeah.
There's the 4 or 5 way press
Through
through the ladder bridge on the outside the ring. I thought it wasn't the worst ladder match of all time. It wasn't the best. It fit the theme of the evening, which was like it was good, but it wasn't spectacular. Although your Jada Parkers and your Sol Ruka certainly tried their best to make it. And Machine as well. Machine took a couple of bumps. That one where she was on top of the ladder, like feet on top of the ladder, and then going belly first into the top rope. Oh! Oh my! Sorry.
Last week I was wondering if the term Ms. Parker was like an American meme or whatever.
Oh, I remember getting it.
Because I was like, why do they always go, hey, Ms. Parker? It's from the Ice Cube film Friday.
You said that last week, I remember now.
Did I Google it then?
You did.
Oh, well, I Googled it again this week. I forgot.
Not everyone can pay attention every week. It's all right, repeat it.
No,
yeah.
I
So
forgot.
what film's it from?
Friday.
Oh, sweet.
Which I've never seen, but...
Have you not seen Friday?
No, it's like the
I've
classic...
seen it ages ago, but I
the
can't
classic,
remember the
like,
sparkle. Yeah.
Ice Cube comedy, isn't it? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, when he was young.
Yep.
And Chris Tucker?
Tucker?
Yeah, and Tucky is there as well.
Yeah, Tucker's there. Before we got signed to WWE was on Friday. Because Zeus is in it.
Oh, Debo.
That's it.
Yes.
So obviously you said, hey, I can get you a shot in New York. Screw this conversation. X Factor in the sideways horizontal ladder.
Yeah.
Last Legend getting big press slammed into a ladder outside. Soul snatches to everyone.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, and I put here miserably. That's right.
I tried to say that to like boost your point.
I knew that Soul had the most momentum going in, and she had the coolest spots. So I knew she wasn't winning.
Yeah.
And it sucks that I knew that.
But Kalani wouldn't have been who I thought would have been the other one. I thought Jada Parker.
Yeah.
I think Kalani's the least ready of the possible winners. Like I never thought Machine was going to win.
Lash could have won.
Lash, yeah, I think that it was like Sol was the favorite for me, then Lash and Jada, then maybe Kalani at the bottom there because a promo game really lets her down. Those
We
segments,
saw it on the NXT after this.
those segments they were doing where the lasses were like their day in Las Vegas. She was still speaking like a politician, like, "Hey everyone, I'm just being a normal girl and going around doing normal girl things. I'm Rishi Sunak and I go down the co-op."
I didn't know about World War II because I didn't have Sky growing up as a child. We were getting the greatest hits of him on the way
They've
out.
both been at
Bloody
it.
hell.
Rishi was saying that, and Starmer claimed that his dad was a tool maker, but apparently he owned a company that made tools.
Oh, just...
To be fair, I never believed that a man named Sir Keir Starmer grew up like an hard
Dad was a tool maker. Yeah, he made Yee.
Wait.
But I believe Kalani Jordan took a fantastic maneuver where she was stretched over the top of the ladder.
Stretcher.
Like Stretch Armstrong, getting pulled by the legs and the arms by Lash and Jada across the top of the ladder. Never seen that done before.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was brutal.
She must be bendy, naturally.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Maybe that's why Carmelo Hayes is distracted during his promos.
Will you stop?
Kalani Jordan nailed an Asai moonsault onto a ladder as Booker went deadpan. What a moment when Kalani won.
That was the last spot? Yeah,
That was the last spot.
Booker's heart, right? After Sexy Red doing what she did in the ring, followed by this match here, which started with Jada Parker being thrown into him. He must have been beside himself.
They had no way to move. Like, they'll move out the way. Like, I literally can't. There's no way of getting out.
That's such a... Someone must have done that on purpose to mess with Booker.
Yeah, Vic and Book were like, when you get a big taxi, they're in the back seat, so they couldn't go until everyone else has moved. But there's, some women and some ladders in the way, so Booker's had to take the bump. Like,
throwing Jada into Booker, he will surely not have been told that was going to happen.
No, the way he was miserable afterwards, Vic was riding him. It's like, no, he was not.
I remember they did it to TNA once in TNA because OSW mentioned it. Like Gail Kim and someone else brawl. Like they do like the cat fight rolling around spot, but like over TNA at the commentary table. I remember one of the OSW lads being like, I bet they did that to mess with him, the dirty pervert.
I've just got an image now of Shawn Michaels going like, let's get Booker to stand up while he's still got a stiffy.
That's it. Like, Vic straight up, come on, Booker's like,
But
give me a few seconds, man.
But for all Booker talks a big game, maybe he really is loyal to his Queen Charmel because you're right, he wasn't happy that it had happened. Yeah. Oh, no, man.
Yeah. Fallon Henley was the person I missed off my rundown of the...
Oh, yeah.
Thought Fallon was above Kalani.
Her entrance made me cringe a little bit.
Where she skinned a cow.
Yeah, the entrance
had a whole cow
on.
on.
The gear was brilliant. She'd certainly been...
She walked out with a cow and stabbed it in the entrance.
She'd been to the Trapper in Red Dead Redemption 2 after slaughtering one of the legendary beasts.
Nice, yeah.
But then, how she mimes the end of her song, saddle up, saddle up. But now she's a heel, she's got to do it. She used to do it casually and it was all fun. Now she goes, saddle up. I was like, you lost
Saddle
me.
up, nah.
Yeah, you've lost me,
heel.
Fallon. She needs new music as much as I love it because it doesn't fit her at all now.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, right amount of crazy bumps.
Yeah.
But not that crazy where I'm worried about them. So yeah, it was a nice, safe, good ladder match.
Yeah.
And even though I've seen a billion of them, this was well worked, no issues. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We see footage from yesterday of Ethan Page arriving in Las Vegas. Well, that's handy. He gets attacked by Ora Mensa until security drag him away. We were there when Sexy Red was in the airport.
Aura's gone all serious.
Yeah.
He can't be stopped.
No.
He attacked Thingy after, he said Dynamite there, after NXT on Tuesday, and he's in the same here. Shocking scenes.
Shocking, Aura.
But also justified.
Don't worry, Ava will take action.
Yeah. Nathan Fraser and Axiom retained the NXT Tag Team titles against the Good Brothers. Now there's a hard-hitting home truth.
Sorry. I was really relieved that they won because I was worried that the Good Brothers would win.
I was worried as well.
And then have like a 8-month reign of just beating babyface teams and going, too sweet ski, Brazitskis.
Hey, remember that thing we did 15 years ago?
I thought this was Gallows and Anderson's best match for many, many years.
Yeah.
Because Nathan and Axiom ran around really fast, and they had no choice but to try and keep up with them. And
I bet they were fuming. I bet they were like, oh, we've got to work.
I got
Grab a
a
hold,
sweat
kid.
on. Hutski, Hut, no, Hoot, Hoot, Hoot. Is that what he says?
Who?
Were you an owl?
Gallows, I'm sure he loves a hoot, doesn't he? Ah, Hoot. Yeah.
Like what? Like a grass growing out of a wound.
Yeah.
There's the synergy.
Nathan Fraser was flawless in this match here. I thought he was the man of the match. I thought Carl Anderson's TKO off the middle rope, which was then kicked out by Axiom, was fantastic.
Did he kick out? I thought he got broken.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Kicked out, yeah.
So I like Anderson cutting Axiom off by attacking the lower rope. He was about to bounce off at the same time. He was doing a springboard. That was cool. And I put here's Gallows to continue to look like a boiled ham. Okay, don't say that, Matthew.
Jesus.
Decent
Why are you
match.
having a go at people's looks, Matthew?
Yeah. Kyle O'Reilly needs...
Because I'm an oil painting, clearly.
Kyle needs a good night's sleep and Gallows is red and...
I mean, look, I apologize for the Cal thing. I'm not taking the Gallows thing back. These are matches that played up the big versus little dynamic just fine.
Oh, I know why he doesn't like them. Because remember Botch Club?
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, now I've got no
I
reason to
bet
hate
you haven't
them.
eaten a boiled egg since, have you? Oh, bloody hell. It looks like a testicle. That sounds weird, doesn't it?
No, they used to
They
do
did
that.
No more weird than anything else you've said this episode,
Just
Ross.
in case you didn't watch WWE back in 2017.
Why would you?
They were doing a skit about someone from the New Day's testicles,
Yeah,
weren't
they had 3 because they had a big one for Big E, a medium one for Kofi.
Oh, they had a run of horrible segments. on
Big
New
E
Day
at one
feud.
point,
God.
when the New Day got their revenge, I remember Big E drinking a bit of the pickle juice that
right.
his testicle was being pickled in.
Then it was All Day.
I'm glad Vince is gone.
God, that was a bad run.
Yeah.
Wasn't even close to the TV matches Axiom and Frazier have been having, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I wasn't fond of Axiom kicking out of a top rope TKO. I'm like, all right, mate, don't take the piss.
That's former Heritage Cup champion AK.
Yeah. Then he delivered a Spanish fly and Frazier's Phoenix Splash ended it. So,
Yes.
yeah, very nice formula match. Compared to the standard of tag team matches we've had on NXT takeovers, didn't compare, but it was a good match.
Yeah.
It's the best Gallows and Anderson match.
I think that kind of sums up the show as a whole, maybe.
Yeah.
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 Nothing offensively bad, but nothing amazing as stands of NXT
It was
either.
lacking that real, what Cody Rhodes spoke about, that real magic, that real sprinkle of stardust on the card. You know?
Stardust.
Oh, bollock, yeah, aye. I didn't realise it did that.
Yeah, you did. You're
I
so
bloody
good.
didn't. I didn't, right?
All right, fine. You're terrible.
Yeah,
Fine.
man.
I told you.
I'm sorry for complimenting
Yeah. Honestly.
Lola Vice wins the NXT Underground match against Shayna Baszler, taking advantage after shoving her into the ring steps.
Yeah,
What a
Shayna
bump.
sold it like she was knocked out, yeah.
I've also put, I'd be so glad to have Ross to watch this show with if I was a Billy No Mates, because there's 10 minutes in between each matches with
got
nothing
your
but
audience
adverts and
to know,
promos. This is the bit, well, obviously there's 10 minutes of nothing building this up. This is when I'd take the advantage to warm up against his pasty and ask Ross if he wanted one.
I'm quite looking forward to a Clash at the Castle. Because normally, I've described my method before where I wait until the heel portion early on in the match to go and get a drink because the bar is normally more empty than in between matches. But the gaps between these matches are going to be so long. Maybe I'll actually be able to get a drink and get back before the next match starts.
I don't think he will. I think everyone will have the same idea.
I should still go during the heel beatdown and start. Yeah.
How was it last year for us at Wembley? The O2. I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Apart from paying,
That's not good, is it?
Apart from paying £42 for a bottle of wine. I'll never forget that.
Was that Clash Money in the Bank?
Money in the bank, yeah. Then put it in a big sippy cup. That felt nice. Though.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was fun.
Big sippy cup.
£42 though.
Jesus
For a
Christ.
See,
bottle.
that's it, like-
It was sold at Iceland for a £5, wasn't it? With Google.
Was it? Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah.
See, when I was a kid, my mates were like, "We're going to pre-drink." I'm like, "Why? Just drink when you get there." Now I get it. But my mates say, "What's pre-drink?" All right. Then my mates still go buy from the bar anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah.
You also
But no. I'm like, ugh.
Gotta have
you
drinks.
also you don't want to turn up in a
I look at the prices and goes, "I've had enough."
you don't want to turn up to a popping night out sober at first, and having to
That's
get
what I would
drunk.
do.
Yeah, I'm
Could be I
getting-
was such a lightweight back then. I'd have a wine gum and I'd be doing.
As for this match, right? Have we spoken about the match?
No, we were talking bollocks. That was
All
my
right,
fault
sorry.
entirely. Go ahead, Ross.
but Lola versus Shayna was a massive disconnect for me because I'm not a fan of MMA. And I realise I might be few and far between. But I'm watching them do those MMA punches that you never see in wrestling, which is supposed to be like real, but not really.
I get you.
And I'm just like, Why? I know what they're trying to do. I'm just lost on the action because I don't resonate with it.
Okay.
Fair enough. So you don't watch any MMA?
Not at all.
Not even
Apart
the
from,
Brits or Reddit?
I
No?
could be turned because this week I saw Eddie Hall.
Oh my god!
I saw Eddie Hall.
I know what you're talking about.
Fighting two smaller men at the same time. And sometimes on this podcast, about 50,000 times a podcast, I call a wrestling move a shoot maneuver. But Eddie Hall, I said Kingston, Eddie Hall actually does a shoot power bomb to a man who, in the midst of a legitimate fight, no-sells it because adrenaline. So we can't have a good people for
Fighting
no
spirit.
We know Selly.
Yeah.
He's been watching. He's been watching Kawada.
And then it gets back up and Eddie just
Jesus
goes,
Christ.
"Lebosh."
That first knockout was absolutely terrifying. And then I was watching like the little highlights bit on a tweet. Then if the fight carries on with one of them, I was like, no, why would he get back in there?
Fantastic.
After seeing what he's just done to his, I guess, brother. I don't know if they were brothers or just dressed the same.
Yeah, I don't know. No idea.
Yeah, I didn't get too attached.
The first knockout was
Oh,
terrifying.
it was
It
fantastic.
was awesome. It's exactly what I wanted from that.
Yeah.
God.
Eddie Hall versus two small lads. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
What were they going to accomplish? It was weird.
Me going, ha ha. They compensate very well. So I can tell if that's your experience of watching MMA, then this would have not resonated.
Because the first half of the match was pure like MMA striking, but in a worked fashion. And then once they did the bit on the floor where several of the really annoying pricks who were around the ring, once a few of them got knocked down,
they were just...
they were terrible.
When
weren't
they
they?
made their entrance going, yay!
Oh,
it reminded
God.
me of the Super Bowl halftime show where fans flood onto the pitch, but they all dance choreographed.
Yeah, but after the couple of them got knocked down and got metaphorically knocked down a peg or two, quite frankly, in terms of how they were acting around that ring, then it turned into just a really nice hybrid of both wrestling and shoot strikes, but work strikes. It was a lot more palatable for someone like me who doesn't like MMA at all.
Right. Now, that was a very good way of saying it because I liked what they were doing at the start with the MMA style stuff. But then they did the silly bollocks as well. And I'm like, whoa, you can go with one or the other. You can't do both. I mean, I didn't mind if they, shoot sparked out some of those guys at ringside going, hooray! But then, it started doing that. I'm like, oh, so we're not doing proper, we're doing NXT Underground, I guess. So I was like, all right.
NXT's version of it's always a bit strange, isn't it? Because it's not like Bloodsport. It's not that hyper realistic, but it's,
It's like Bloodsport, but if it was kids and the ring was a bouncy castle.
It's Bloodsport kids. When you go to Germany, do you go to the Ambitions tournament?
Yes.
Is that more Bloodsporty?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
No, it's fantastic because it can end in a second.
Right.
It doesn't, but it could.
Because there was moments like the bit where Lola's pulling on Shayna's knee, but like she's got cramp in her calf, that sort of thing, and it, like she's pulling the knee the wrong way. Just thank God there was no plants coming out the shit, am I right, lads? But Lola's convincing
Now they're in the crowd.
knockout. Oh, not there. They were missing. Her convincing work punches were very good as well, but I think that's down to Shayna selling, not just Lola throwing them as well. And obviously the sell for the ring steps that set up the finish, I really like from Shayna.
Yeah, that was good.
Not like it?
Again, because it's like, what's an old term we used to say? It was half pregnant. It's like, oh, you still want to do the proper MMA stuff, but you also want to do the sports entertainment stuff, and
It wasn't
I would
like,
have been really happy if they stayed with how they started.
I mean, it wasn't like Ronda and Shayna. Like, it was better than that.
Anything is better than
Wow.
that. This podcast is better than that. But this was, they tried to combine two completely different things. It didn't quite work for me. But I still like the fact that Baszler looked like a really credible wrestler.
Yes.
I'll always be supportive of that.
Yeah.
Because she's a
And-
huge nerd.
Lola got to do a dance as well.
That was also nice.
The Pooh Housery's fantastic.
Yeah. Although she was dancing while looking emotional about her big win, so she's going,
Yeah, that was so great.
looked like she had that Snapchat filter on her face. Yeah.
That was just me on nights out at uni in the corner of my own. Drunk
Never
beyond
gonna
belief.
dance again.
Going home alone again.
Despite interference from Gallus, Obafemi retains the North American title against Joe Coffey and Wesley.
Match of the night without any shadow of a doubt.
Exactly, mate.
Yeah.
Oba is really finding his... Here's some serious analysts, right?
Go on.
Analysts.
Go on, you got it.
He's getting really good at fighting in a not WWE way while appearing for WWE. He wrestles like nobody else. Because, everyone wrestles. Even Joe Coffey, I find, now wrestles that NXT Performance Center style.
Yeah.
But Obafemi is somehow doing it without fitting into that mold.
Do you mean like maybe like Gunter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hitting folk hard.
Yeah, picking one dude and slamming him onto another dude.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Double standing suplex, which he did, which is no mean feat on someone like Joe Coffey, a thick boy. Coffey as well had his moments. He was the sidewalk slam on Oba, a DVD on Oba as well.
He is over.
Over Femi, yeah.
But then Oba, he caught Lee off a tope con hello into a powerbomb onto Coffey. I thought Coffey was going to get it done because that was the thing we were all saying, weren't we, last week, how it was going to be a triple threat and maybe Wesley could take the pin for Coffey. When Gallus and Wolfe came down and then whizzle-wazzled Oba on the outside and then Coffey rolled back in, shoot moonsault. Looked like he was going to win, but then that camera shot, they used the sort of Keith Lee-esque rising monster from the deep. And then the finish was unbelievable. The massive throw and powerbomb on Coffey. The catching, he didn't put him in the position properly, did he? Just caught him with the knees bent and then went, see you later. And then one more pop of powerbomb for Coffey as well. I think Oba is in the conversation for my favourite wrestler at the moment.
Wow.
A good tune for the upcoming Culties Most Improved.
Oh, yeah, when are we doing that again next week?
The week beginning the 24th.
The week beginning the 24th.
I just put suplexes both men at once. The ring bouncing as he runs across it, launching Wesley into Coffey. I love you, Oba. I've put it for the notes. I had a good time watching this match.
I've realised that the show as well, he's added his eyes to his presentation. Now, let me tell you what I mean by that.
Please tell us.
He opens them really wide now.
Okay.
And it makes him even more terrifying when he's doing his little strut down the ramp, which I find fantastic as well, because he's big and massive, and stereotypically, they wouldn't do that. They'd be like, "Rrr, rrr." But he's out there jiving. Hello.
Jiving.
I'm Oba.
I'm Oba.
That little walk he does.
You're doing so good, Ross. You're doing so good. I have to cut you off now. But yeah, if you watch one match from the show, make sure it's this. Oba's so great. And yet they got me. I'm like, oh no, don't, please not. Oh, here come Gallus. Oh, they tricked me. Yay, he won.
Yeah.
Yes, genuinely good.
Yes, it was.
Tatum Paxi jumps the barricade towards the end of Roxanne Perez versus Jordan Grace and tries to run away with Grace's Knockouts title. She's stopped on the ramp by Ash by Elegance, formerly Dana Brooke, and they fight over the belt, but Grace takes them both out. However, it's enough of a distraction for Roxanne to get the win.
I've only just got my hearing back after the reception that... Sorry. So nasty, I shouldn't. No one knew it was her at first.
Oh, I just realised what you were doing.
No one knew it was her at first, and then they saw there was a bit of like a, Dana Brooke. But I felt bad for her, because... And Vic Joseph kind of did a bit of a Michael Cole for me, but
He
like
went,
bad
he
Michael
went,
Cole.
"Duh," didn't he?
Oh my God, that's Dana... But I think it was
I
deliberate.
think he's like, oh, whoopsie.
Yeah.
Because it's, Ash by Elegance.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know that Ash song.
I wasn't too... I mean, I was never... it was nice to see... It was nice to see her pop up, though, but I don't know if it worked for this match.
Yeah, because I was enjoying the match so much. I'm like, oh, here's Dana Brooke.
I don't know
I'm
if
like,
she
all
was
right.
needed. You could have just done Tatum trying to steal the belt, and it would still distract Jordan towards the end. And that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, am I supposed to be like, oh, that other TNA star? It's really like Jordan Grace and then Killer Kelly.
So, yeah, Masha Slamovich, who's the tag champ at the minute.
Yeah, and then
there's a Against All Odds is this weekend, and Jordan Grace has got this open challenge. So I'm assuming that'll be Tatum Paxley. Or Ash by Elegance, maybe. I don't know now. But yeah. Got to be Tatum.
It is weird how life works sometimes, isn't it?
It certainly is, mate.
Dana Brooke, the last we saw her as Dana Brooke, she was Kalani Jordan's friend who was trying to teach Kalani Jordan to wrestle, but then proved that she wasn't as good as Kalani Jordan at wrestling. That was how she exited NXT.
Yeah, a bit of a bad joke there.
Yep, but now she's back working with NXT in some capacity. Because I'm still struggling to see. I know they're getting exposure via NXT and the 700,000 people that watch every week or whatever it is now. I thought it was over 700,000 again. Which is good for them. They're getting to hear TNA. But outside of that, what else are TNA really benefiting from this relationship?
Right. Because they're pretty desperate right now. They're letting WWE come in and take their stars.
They're getting walked all over because Jordan Grace should not have lost that match like she did there.
It might be less one-sided, though, than it was with AEW.
Yeah, but only just.
Actually, no, Kenny Omega won their belt, didn't he? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Lost it to Christian.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
But anyway, this
What
match,
a good timer.
I thought this was the second best match of the night for me. I thought it was, because early on the match,
behind Trick and,
no.
Oh, and I'm the cynic. Go on, Ross.
Because at the start of the match, we're going like, why is Roxanne got a polo on her leg? What's going on there? And then everyone's going, Ross, I think that's Jordan Grace's earring. And then like, oh yeah, it's stuck in her tights. Because I thought it pierced the flesh, but no, it's just stuck in the tights. So glad that Roxanne avoided injury there. But Jordan Grace now has 2 earlobes.
Yeah.
Which is terrifying to see.
By the way, I had to have my bloody piercing taken out because it got infected. And my ear swelled up like that. It was massive and red.
God.
Oh, like effing Dumbo. So that was nice because then I thought, oh, well, I'll take this out then, and then just rubbed it with stuff.
Ethanol.
Yes, ethanol.
It did not work.
Yeah, it's gone down now.
Oh, it did,
But
alright,
obviously, yeah, it's fine. But like from out, I'm like, what do I do now? Just like hope for that for the best. So that was nice. So I saw this and goes, oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Me and Jordan Grace very similar.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. But I thought Roxanne, it was surprising how much Roxanne dominated the match. It started off with Jordan Grace dominating, then Roxanne had a long Healy beatdown, which I didn't see coming, because I thought it was just going to be like your stereotypical big lady versus little lady. Little lady runs away from the big lady. Dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, but it wasn't. Jordan Grace doing the torture rack bomb thingy. It's like a Blue Thunder bomb, but it starts off in a torture rack off the middle rope was fantastic. A muscle buster as well from Jordan Grace in the WWE ring.
Yeah.
Well, I never. And then the cutter reversal out the Juggernaut driver for the finish into a pop rocks, which actually looked like a good pop rocks this week. Few and far between they are.
I was thinking, how's Ross going to take the fact that Roxanne won this with pop rocks, but it was more of an impactful pop.
More of a snappy pop.
Yeah.
Poppy snap.
Yeah.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Hey.
But it was, as I say, the second best match of the night for me.
They're going to want to sign Jordan Grace, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ash by Elegance.
And Ash by Elegance.
Yeah. We're going to take all your stuff and you're going to get nout. Sounds good to us.
Well, they're going to get a couple of people appearing on their pay-per-views. That's what they're going to get.
They've got Matt Hardy main eventing.
Make your own joke.
Oh.
Come on,
Here we go. Here's the segment of the
But yeah,
night,
no, I
everybody.
agree with everything you said there, Ross. So yeah, second best match of the night. Sexy Red congratulates Lola Vice on her win, and they twerk together. They make the interviewer twerk too.
She didn't want to.
That's Sarah Schreiber, by God. She wasn't game for it. I can't blame her.
She went, oh, Jesus.
Again, I want to go behind the scenes. I want to see your Shawn Michaels and your Steve Carinos and whoever else is in charge. Your Wonnie Lorcans.
Oh, yeah.
Go like, we want to see you twerk in this.
I feel like Sexy Red didn't need much encouragement to twerk. Seems to be a whole thing.
All she has, yeah.
Yeah.
I did like her Harlem Heat inspired gear, though.
Okay.
Whether she knew that was what it was, I can't confirm. I don't think it was. But I did like it all the same.
Booker T was unavailable for comment during the segment. A disappointed Wesley is interviewed backstage, but he's attacked by Gallus and beaten down.
Poo houses. Why didn't they attack Oba?
Get into him!
What, didn't attack Sexy Red? Is that what you said?
No, why didn't Gallus attack Oba? Since
because they're not daft.
Oba pinned Coffee, didn't he? So they surely want to get back at Oba.
Yeah.
Not little Wes.
Cowards.
The top one looked at him and went, nah, you're all right. Get
Poo
Wesley.
houses.
And then the main event, about to say something?
Just about Gallus' theme music. It just it reminds me of like an Imagine Dragons song.
I think it's really good, me.
I think it's way too good for them.
Yeah.
Really? You like it?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I'd like to hear it in a proper arena setting because I find that themes slap different in arenas.
Yeah.
Like Drew McIntyre's, his sword sounds a bit cartoony on TV. When you're in the arena, like Money in the Bank last year when he came out on SmackDown, I think it was, unannounced, you poo your pants.
How much of the wine had you drank by that point?
This was Mississippi Cup. This was at the SmackDown before. We weren't as merry, were we? I can't remember now.
No. Well, I had a good time.
Very dramatic.
The group I'm going with are very sensible boys this time.
Who are you going with?
Owen, Pierce, and Fraser. No, I don't
You're going
think
to be the rebel of the group.
I am.
God.
Here we go. So, I feel really, obviously, got ill on holiday and that, and I'm fine now, but like I'm just tired all the time, so I don't think I am going to be the rebel of the group.
Oh, bless
I know. It's going to be fun.
You'll get there.
It'll be a fun time, yeah. Eat all the Scottish food. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, get yourself some square sausage.
It's that half pizza thing that Fraser talks
Pizza
about.
Crunch.
Pizza Crunch.
Pizza crunch, bit of haggis.
I've never tried haggis, and I don't think I will.
Oh, come on, you've got to.
Nah.
Oh, wait, man, if Triple H can come over here and try a bloody Greg's pasty, you can go over to bloody
Yeah,
Scotland and have
but
haggis.
haggis is like...
You're
innards.
joking, Matthew. He can't even go across Newcastle to an Italian restaurant.
That's a good point. Any Italian restaurants in the Glasgow area?
Surely.
Yeah.
surely.
Oh, no, not for you. And then Trick Willie, even more disappointed than Jack's ability to say what he was going to do. Trick Willie retains the NXT title against Ethan Page.
Yeah.
Hitting the challenger with a trick shot while he argues with the ref, and then Sexy Red comes out and dances with Trick to end the show.
Go away, Sexy Red.
I want to go away and end the show.
Leave us alone now.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead, pal.
No, you go.
No, I've done too much.
No, you go.
I've talked too much. I never shut up. I said
That's good, that. From that thing.
So, I've said this quite a lot recently, but I'm worried about Trick because they give him these matches that I don't know if he just can't yet do like a quarter of an hour match or whatever. They always go a little bit shorter than you'd imagine, but they act like it's going to be the biggest, most epic match ever. And it's not Trick's fault. It's the booking. It's the build. It's like him and Carmelo are going to tear each other apart. It's the most important NXT match of all time. This one didn't have quite as much of that, but it still had like a slightly big match feel because Ethan Page has come in and he's mad all these contract demands, and it feels like Trick's really got to step up to beat this dangerous new guy. And then he just has like a slightly over 10-minute match, and they portray him so strong. He beats everybody so decisively and so relatively quickly that I'm worried he'll just turn into... I'm worried about like John Cena syndrome, basically.
Yeah, there's a big
He's
problem
obviously not at the minute. Everyone loves him still now, but I'm just worried about
all glory's fleeting.
Yeah.
So, there's a thing with NXT's main event scene right now. I'll see you on NXT this week as well, where who are the main eventers in NXT right now? It's Trick Willie.
It's Trick Willie.
Hello, TNA, and so in this instance, they were really, this is the best match they could possibly have. Ethan Page, I like him. He's not a, oh my God, it's Ethan Page type. He's very solid. He's a good hand. He's a midfielder. He's that type of guy. And I do like him. But as this like main event dude, oh my God, can Trick Willie beat Ethan Page? That's not him. He's miscast in that role. It was as good a match as it could have been. But I saw a lot of people going, Trick looked terrible here. And I'm going, no. I agree with them. Like, I agree with what you're saying. It's like, no, it didn't look bad. It's just...
the build to it feels
the build to it was only like, Ethan Page is here and he's signing a contract. So, okay, that's exciting. But again, Ethan Page is only as good as the person he's in with. And he's been in with some phenomenal people, had some great matches. But if he's in with Trick Willie, he's not the type of guy to make him look like main event Trick Willie. So... it was just an okay match. But I saw, again, the fact that people saw this and were like, oh, Maffew, you see how bad Trick Willie was? I'm like, and I watched it going, he's not bad.
No, I wouldn't
but
say
the superstar aura that we've seen him in other matches and other appearances were not there.
Yeah.
So I don't think this was good for either men. Because then people who weren't familiar with Ethan Page went, is that it? And you're like, well,
I can't believe they had Trick kick out of his finisher in the first finisher he hits.
That was it. Like
the Razor's Edge, and then Trick kicks out, and it felt like a TV main event and not the best one. I thought it was Trick's just bell-to-bell wrestling moves. Because normally we've seen Trick like certain spots of the match where he's one step behind, like you can't blame him, but like one step behind Carmelo Hayes and he misses something. But whereas here, him and Ethan, I thought in terms of like doing the moves together, they did them all like as good as they could have been done. But I agree, it felt like the match was done like it was subdued on purpose because something was coming at the end of the show, and then you got to the end of the match, and then nothing came at the end of the show.
That's how Stand and Deliver felt as well.
It just felt subdued. It was a subdued way to finish the match.
Oh my God, here comes Sexy Red. Yeah, that's it. Trick Willie and Sexy Red, the two main eventers NXT
That's
right now.
worse than Tyson Fury in Cardiff.
Oh,
It's
wow.
the same sort of finish, but worse.
No, that was...
When Drew started twerking.
Because I did like the way the match finished. Because I liked because Ethan was on top and he was going for a move, and then Trick does the shoot knee thing, and he gets it like it felt like he stole a victory away from Ethan Page. But just Ethan Page already feels like just another one of the roster, as we saw on the weekly show.
So not necessarily a bad match, but didn't do anything for either guy.
Yeah, like
and probably like took Trick Willie down a peg.
I'm interested to see who wins this battle royal to decide his next competitor, because it does look like they might have to branch outside of the enormous, even if not outside of WWE, outside of the NXT roster at least to find one.
Yeah, nice for Triple H to let his buddy Shawn Michaels go. Yeah, I've taken all your top lads apart from one.
Yeah,
you know who I think might be the most likely NXT contracted wrestler? Your BJ.
BJ.
Oh
yeah.
It's not quite a fair trade, is it? We're taking Jordan Grace.
Well, he's a loose cannon, though. What's he going to do?
And you can have BJ.
What's he going to do?
You'll start shooting. You grab the lasso out.
Yeah.
Pull them over the top rope.
Straddled up. I'm still a virgin. That's the song, I think.
Another takeaway, though. Def Rebel need to go. They need to go now. Ethan Page, obviously.
Whoop that trick, though. Is that them?
Probably. But that's just like dun.
Yeah.
Dun.
Yeah, the crowd's doing
crowd
work there.
But Ethan Page, it's just background noise. There's nothing definitive about it, which just doesn't help his presentation as like this main event man.
I literally can't remember what this music was.
It goes, ego! Ego! And it's got
Igor!
That that typical trap beat that Jarkins told me about.
Yeah.
It's just, they all sound the same and they need to go.
Yeah.
It's time to go.
In the home of Transylvania, in the Vampire Hall of It. Sorry, I'll stop doing that.
That would be better for
Yeah.
Ethan Page.
Life is like a hurricane here
in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Sexy Red got in a fight here in Vegas. Let's have a break. Monday Night Raw. Yeah. Drew McIntyre opens the show and says he has no time for CM Punk chants because he's 5 days away from becoming World Heavyweight Champion. Damian Priest interrupts with Balor and JD. Priest says, as much as he loves his stable, he doesn't need the JD to be world champ.
And Balor's face twitches. He goes,
McIntyre disagrees, so Priest makes him an offer. If Drew beats Balor tonight, the rest of JD will be barred from ringside on Saturday. Drew says he has to respect a man willing to dig his own grave. Ooh.
After this Raw, I didn't feel like either of them's going to win. I'm like, it seems so foreboding for both of them.
This just felt like WrestleMania. This is the same stipulation for WrestleMania. If you win, bloodline rules. If you win, no bloodline rules. If you win, Judgment Day. If you win, no Judgment Day. Same thing, isn't it?
And Priest had to try and get around the stipulation after he'd said, I don't need them to win, but I want them there to see me.
Yeah.
I still want them at ringside to see me win.
I don't need them, I want them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at least it's going in with the longer storyline of Damian Priest thinks he's better than the JD because he's got the title now. He's forgotten who his friends were.
But he's not because Mammy's not there to keep them all in check.
Exactly.
But Pat, when Damian Priest appears, interrupting Drew McIntyre, he says, say his name and he appears.
Oh.
El Campeon.
Very good. He did, didn't he? That
He
little,
did,
that
aye.
little scamp.
That pest.
Ugh.
No, not pest.
No, you will be referring to Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
Who bothers Dirty Dom, who was aghast to find her in the clubhouse. She doesn't think Dom should be with a woman who insists on being called Mammy. He should be with someone who calls him Daddy.
Daddy.
Liv gives Dom her hotel room key.
The
and
dirtier the
says
better.
She'll be says she'll be waiting if he changes his mind.
I love all the daddies, the big ones and the short ones.
I don't
The
think
dirtier the better.
I don't think she really wanted to say the daddy line because it didn't have as much emphasis as I thought. I thought it would be a proper like, you should be with someone who calls you like the proper exclamation, but she sort of sneaked it in the middle of the sentence. I don't know.
Maybe it's because her surname. Her surname is Daddio in real life.
Oh, it is. She
it?
should be called Daddy.
Daddy-o.
Her name,
Daddy-o.
she's got an
That's
amazing
her surname?
name. It's like-
Gianna Jean Daddio.
Hey, Daddy-o.
I did a video on wrestlers who've got better real names than their working names. Yeah,
That's cool.
like Pete Dunne, Peter England.
with Steamboat on there.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Dick Blood.
Yeah, Dick Blood.
Yeah.
It's what Dirty Dom will be dealing with later on the night. God.
Oh,
What
wow.
on earth are you talking about?
It was a horrible segue, I know.
I like the hotel key room stuff. We're going back to the 90s, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, just text her if you want to find it later on.
She'd have to do it so blatantly. She's so brazen.
Yeah, Rhea's going to
That's
murder
what my
her.
mum would be saying if she was watching Raw. That last there, she's so brazen.
She's a brazen cow.
Praising. It's great
Such a
because-
man. Yeah.
But whenever anything like this happens, the crowd's like, yeah! Like anything involving sex.
Do we believe Dom, though? Because Dom was like, I
You
want...
call him Dong.
She probably does. But he was saying, like, I want now to D with your pet. Do you reckon he was telling the truth? Or
I
do you
think
reckon
it's
he's lying?
really good how Dom's playing it because he's like, his mind's telling him no, but his body
My
is
body.
telling him yeah.
Yep. Look, like, if you take the artist away, anyway. But yeah, I agree with everything you've said before. The Hall of Fame pick, both of these people doing a very good job of, telling the story.
Yeah.
We see Damian Priest and Zelina Vega taking part in National Puerto Rican Day.
Yeah.
And there's having a drink to celebrate. Back in the arena, Vega is with Ray, Dragon Lee, and Braun Strowman, who are preparing for their match later on.
Yes.
Also representing National Puerto Rican Day.
that
Braun
was
Strowman. Everyone's favourite Puerto Rican.
Exactly. Puerto Rican.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. After interference from the other members of
Los
Damage Control.
Braun Rico.
Oh,
I've ruined it.
It's an alley-oop of crap. After interference from the other members of Damage Control. Yeah. Oh, nothing but poo. Io Sky wins a singles match against Lyra. 2 seconds. Lyra K. Oh, even written it down wrong. Lyra Vilcaria. Oh, it's even worse than
There
when I was
is
trying to
no
pronounce it.
way this is happening.
I put
After-
Kate like kick. Rhea is in diarrhea. Valkyria.
Not Rhea
Yeah,
Ripley.
Lyra
Valkyria.
Valkyria. Yeah, Lyra Valkyria.
Yes, Valkyria.
It's kind of Valkyria.
Valkyria. That's not like diarrhea.
Valkyria.
It's a horrible note that I've written myself.
Valkyria. It is possible.
Valkyria.
Valkyria. Lyra.
Valkilmer.
Lyra
Yeah,
Valkyria.
Lyra Valkilmer. Oh, no.
That's much better. I love them and stuff. So yeah, Io beats Lyra down afterwards. The others are about to stop her, but the Cowie girls run out to chase them off away.
The manatees are writing Raw. What's the connection between the Cowies and Lyra Valkyria?
They're just nice lasses.
Yeah.
Just want to help someone in need.
Because I don't believe the Raven Lady, the Master of the Night Wing, that ye olde Irish warrior, goes to festivals and takes drugs. I just don't believe it.
Different festivals and different drugs.
Yeah.
She goes to weird pagan like.
Yeah. She goes to
She
Cayley
takes
band.
incense.
Cayley band festivals. That's where she goes.
Yeah. And they go to Creamfields.
That drum that you play like you want to have the beers with the lads.
Aw, touch of death. Yeah, right. According to WWE's logic, yeah, she's this crazy old Irish warrior who lives in the trees, and then these lasses aren't.
Boom, boom.
There could be no connection between the two. in
Maybe that is
world
the
of WWE.
connection. Maybe Lyra was sat in a tree one day and she heard the faint
Yeah, maybe it was a festival nearby.
of a festival. Yeah.
Right, it's always in fields.
Nearby forest. What's that one that's actually held in the forest over here?
2,000 trees.
No.
Okay.
Secret? No.
Secret Garden Party.
Secret Garden,
I've been to that and it wasn't. There were bits of it in a forest, but the main thing was an
Bollocks.
open. Yeah,
Shiver me.
that was a
timbers.
weird festival. That one.
What was that about then?
It's normally I think it's like posh kids go because it's in Cambridgeshire, but I got a +1 because my friend was writing an art review, but he just took kettle all weekend.
That doesn't surprise
It
me.
was really fear and loathing. I didn't. I watched the music.
You watch the music.
I did.
What's
do that
Ket
on
like
Ket.
then?
Don't know. I've never done it. Genuinely.
What did you do instead?
Watch the music.
On.
Vodka, I think. At the
Okay,
time.
fair enough.
I did that classic like bought an overpriced Coca-Cola and then just sort of had to like sneakily because they charge so much for spirits in the actual. It was a classic festival thing. Saw Scroobius Pip and he dived onto me and I caught
that's
him.
nice one.
Yeah, really tall.
Shoot powerbomb.
Like Kevin Owens and Machine Gun Kelly.
This match was all right, though. I like the new
yeah,
character of Io Sky just being mental and just wanting to batter. It's just one of those days every day for her. Relatable content from WWE. Lyra whapping out that air-humping standing tarantula submission hold. Which really nice. It was just a good back-and-forth match. Io won in the most bastard way possible, which is good for her. Kai helping her out of the Nightwing by pulling the hair and then boop-a-da-boo, whap-a-da-bee. But I don't understand the connection between Lyra and the Cowie girls.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet, no.
Maybe they'll teach her the ways of partying.
Yeah, that'd be it.
Yeah.
I have no notes that were different to yours, so I'll move on. Finn and JD return to the clubhouse with Carlito. Dom is there having an existential crisis. He explains that Liv left her hotel room key with him. Carlito thinks that's cool.
Yeah, he just got.
I was like, no, that's not the mood at all. It's like, oh, sorry.
Barlow was really funny when he went, no, that's not cool.
Kelly's like, I've only got one thing to say. It's not the time to say it. Oh.
Yeah.
JD, his reaction was fantastic as well. He went, Le Chateau.
Did he? Yeah. Is he Otis? That's like the sort of thing Otis would do.
It's just he's the king. Goes, Le Chateau.
I didn't realize he did that. Wow.
Because
My dove.
Dom's really like, she left the hotel room key for his lads. Look, and they're all like, all the different reactions. Good little segment. Yeah.
Backstage, The Miz asks Sami Zayn
Bad segment incoming.
if he's seen our Truth. Miz is stressed about Truth being left on his own and rushes off looking for him.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah. Sammy bumps into Tozawa and Maxine and asks about their injuries. He asks if they watched last week's footage back, which they did. Otis arrives and Zayn asks why he puts up with Gable's treatment. Otis says he lost it all. The briefcase, Mandy Rose.
I think that's what he referred to.
My
when he
peach.
Said, my peach.
Yeah, my peach, yes.
My peach.
But Chad helped pick him up again. Without Gable, he's nothing. Sammy says that's not true, and he hopes Otis realizes it himself one day.
I like this explanation.
Yeah.
It makes
Beautiful.
total sense for Otis's character, and they're actually referring to things that have happened in the past.
I would put like that happened.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
From years ago.
2020. What a great time.
Yeah.
Him kissing his peach at WrestleMania.
One of the
It was
biggest,
one of the only highlights of that year. God.
yeah, one of the biggest letdowns of people not being able to be they're not being a live crowd was that Otis Ziggler match didn't have a live crowd because it would have been amazing. Yeah,
What a storyline.
it was.
In the restaurant. Who's on the phone?
Yeah.
God.
It was Sonya in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
And then they fired the person that wrote it.
yeah. Well,
Aye. I did like Sammy's compare it to the Bloodline as well because it is pretty similar.
It is.
Nice. He's been there. And it was a good pop for Otis when he walked on as well.
Yeah.
It's working.
They're ready for him.
Yes.
I don't think it quite happened yet, though. Do you think he'll help Chad win at the weekend?
That depends if he's signed or not.
I think if Chad doesn't win, then we might see Otis finally turn on him. But if he does win, it's going to carry on.
They should hopefully carry it on.
Just for a little bit more. SummerSlam match
Just a
or
little
something.
bit.
Yeah.
Liberty X.
yeah.
In the clubhouse, Priest interrogates Dom about Liv's behavior.
Tom's friends with one of Liberty X, isn't he? I think
Is
he's done radio with Michelle Heaton. The one
Oh,
from up
that's
here.
right, yeah.
Anyway,
Balor says, yeah, he was saying,
apparently she's a lovely woman.
yeah, Tom had this bit where I remember that. He talked about this last week. He said that he would do this bit where he'd play a Liberty X song and he'd get out like 10 pence and goes, hey, that's the money you heard for it.
Oh, I bet you love that.
Here's 10 pence.
I think it was something like that.
It's a bit.
Well, for one play, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
One of them I'm sure one of them is married to Kevin Peterson, the cricketer.
Yeah, the blonde one.
Right.
Don't know her name. Mrs. Peterson.
So if we know Tom comes in with a cricket bat related wound, we're like,
No, not
who was
Tom.
that?
Kevin Peterson's a fascinating character, man. It's so weird. It's the most, first of all, the most South African man ever playing for England in the cricket. It's brilliant. And so talented, but so weird. Do you know, I think he's weird.
Yeah, well, he's a poo house, isn't he?
Yeah.
Doxing his teammates and it like that.
Yeah,
Text
yeah.
messages.
Really?
Yeah, there was a whole scandal.
yeah.
They were playing South Africa, but he grew up in the youth ranks of the South African cricket team, so he was texting his pals in the South African team saying, if you want to get our captain out, bolt other legs. Like, yeah. And
What's
he
playing
said
for the team?
Yeah, he said he was joking in that, but... Then there was a Twitter account.
Win, do this. Lol, JK.
There was a parody Twitter account made of Kevin Peterson, and it was all like, I'm absolutely mint, like I'm the best. And it was like sort of half revealed. I'm not sure if it was ever confirmed that the other England cricketers had set it up. Like, yeah. I think Stuart Broad might have been a culprit. Swanee, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know.
That's great cover.
Great drama.
No, not when it's your team, though.
No.
Hell.
Yeah, well, you know, it's only cricket. In the clubhouse, I said that bit. Balor says she's just trying to mess with them, and they've all agreed to put the hotel key on the table in front of them to make sure nobody touches it. Priest points out that the key has already
not there.
disappeared. Everyone is confused.
I like the way it was said of it because Carlito was like, "Whoa, lads, we've got to go. Our match is next." And I was like, "Where's the key?" So you're thinking, Carlito's taking it. No.
Oh.
Imagine that. She opens the door expecting Dom. It's like, hello, it's me. It's me, 40-odd-year-old.
It's me. I've been waiting here with this apple for like 10 minutes.
To be fair, him and Priest, Carlito and Priest are the only ones she hasn't been spotted with in and around the towns, you know? She was spotted getting out the 4x4 with Finn a few weeks ago. Obviously, had her stuff with Dom backstage as well. JD's been having little conversations with her. So Carlito's the only one who's not getting anything.
Getting jiggy with it.
Because you won't take a bump.
He could just lie there. Oh, Jesus Christ.
We get a Ludwig Kaiser video package. He wants people not to underestimate him and brags about beating Sheamus. Now he's aiming for the Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah, fair
Good
enough.
lad. Good lad.
Designed for greatness.
Yes, he is.
I am A+ talent with A+ ruthlessness.
Seamus, how did a Ken doll beat you, my friend?
You are all simpletons, yeah. He wants to be in
It always comes down to daft accent.
Money in the Bank. He's going to be in it, looks like. Yeah.
He's got the sharpest features I've ever seen. So sharp. Oof. When you used to go...
He should blade someone with his chin.
Not when you used to go. When he used to be in WXW, did everyone just do that? When he came out like, whoa, Jesus Christ.
I did.
Oh, fair enough. All right.
I went, sorry, I mean, Gott in Himmel. Look at him.
Okay.
That's been...
Who was that? Gordon Hamill, was he one of... Carry on.
That was good, Jack. That was good.
I don't know.
I saw that clip of his Royal Rumble entrance. I don't know if it was last year or this year, getting shared on Twitter this week, saying he was serving See you next Tuesday.
Wave me to take a drink. Like, oh, yeah, that's right. That was the Kevin Peterson account.
He does serve a lot of that stuff, though.
Ray, Braun, and Dragon Lee take on Balor, JD, and Carlito. Liv Morgan comes out and gets knocked on top of Dom. Zelina Vega brawls with her, and the babyfaces take advantage of the commotion to win.
What was that noise for?
That was me to add emphasis and do the lad from What's it, Boss Nass from Phantom Menace? From
Oh, yeah, but... yeah.
Richard Nixon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
could be as well. Yeah. One thing I enjoyed the spot where she like Thez presses him by accident and everything, but Finn drags her off, and I get that because he's like, Dom needs to focus. This is bad for the group. But then she starts brawling. No, Zelina drags her off. Sorry, they start brawling. Not really sure why Zelina did that because it's helping her team surely. But then maybe she was at the heat of the moment or whatever. She hates Liv.
He's just sick of her.
Jealousy.
But then Finn helps break that up. He drags Liv away from Zelina. Now, I didn't get why Finn cared about that.
Because he is the one who was with Liv behind the scenes.
Because Finn's like, no one shags Dom but me. We've established this. That's why JD never win anything. Because they'll just spend.
That is sort of the energy he gives off, isn't it? When he's jealous of, he's like, Liv, get away from him.
Yeah.
She's a menace, that woman, though. Because she leant back when she didn't have to lean back.
Oh, yeah.
And because I saw people sharing it in slow motion on Twitter, right? And
I bet.
She leans back and then she nuzzles in there, my friends.
Oh,
Her arse nuzzles in the crevice. Nuzzles into the
You
crevice.
like Pat McAfee, that bloody pen on the screen.
Yeah.
And here we see the nuzzling.
I wish we could show the footage so I could draw the pen on there. Because
The 18 rated podcast.
if I was Mrs. Dom at home, I'd be furious.
it's not Dom's fault.
I know it's not Dom's fault, but she's a menace. But also credit to her for being so committed to the role. Hall of Fame, patreon.com/Cultaholic. Braun Strowman's performance was also very good, I thought, when he started wiping out folk towards the end of the match. I enjoy him doing things.
Pat's bombastic, over-the-top commentary works with Braun because when Braun's running around the ring, you do want someone to freak out.
Yeah.
He's a train, he's a meat shield.
Yeah, I agree with that. Pat doesn't always work because he yells a lot. But
He worked here as well because he was saying you shouldn't be punching JD's head so often because it's a weapon. He's got a massive head.
Is it Paul who just recently started getting really over the top? About, he looks like a damn Klingon.
Yeah, they have not been nice.
No, they haven't.
One for Botchamania, where Cole's like, "Here comes Dragon Lee." And it takes him like 30 seconds to realise it's Ray.
In fairness to him, though, they were dressed exactly the same.
You can still tell the difference.
I wish Braun had a mask as well, just to complete the.
One of Ray's as well.
Here comes Rey Mysterio.
One of Ray's as well, so it doesn't fit at all.
Yeah.
You can see the beard and stuff in his face. Wow, he's looking good, isn't he?
Looks like early mankind or painful. Help me.
So then that was that. We get an Ilya Dragunov hype package. He wants revenge on Bron Breakker. In the locker room, Ricochet hypes up Dragunov ahead of his match against Bron. You can just see his suitcase all packed up and ready. Ilya says once he's beaten Braun, he'll give Ricochet a rematch.
Yeah, this was so.
Goes, yeah, sure you will.
The start of a film, and the beloved police chief has 3 days until retirement, and oh god.
The war film where they're like, have you seen this? It's a picture of my wife to be. Soon as the bloody war's over, we're getting married. And it's gonna be bloody wonderful.
Wow.
A few moments later, oh no, I've been shot by everybody.
Wow, what a swell dame she is.
Why are they all Canadian?
Yeah. Hey there, Daddy.
This is how English people talk in the 40s. Right now, chaps. Jerry is coming over.
I did like Ilya's realization that the main roster is a bit different to NXT. 'Cause he's like, I was a king in NXT, but in Raw it's a different animal.
Really intense though. Still, it was what you'd expect from a Dragunov hype package.
Yeah,
and it ended with him dropping that forearm in slow motion as well.
Yeah, I don't know what his obsession is with Trevis though. He really wants to wrestle him
because they're both. What did Ricochet say? He was like, we're both guys like living close to the edge, you know.
Well, but bloody crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how he said it as well. Yeah, we're crazy, us.
Bloody crazy.
Can't wait to wrestle Ospreay again.
Dakota and Kyrie, Maffew, ask Io why she's been acting so weird recently. Io says Damage Control has to change and runs off screaming. Women are mental, right?
I thought that she said Damage Control has to dance.
we need to have a dancing gimmick now.
Watch that clip back. It sounds like she shouts, Damage Control has to
Can I
dance.
read your notes for this bit? I think she said Damage Control has to dance. Yeah?
Then Cole added, well, that happened.
Yeah.
I know. Which really bombed the segment.
Yeah, Cole, you're
Cole
not helping.
Cole should have been like, oh, she's crazy, she's dangerous.
Yeah.
Cole was like, why is Rey Mysterio in Damage Guitar?
Because she smashed up all the IKEA furniture after losing that match to Lyra Valkyria. She's gotten off the rails, man, Michael.
Yeah.
You stupid idiot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're doing a good job of impersonating
Cole was just trying to impress his cool friend again.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm fine, yeah.
You little flinch.
A little flinch.
Yeah.
I like lean back.
Oh,
Chairs
okay,
are
okay,
crap,
right,
aren't
right.
Whee!
These are stiff chairs, like. Sami Zayn comes out and cuts a promo ahead of his title defense on Saturday. He wants to end this feud once and for all, but Chad Gable interrupts with the rest of Alpha Academy. Chad accuses Sami of trying to manipulate the truth because Alpha Academy are really happy. Sami asks the members of the group if they actually are happy. They don't answer.
I genuinely thought Tozawa was going to do a fake smile. And I was sad when he didn't.
Chad's barking in their face, smile,
Yeah.
smile. And then Maxine's sort of like, the Kira's like,
But yeah, Beaker was there.
yeah, big. Yeah.
He urges them to leave, but Gable says they're a family. And families stick together no matter what. Tonight he's going to unleash Otis on Sami, the ruthless and obedient version of Otis.
The version that does what I say, and the version that doesn't feel bad about anything.
And Sami wins a short match after Gable distracts Otis with constant instructions from ringside. Chad attacks Zayn after the bell and orders Otis to join him, but he doesn't want to. Gable slaps Otis several times, and he eventually beats Sami down. He thinks about attacking Gable too, who cowers in the corner. Otis walks away, and Chad smiles like a right bastard.
The camera work on that bit at the end was sensational. Because you got Otis in one corner, and the camera's behind him shooting forwards, obviously. Chad's in the middle, and then Sammy's in the corner, so you're thinking, oh my God, Otis is finally going to whizzle-wazzle Chad. But no, he gets out the way, and Sami gets whizzle-wazzled instead. But again, it was another example of how far Chad Gable's come, I think, the entire segment. His promo where he's like, Sammy's here again, trying to make himself a sympathetic superhero in somebody else's story. And then him cutting promos at people while cutting a promo at Sami because they're talking about that. He's doing wonderfully well.
Amazing.
Yeah.
This is the best run we've ever had of him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it is, yeah.
And I hope he stays.
So do I.
Just for my pure enjoyment and nothing else.
Yeah.
Miz finds Truth backstage. Who's just been to see a fortune teller. Ugh. She told him they have a title defense against the APA. Miz is confused, but the fortune teller turns out to be Scarlett, who gets no pop, meaning their opponents are the AOP. Scarlett gives Miz a tarot card, the death card, and says the challengers are looking forward to their title match.
I started off hating this segment because I thought it was just, it's another random R-Truth segment where he's just saying things to be funny. But then when Scarlett walked on, I was like, oh yeah, her gimmick was for a while there. The tarot card stuff. She is a fortune teller, the APA being the AOP. That's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah,
If you're senile.
Again, as we established, R-Truth is in need of help. Shouldn't be on the road.
And I like the end of the segment as well where he's just saying to R-Truth saying to The Miz, we're going to die tonight. We're just going to die.
Oh, God, yeah, he did.
And Pat yells, they might die tonight. And then Cole deadpan us out. Oh, no.
It got there in the end because, I like R-Truth, but when it has like a tie into reality as well, not just when it's completely random.
Yeah. All I could think of was the tarot themes in Live and Let Die.
Oh.
Yeah, where Bond tricks a woman into sleeping with him
Yeah.
because he's draw a tarot. It's Roger Moore. He's like, draw a tarot card. The dirtier the better. And she draws one, and it's the lovers. So she thinks I should probably sleep with James Bond then.
No,
But
she
then-
picks another one.
but
The
then-
lovers again.
Yeah, Bond throws the deck
At the
as
end,
he's
when they're
necking on with
shagging,
her.
he's like, look, it reveals it's all
They're
lovers.
all the lover cards. So Bond
Cheated.
Bond went and bought like 50 decks and just took the lovers card. Imagine Bond sat in his hotel room like, oh, God.
It's taking ages, this.
Yeah.
It's going to be worth it. And
Awful
then,
film.
Mr. Big.
Really, really offensive in multiple ways.
Yes,
Racist,
Yeah.
it's sexist.
Oh,
it's
good
brilliant.
old James Bond.
Yeah.
So Mr. Big, I forget his name. But yeah, Mr. Big.
Kananga.
Chandler
Kananga, that's
Bing.
it. He's Mr. Big.
Yeah.
Yeah, to begin with, then he's Kananga. Yeah, it's just like, wait, hang on, you've lost your ability, haven't you? And she's like, no.
Yeah, she used to be
You've had a
magic,
shag.
but then she slept with Bond and lost her magic. It was a weird film.
Bond shagged the magic out of her.
Live and let die.
When you were young, and your heart
That's the same one where Bond
was an
escapes by
open
jumping over the alligators like stepping stones.
Uh,
Aye.
You know you did, you know you did.
I wish I could go back to that period of life and just thinking, whoa. It's like,
Oh, yeah, I remember the first time I watched it going, this is the coolest film I've ever seen.
Best film ever.
Like what I've done about that Jaws one I saw recently, where they're in the cable car And just how
Oh,
that
yeah.
Yeah.
Is that either Moonraker or
I've
The
got
Spy
no
Who Loved
idea.
Me?
No
Jaws
idea.
is in 2.
Yeah.
Do they go to
Moonraker.
space?
No, they're in the
Do they
bit I
go
saw
under
was
the
just
sea?
they're in the cable car and it's like in the mountains.
Yeah.
And they're fighting on top of the cable car and just the way it's shot. Now watching back, obviously it's a bit like this is funny as how bad it is. But imagine I wish I could go back to them where it was like, whoa, how can cinema get any better?
Yeah. There's one where Jaws and Bond have a fight over a parachute while they're falling from a plane.
Oh, it's so bad.
Bond wins the fight and parachutes to safety. Jaws falls into a circus tent and survives.
And he's even there trying to flap his arms. And it's blatant. Even on like old TVs, you could tell it wasn't them. So you don't know why they even bothered doing it. It's just like, oh, Jaws has turned into a completely different human being in a shot. Great. What a pile of wank. The women's tag team champions head out to watch the next match at ringside. Albert and Isla are interviewed before the match. They're confident of winning the tag belt in Scotland, but tonight they're going to take care of Shayna and Zoe. Shayna and Zoe win.
Well,
Really bloody quickly, 2 minutes 39.
suspiciously easily, you might say. Almost as if they're setting us up for a surprise at
A
Clash
what?
of the Castle.
A what?
Jack's crazy prediction. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
A fed herring?
If they just end up losing, then it's a bait and bait. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it could be a fed herring, yeah.
This is
Damn
more.
Tyler
This,
Bate.
this would be more than just a fed herring, though.
Yeah, this would be
It's about
seismic.
the entire chain of heron foods, but with fed in front
Explain to
of
Jack what that is.
I've not been yet.
They're still witches. They've still got their witchy entrance,
Slightly, yeah.
which is good to see. There's
But their
still
promo
hope.
wasn't particularly witchy, though.
No, it was a bit creepy though.
Yeah.
Isla Dawn especially a bit creepy.
I think that's just the way she...
yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it was that creepy. It's just her.
I like that Shayna was selling the leg from her match, her shoot fight the night before, obviously. But still, knackered Shayna coming out on top as easily as they did was a bit weird when you're trying to build up a pay-per-view match
Yeah.
with the squashies involved. Sorry, the squashed
Interesting.
involved. And the squashies.
Yeah.
The squashed and the squashies.
Yes. I had to think for a few seconds there, but no, what you're saying is correct. We got a Braun Breaker hype package about how dangerous and scary he is. He wins his match against Ilya Dragunov because he's dangerous and scary.
Yeah.
Braun wants to hit an extra spear after the bell, but Ricochet flies out the crowd to save the day.
No, Trevor.
He does.
Fighting crime.
Yeah.
Magical Trevor.
And the way that people... I've noticed 2 people have done this now. I think Ilya did it as well. The way to temporarily stop Braun coming after you is to knock him over the guardrail. And like in a boss fight, he can't get back out. It's like a glitch. It's clever.
He hasn't figured that out yet.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hey, it's Braun Breaker versus Ilya Dragunov on Monday Night Raw. They get 16 minutes and battered the piss out of each other.
yeah.
Very happy.
I really enjoyed the start when saying about Oba before how he doesn't wrestle like the PC style. Ilya's battering Braun, and then Braun just drops a knee like Kurt Angle used to do and just scurries towards him like a wrestler does. You know,
Yeah.
Nobody else can do that, and it was fantastic. Ilya got a bit lucky, I thought, off one of the scoop slams that Braun did because he landed really high on his shoulders, but not high enough to get effed up. Ilya's Germans were fantastic. The delayed one he does with the crotch. What was that
Yeah.
mean?
Oh, I know what I mean. Yeah, we get.
What's it
got
called,
like
though?
that. Is it a gotch?
Gotch?
Yeah, so it's gotch.
Yeah.
The
The
gotch
gotch
crotch. Pile
crotch.
driver, so
The-
gotch crotch.
Great gotch cross from Ilya.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
bit of hopscotch and some gotch crotch.
Named after the great wrestler Frank Crotch.
Yeah, it felt like to me they went a little bit too long for this really bad crowd because the crowd went completely silent for a bit.
Yep.
But then Braun did a Steiner line, the big knee reversal out of a spear attempt from Ilya, and then one more bit, which I've just knocked my bloody keyboard, so I've lost it. But they got the crowd back on side of what I'm trying to say.
Yes, they did. They absolutely did, and I had a lot of fun. Screw these stupid people in America not making any noise. Don't worry, we're going to be Scotty Botland this Saturday. We'll make lots of noise.
Scotty Botland.
Scotty Botland.
I've never heard that before.
Oh, you know?
No.
That's a really old one then. Yeah, fantastic. And then it segues into something we'll see in a few minutes.
Yes.
In the clubhouse, the JD have found the hotel key card in Dom's jacket.
Oh.
He swears Liv must have planted it there.
She was on top of him.
A priest tells Dom he needs to put his foot down and stop Liv causing trouble. They all agree to refocus on the task at hand, and Priest even lets Carlito join in with the group fist bump. Aww. However, if you went back and looked at it,
Oh.
Wait,
the
what?
sleight of hand, it was Finn Balor.
Oh, no!
Do you not see it?
No!
Do you really not?
That's amazing!
Yeah.
I can't
Oh, bless
believe
you.
it!
How did you miss it?
I don't know. I was just-
Oh, that's Finn's listening to this podcast going, yes! This is the
my
exact
God,
response I wanted.
I didn't see
Go
it.
back and watch it, yeah.
He just gets, he goes out with his hand and puts it in his pocket.
Carlito, look! You know, that type of thing.
Wait,
yeah.
so So Finn puts it in Dom's jacket.
That's the implication.
No.
Oh.
Finn puts at the end of the segment. Finn puts it in his pocket. The card was in Dom's jacket at the start of the segment.
Huh.
So the card's gone from Dom's jacket at the start of the
I
segment.
took it that he. Oh yeah, okay. When you put it like that, it doesn't make much
Yeah,
sense. I was like, oh well, this is mine now.
So Finn's
'Cause I put it
taking the card.
So Finn, because a few weeks ago, that 4x4 at the start of Raw, him and
Yeah.
Liv got out the same car.
Oh.
Bibbidi bibbidi boop.
He's just making sure she's good enough for him.
He is
There's a big pause there.
taking her to Pound.
Oh, right.
Or maybe
You
she
charge
is
that up as well.
Or maybe she is taking him.
Probably more likely, that way around. Yeah.
Maybe they're both getting the bus together.
It's going to be like the scene in Goldeneye where Xenia Onatopp kills a man by sexing him to death.
Or Al Wilson, rest in peace. He
Yeah,
got
yeah.
sexed to death by Dawn Marie.
Sex to death.
Xenia Onatopp.
Xenia on a top.
Oh, dear.
On a top.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then Bond finds him in a wardrobe later on. He opens
he's
it.
stiff.
And he falls out like that, but he's smiling. He died smiling.
It's Booker T in a week's time.
So yeah, I don't know who planted the card. Maybe it was Liv who planted another card when she was mounting Dom in his pocket, but then that goes from the Dom's pocket to the table and then into Finn's
God,
pocket at the end.
it's
there.
like Paul Daniels. I don't know what's going on.
That was worth it just for your pop. No.
I couldn't believe it.
Where we got? Yeah. Sheamus meets with Drew backstage and tells him to win the belt on Saturday. This is him being like Rocky's trainer.
Right, yeah.
Drew wants him there in Glasgow and they can have some pints.
Sorry, I was trying to find a video.
Is this
It's, everyone's favorite botch guy called the Botch guy. He's made a thumbnail.
He's all right.
Oh, right, fair enough.
He's made a thumbnail that made it look like he had a video of the actual incident, but it's just him.
No, he can't be doing that. He
Looking at
talks
the
a
camera.
bit, then he shows his
That one,
handheld
maybe?
footage of it.
WWE Finn Balor grabs Liv's hotel key card.
18 seconds long.
Oh, why?
Whoa,
Oh,
look.
come on, that's the segment from the
It's
start
like
of the
a
show.
TikTok man.
It's a PNG of Finn Balor who's
Right,
appearing
we
on
go.
screen.
Right, they're all,
okay,
there's the
yeah.
card. Whee! Straight in Finn's pocket.
Without looking at it though, he's like,
Well, wait, he said, let's go for a fist bump. He grabbed the card. So he heard the term bump and then got the card. He's like Tom Campbell.
Fozzie, the test was about to play next on my head.
My horrible joke got talked over.
I think I was too.
Sorry, do it again.
Nah, it's rubbish. No.
I think I was too busy looking to see Carlito's cute little reaction when he was allowed to join in the fist
it.
pump. Yeah. Wow.
Finn Balor.
Wow.
Sheamus is confident of getting revenge on Ludwig Kaiser by winning Money in the Bank instead of him. Drew asked Sheamus to warn him before he cashes in, since he'll be champ by then. Oh, Drew versus Sheamus one more time.
And Drew's like, I want you there to see me win, which makes me think, that sounds like you're taking it for granted that you're going to win. Is he going to not win? But then Priest's got all this going on. They're both in turmoil approaching this title match. I don't know who's going to win. It's crazy.
I really enjoyed the set because obviously they had an end point told, like, end on this point, and to get to the end point, Sheamus was like, Drew, don't you worry about Ludwig Kaiser. Why the hell would Drew be worried about Ludwig Kaiser?
Yeah, that's true.
Just to get the conversation that way. Just like how they shoehorn it in sometimes.
Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about. It's that guy I'm feuding with. It's like, you're right, Sheamus. Where'd that come from?
God, they're going to smash so many pints.
Yeah.
God.
So I have one. We haven't mentioned, have we? I think I'm maybe underqualified to be talking about it, but the WWE shirt for Scotland.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
If you're not from Scotland or Glasgow, do not buy one because you will walk around the wrong part of town and find yourself being glassed.
Yeah, it's a Drew McIntyre.
They play for keeps up there.
It's a Drew McIntyre Rangers t-shirt because Drew supports Rangers in real life. Mm-hmm. But was it you? Someone was like, why didn't they just make a Scotland one, a dark blue one for the Scotland national team? That would have made way more sense because, Rangers and Celtic.
Do you reckon Drew's gone? This would be a really funny
Has Punk
idea.
got a Celtic one? Have I just
If
made
Punk
that up?
turns up in a Celtic shirt, oh my God.
Scotland shit. I'll get back to you. I'll have a look at the shop. I'll get
Too
back.
dangerous to
Matthew,
wear?
the host. I'll get back to you.
He's a Celt of personality. I just thought of that. Sorry for being
I'll
tweeted
get back to you,
endlessly.
Matthew.
Oh, that was a bit.
I want to look at the shirts, Ross.
Brought the podcast to a halt.
Shirts that I'll not
Too
buy
many of these
ever.
oh my God.
Oh.
That Drew McIntyre one. Tartan. Right. Then it's
sorry, okay,
not
yes.
on there. That's
Um,
helpful.
was
Good
it on there?
evening.
Go down.
Okay.
No, okay.
Just a
Sorry.
navy blue number.
I'll try find it.
Go on then. Go on.
Joel.
Good evening. The final testament
Good evening.
are interviewed before the APA's tag title match. Karrion Kross says once they secure the tag belts, maybe Xavier Woods will realize he belongs with them rather than Kofi Kingston.
They
Kross
wouldn't
tries-
leave him alone. They wouldn't leave him alone.
No.
No, there were reference in there where Kross distracted Kofi, which meant that Woods missed a tag.
It's just, yeah.
Come on now. I get being a heel can sometimes be a stretch, but that's wank.
Yeah.
Kross tries to interfere in the match, but the New Day run out to brawl with him. Back in the ring, The Miz gets a roll up to retain the title.
AOP in the mud.
I liked the no selling of the title belt shot from R-Truth, though.
Yeah.
But apart from that...
I liked Michael Cole watching the Awesome Truth's entrance, and then after they do the rap, Cole just says, Miz offers nothing in the rap, doesn't he? Just does nothing.
Tell him who we are, Miz. Awesome Truth.
It's true, though.
Yeah, he's right.
Miz shouldn't lean into the rapping stuff. Miz should be the straight guy going like,
Yeah, he shouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, should do that noise.
whoa!
It's Dax Harwood.
Oh my God,
It was Dax Harwood's hematoma.
Joel very cruelly just showed us Harwood's hard back.
But it just, all we could see was naked flesh.
Naked lumpy flesh.
Ross was just on this
If
page.
I let her go and look in the mirror.
Googling.
Joel's not
that's
even...
not it,
No,
Joel.
that's not it.
It's a
Look at
Rangers.
Joel.
It's like a
Joel
Rangers
I
shirt.
think they've taken it off, you know.
Yeah, I think it's been taken down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Rangers blue.
Oh, so you can't buy that anymore?
It doesn't look like it.
Oh,
That looks like something from the Rockstar game Bully.
Yeah.
oh, what a throwback.
It's the green.
Bright blue.
But it was Rangers blue, and then I'm sure I must have made it up in my own head. CM Punk had a Celtic version.
I think that
Where did you
someone on
come from?
Twitter
Where did you go?
jokingly made a same
Something, Googling, Joel.
But I don't. If they are for sale,
Sorry.
just buy one, but don't actually wear it.
Don't wear it in Scotland.
Yeah.
You
One-
gonna wear, would you wear one, Jack?
No.
No.
Good.
One wrong turn.
Jesus.
No.
No, I could end up at Celtic Park. Parkhead. Not Ibrox. I don't know which one's in which end of the city, but one's in the west and one's in the east, and I just don't know. I just don't know.
You just don't know. During that,
I love researching derbies, though, like random ones, and deciding which team I support on really arbitrary reasons. Up Slavia Prague. I don't know.
Cole thankfully points out these are the AOP and not APA.
Thanks, Cole.
Thanks, Cole. We knew that when there was no reaction that it wasn't the APA. All right. Don't me. They're rubbish.
They're not rubbish. They're booked rubbishly.
Yes, I like the
Yeah,
AOP
bit of both.
as a tag team.
Ricochet helps Ilya Dragunov
You
out.
don't like a bit of Super Collider action?
I did, but again, there's something about the stench of Killer Cross.
There he is.
it is.
There he is. Joel's found it.
It's hard to get rid of the stench.
So there you go. It's a Rangers.
The
So you've got
crest
parody
really
of the
similar.
badge as well.
Yeah. I was like 24,
Big oof.
but that's the year, isn't it?
We're on the ball. Ricochet helps Ilya Dragunov out the arena, but gets attacked and absolutely battered by Bron Breakker. He's later taken away in an ambulance.
I know that the big bit at the end of the segment was the powerbomb on the windshield, but everyone's correctly identified that the scarier bit was the lawn dart into the thing and then the terrifying fall on the concrete. Hope Trevor's okay.
Yeah, his leg gets like caught on Braun's shoulder, doesn't it? So he goes like alley oop.
Yeah.
Arse over tea kettle.
Yeah, he lawn darted against the high truck I've put here, which isn't a correct. The truck was elevated here, so whatever. Yeah, so
He
took the whole
throws
bump,
him into the high
landed.
bit, yeah.
This was brutal. Smashed into a car, then Ricochet died. R.I.P. Ricochet.
Although there's reports that
R.I.P.
he might
Ricochet.
have another appearance before his contract runs out.
Yeah, in an ambulance.
They put a thing out last night saying I forget what the terminology they used, but he's going to be out for a while. They didn't say like, goodbye, Fair Prince, it's been nice.
Yeah.
They're like, he's out for a while.
Time to fly.
The implication that he will be back eventually. But
Just like in James Bond, where they go, Ricochet
James
will
Bond will
return.
return.
I thought it was a nice touch letting Samantha go in the ambulance with
nice.
her man. Made it feel more realistic.
She's a good actress.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that Ricochet's in an angle where stuff's happening and it feels like it means something, even if it is mid-card, because it's Braun's look great, Illy's look great, Ricochet's look great. No issues with this. If this is the end of his run, he definitely hit his ceiling.
Yeah.
Because, again, as amazing as he is in-ring, he's got near charisma.
I think he was improving, and I think it's a shame that he's leaving now, when I think he was just starting to get better in that regard.
He was getting booked better, sure.
Okay.
I don't know, because it's been 5 years of him on the main roster, and if he's just now starting to improve, I can see why from one side they didn't want to elevate him high, because he's been given, I remember the US title reign he had in 2019 or maybe 2020?
so.
Remember that was one big chance they had when he threw AJ Styles.
Yep.
So maybe they just didn't fancy giving him a chance. And I can see from his perspective, well, if that's my ceiling, I'll go elsewhere. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
Good luck to the boy.
Good luck to Irish wrestler Ricky O'Shea.
Yes. He's going to go AEW.
Of course he is.
There's never been a more AEW man than Trevor, has there?
Exactly. Despite interference from the JD, Drew beats Balor in the main event to ensure the group is banned from ringside at the weekend. Priest gets in the ring for a stare down to end the show.
Pat saying that Finn was, well, he said he had 0% body fat on a 225-pound frame.
225 pounds.
So he's not actually saying, I guess he's not saying he was 225 pounds, just a 225-pound frame.
That's even less true.
Yeah, I put nicer Pat to make it all about himself during the main event, having done so the entire rest of the episode.
He called Drew a big, handsome Scottish bastard.
Yeah, obviously Pat's doing this because...
Samantha's gone.
Yeah, Samantha's gone.
Right.
Ricochet. All I've put here for my comments are dead ass crowd.
Yeah, the crowd was really bad this week. I don't know where they were. Shame on America.
Shame on America. Bret Hart was right about ye.
They need to pick and choose the crowds a bit more wisely now that they've opened the world up to your Puerto Ricos and your Lyons, your Cardiffs, your Glasgows.
Australia.
Jeddah, not Riyadh. I'm more of a Jeddah fan.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The Derby.
Yeah,
Jeddah. Balor takes an insane overhead belly to back, though, so thank you for trying, Balor.
Yeah, it was just a Ron Seal match between the pair of them, wasn't he?
Yeah. And also, it's weird as well, to be sympathetic to the crowd, Drew is the face against JD, but there is still the CM Punk issue. So, crowd yeah, all right, we might cheer you a bit here, but that way.
McIntyre has to be the face in this feud just for now because it's in Scotland. But I don't think they want to turn him face.
That's it. Long term, you're like,
what's going to happen? I don't know what's going to happen. That's good.
You have to go to Bonnie Scotland.
Straight down the middle. JD's not at ringside, so it's going to be a nice, easy victory for Drew McIntyre.
I've been saying all week on videos that, if we're outside the arena trying to get people's reactions and Punk screwed Drew, I'll feel like a Warzone reporter, just we're just here outside the Hydra. Bottles keep flying.
You'd be like Malice of the Palace.
Yeah.
It's going to be so bad for people's safety and everything if it does have a minor riot, but it's going to be so good for the content in it.
I don't think there'll be an actual riot.
You soulless man.
You'll be there right now, you lovely camera, going, I'm going to get out of here.
Oh, and protect the camera. Is it still working,
Fantastic. Great bit of acting.
Get the footage back to the hotel. Save yourself, Owen. Save the footage.
Looks like World Z with Brad Pitt. Quick, run.
I've just got an image of Owen wearing actual body armor.
Yeah, he's got the little helmet. Yeah.
They're eating me eyes out. Oh, it's gonna be good.
Piers is like, I'm Irish. I don't need it.
He'll be safe. Yeah. He'll be fine.
Fighting Irish. Uncle Howdy's coming next week. I mentioned that earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
The QR code says he's coming next week.
Oh, is that why he's not going to be at this show? Because it's going to be a riot? He goes, nah, I'm all right. Makes his debut and no one notices.
That would be a good way for him to debut, though, if he cost Drew.
Oh my God, no.
People balls a book faster than Uncle Howdy.
Imagine the crowd then. Oh.
Imagine if he cost Drew McIntyre and then they redo that SmackDown segment where he laughed for a minute.
No.
And that's how the show goes off the air.
Twirling his wrists. I do declare.
Just knives in the ring landing next to him. NXT, the sensible show. Kalani Jordan opens the show with a new title. She's won many gymnastics championships over the years. But nothing compares to being the Women's North American champion, whatever. There's a lot of talented women in the locker room, but nobody does it like Lani.
Yeah.
No, she just sounds like a politician. I've written in my notes, President of America, Kalani Jordan. I have won many championships in gymnastics over the last. Well, as women, we went to battle, but when I climbed the ladder, there's no prestige. I must create the prestige. I'm going to prove that I am ready. Shut up.
She wasn't great.
So there was some "you deserve it" chants at the start, and it's the only time I've seen someone.
They have to chant that.
But it's the only time I've seen someone just talk over them. She didn't care. She's like the script. The script.
Yeah.
It's just because she's a good wrestler, but her promos just really let her down, and especially when business picked up when Ms. Parker came out, it just even highlights it even more. Sorry,
it's developmental.
Yeah, I know.
Developmental. She's interrupted by Jada Parker, who compares her to a damn squirrel.
Squirrel. But this was the one bit I liked with Kalani Jordan. She went, all you proved by winning that match was that you can climb a ladder like a damn squirrel. And Kalani off mic goes, shakes her belt and goes, yeah, I can. I was like, yeah, fair enough. That was the point of the match. All right then, lads. I liked it.
I've just been
I'm glad you
rattled
did,
by
man.
it's developmental comment.
Sorry.
It's NXT.
It is.
It's NXT.
No, to your
They're next.
in your defense of your point, it's developmental, but they're on telly.
And there's much better out there
Yeah.
than Kalani's promo.
Oh, bless her.
I know.
Jada says once she's beaten Michin tonight, she's coming after the title. Michin attacks her from behind, which leads to the opening match. Jada tries to use a chair, but the Good Brothers prevent her from doing so. Michin gets the win.
Machine gets the pervy win.
That's just
pervy
spanked,
win.
she spanked on the arm.
One,
Oh.
2, slap 3. She does a double
Oh.
cheek slap.
Yeah.
She clapped those cheeks literally.
Yeah.
This was the second time this week that Say her name and Sheila Pierre was mentioned on WWE programming. Pat on Raw, and then Vic when Machine came out. I thought the lasses laid it in during the match.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
I was confused.
Cheek clapping aside, obviously, the actual wrestling part, they laid it in.
Absolutely, yeah. But is Michin a good person or bad person?
I don't know.
She's good.
But she attacked someone from behind. All right, got the heat. Fair enough then.
She's actually healed
But-
from behind.
Michin had to have her friends distract the ref to get the win, and then they
Well,
celebrate
but
afterwards.
it's
No,
still
they
happy-go-lucky good brothers.
Jada was going to use a chair. Jada was going to use a chair.
Yeah, but then she took her eyes off the prize, and then she got rolled up, and she was like, "Yay, what a victory!" I'm like,
Machine.
that's a crap victory.
She also wants evil AJ, to beat Cody as well.
No, you know, it's a
a
friend.
pal.
Yeah.
It's shades of grey.
Are the
I'm not
good,
sure if AJ's ever had a conversation with Michin, but, you know, they're relatively friends.
are the Good Brothers heel or face? Are they face now?
They're
Well,
heel.
they're heel on
They
SmackDown.
attacked Axiom and Nathan at the merchandise truck.
Yeah, but
Out
they
of
still get
nowhere.
like, hey, it's them pops on NXT. So
But now they helped stop Jada use the chair.
Yeah.
And they're probably going to feud with OTM.
maybe it's like a China Triple H thing where China's heel with Triple H, but then early in the show, she's face.
I guess so.
Maybe this is a whole new world of professional wrestling where you, the fan, decide
Shades of Grey.
who you like.
Triple H.
What? I tell you what, though, Joel, it's time for.
Oh, I know what it's going to be.
baby.
Jada Parker's arse to Machine, which sent her careering, I think
Wow.
the right word is, to the floor, looked absolutely devastating.
She got JFK'd.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
We're not doing that?
Man who got famously sniped in the head. And you've...
That's exactly it. Joel is now going to put a lovely
No,
green
no.
screen of JFK's head
Not by-
If you
exploding.
could have the picture of JFK and somehow have just Jada Parker's ass fly in and then cut to the...
JFK's move of the week.
not by a flying arse, but by Lee Harvey Oswald's bullet.
That's right.
Or was it? What do you think?
Was it on the moon?
Yeah.
Or was it a TV studio?
But more... Oh, God, the JFK line's throwing me there. But, yeah, Jada Parker is good. I like how her offense is just, like, blunt force.
Yeah.
And not, like, a fancy Hurricane Rana. Whee!
Yeah, I agree with that. She stands out with that.
Yeah.
And that arse to the face was amazing.
Not in the pervy way that...
Shut up, that's what it
I
was.
know, just the sheer impact of the move.
Yeah.
Booker T was like, oh, damn it.
That's how I wanted to die.
Oh.
We learned via video message that the new Catch Republic.
New.
Yeah, so there's too much enthusiasm there. We'll be here to team up with Wesley against Gallus.
Where's his my mate?
Wesley's my friend.
I'm not going to let my mate get bullied.
We lived in the forest together and talked to the foxes. Twitter weren't happy about
They
it.
gave my rabbit friend some eckies.
Twitter weren't happy about this because like
Why?
people wanted it to be the Rascals.
Oh, yeah. Well, you
The
think...
Rascals.
You think it would be a good...
because
good
Wesley
chance?
was in Wesley was in the Rascals.
Yeah, one of them's not coming back.
No, because he's a heel now in X Division.
Yes, that must be the
that
reason
one.
why.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I enjoyed Pete's promo here as well. He's like, Gallus boys on top. Shut up!
Yeah.
Turns into Stormzy. My man thinks he's better than AJ. My man, shut
Oh,
up.
you've done the ring walk for Andy Joshua version there. Okay.
Might be the only time I've heard that song, really. Oh, Christ alive. This segment here is...
It does resemble Christ in many ways, but it's not. It's Cody Rhodes, who arrives outside where there are more fans than in the building. Yeah, I know, right? Who are they?
So many.
That's how hot the ticket is. It's like a Taylor
Yeah,
Swift.
these people who look like wrestling trainees also want to get a photo
It's
with
like a
Cody.
Taylor Swift concert in Edinburgh. You not see it? They allowed like a street outside to be filled by people who couldn't get tickets for inside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the place.
Fraser's going to see Taylor.
Oh, he's in the cult, is he?
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
It's scary, isn't it?
Terrifying.
I was like,
knew it.
I was like, you know what? To be fair, I was saying to him, like, it's like 3.5 hours long or whatever. She plays like all her songs. There will be bits that you do enjoy. And he was like, oh, I like all of her songs. He's in the cult. It's scary, isn't it?
It's weird. A lot of her music's bang average, I think.
No, but you can't say that because they'll come after
A lot
you.
of these guys done.
Look
Look what they made her do.
what they made him do.
Made him do.
I was at a wedding last weekend, and whenever the wedding playlist was a Taylor Swift song, all the girls went mental. It was crazy. They were stomping on the floor. We were both young. It was so scary.
And there's one who went, oh, I actually like Taylor Swift.
They grabbed the groom during the line, knelt to the ground and pulls out a ring. And they grabbed my mate and made him propose to the lassie just married. I was like, he's just married her. What is going on?
It sounds scary.
He's literally the
Fell them.
He's literally the worst possible person in this whole venue that you could have grabbed to propose to someone. Because he's married her an hour ago. Good, nice wedding though. We had a lovely lamb shank. Mm.
Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, mate. And some pate for a starter. And I think my dessert choice was cheesecake.
The pate cheesecake sandwich of a meal, like the 3 course, that's a wedding staple. That
Yeah.
Love pates, don't
I don't think I've ever eaten pate apart from at an event.
I
Like,
know, yeah. Sweet,
Yeah, I'm not
innit?
going to go out and buy one myself, but if it's there,
Aye.
I'll eat it.
Pate.
I'm not ashamed to say I'd eat food.
Just strange. You never see pate apart from a wedding, do you?
Yeah, it's true.
Thinking now.
But it is good.
I'm going to be going shopping later on going, pate.
Pate, yeah.
You'll have to go to Waitrose, Maffew.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Make sure you
this conversation's not going to happen.
make
is
sure
it?
you store it properly because I reckon that's probably quite dangerous to eat if it goes off. Like. Right.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. This is still more exciting than Cody Rhodes walking. Andre Chase and Rich Holland argue with Riley Osborne and Delightful Hudson in the classroom.
Is this the segment you meant when you
Hey,
went? Oh,
There's so many things going on here.
Yes, there
I had to watch it back 2 or 3 times to take it all in.
it's like Finn Balor's magic sleight of hand.
A furious Thea Hale arrives and shouts at everyone to shut up. She says they need to get on the same page, and that's not a teachable moment. That's the truth.
I like the character development of Thea Hill, graduating, metaphorically speaking, from student to leader of Chase U, because Andre's lost the plot. But I didn't like Thea throwing Mr. Chase's gambling addiction, which of course is an illness, and a measure to protect her against herself and show his love and worth for Thea Hill. She's thrown all that back in his face, and I don't think that's right.
She should only be angry at Duke and Riley.
Exactly.
Also, a criticism of Duke she went each of them in turn, didn't she? And one of them, I can't remember whose it was. Do you remember? One of them made no sense.
Well, she says to Duke first, she says, everyone thought you were going to stab Mr. Chase in the back. And I was sat there thinking, I'm sure I was the only one on the podcast who said that. They clearly watched this podcast.
Yeah.
They give him a lot of time and energy.
'Cause I remember saying that every week, and you two going,
Yeah.
"No, Ross, you silly man."
I was
Shut
in
up."
denial
it was good
though,
times.
because I was worried it would happen, but thankfully
Yeah.
he was a hero.
And I think I got a bit excited at the fact that they listened to the podcast. That I didn't write down the other things she said. So
It was the Duke one because she went, "You've done this. You nearly lost the uni because of your gambling. You need to learn to work as a team. And you, Duke, well, everyone thought you were going to stab us in the back, and then you didn't.
that was just me.
And also, it was just Ross. And it's not a criticism. We thought you were a dick, but actually you weren't.
Yeah, it's,
Take
you're right.
that.
It's made sense. Like,
Yeah.
you've done these things, and we thought you were going to do this thing, but you didn't.
And that's
So
because we're Chase You, and we give everyone a chance.
And we're
But,
very
but
judgmental.
maybe.
Apart
but
from
maybe.
Bodie Hayward.
Oh, sorry,
who-
Ross, I'll say a
maybe.
point. Go on.
When Duke was doing that, maybe she didn't feel like she could have the authority to do anything about it. But now she's taking the bull by the horns.
It's good that you're saying that because I was way too distracted by Ridge Holland's insane overacting in the corner. Just
No.
Oh,
No, he's
oh,
good. He's
bloody
good.
hell,
No.
how did he drop me bop?
We should be a unit.
He is one.
We should be a unit.
G-Unit. Sorry, I don't know why it should be G-Unit. I'm 50 Cent.
You sound like Riley, because Riley at the start was like, "Name one good thing that's happened since you've been here, Ridge.
God, yeah.
You bloody wazzock."
And then he tried to...
Orville, don't say that about Riley.
It weren't me who wanted to come out last week. That was Duke. I just followed him.
I want to hear his real voice. That can't be his real voice.
No, he's got a skull on his arm.
I know.
That can't be his real voice.
Hello, Hello! I love death metal, me!
What was the entrance pop-out noise?
Hey!
It's me, the head. Here's how I've drawn this thing incorrectly.
Turn him heel.
Here's a heel. Gallus beats Lee Baton Dunn with Joe Coffey getting the pinfall on Lee.
Oh, well done, you catch up public. You really stood up for your mate.
Yeah,
there,
cheers,
haven't you?
pal. Yeah,
God.
great.
All the best for the bells.
All the best.
Is that AC/DC? He's in Grado's parody of it.
No?
He's like, oh, who is it? Oh, it's like, The Only Way Is Up. I think that song.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever band's that called. He's like, is that band?
Oh.
He says it like Ali McCoy does in AC/DC. Is that Yazoo? Is it Yazoo? I can't remember.
It might
okay,
be
yeah,
easy.
yeah.
I'm going to Google it. Don't worry.
It's a good little skit he does there. But Joe Coffey, very, very good in the finish there, I thought. Hell of a lariat for the win. All the best for the Bells. Wes Lee's a silly boy, though. He's fighting Coffey in the ring, but then does that weird sideways jump.
Yeah.
To take
Yaz.
down the people. Yaz.
Yaz and the plastic population.
Is that Yaz? Yeah.
Is that Yaz? Yeah, I agree. I thought the match, though, was a good showcase for the good lads. And then it felt like Gallus just got one big ass clothesline, and then
Well, that's the
we
that's all
won
the best
because
for the
you
Bells.
you stopped thinking for a second.
Yeah.
Vic and Booker were great as well in this match. Like Booker says, Joe Coffey, my main man, me. And then Vic's like, no, that's Mark, you silly guy. And then Booker's like, no, Joe came round after him. I said the right.
It's so great because it says Booker's contract's coming up soon, and
I know.
But then he told Sean Ross Sapp, it's 2029. So who knows what I believe.
Oh, I did not see that update. I
same.
apologize.
I saw Sean put on Twitter, he was like, was this for entertainment purposes then? And it's like a Fightful article with like 2029 on Booker T's contract expiring.
Who was he saying that to? Was this right?
Someone from Fightful, yeah. Well, Fightful's a news outlet.
Wait, Sean was.
Wait, hang on. You've lost
Was it?
me.
It sounded like a Sean Ross Sapp
So Sean's
angry retort.
Sean's quoted the Fightful article, Booker T contract runs out 2029 with, is this for entertainment purposes then, Booker T? What you've told us.
Right.
Don't understand
Okay.
how I can say
So
that.
Booker T's told them that he's leaving.
In 2029. But then he said also that his contract should be up soon.
Oh, is he making it? Is he making a reference to when Booker said that him and Punk had argued backstage and then went, everything I say is just for entertainment purposes.
Potentially.
Oh, right. I forgot about that little thing.
But also,
Okay,
he's just said two different dates, and he's told Fightful one thing, and Fightful's gone, well, Sean's gone.
He's probably just forgotten.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's old. He can't remember anybody's bloody name on the roster unless he got an arse.
Vic as well, during Tyler's airplane spin on Mark Coffey, he's like, round and round Mark Coffey goes. Where does it end? Only Tyler Bate knows.
Vic was in a silly mood in this match.
Tyler Bate would appreciate it. That's the type of music I listen to.
At one point,
With my friend Dillinger, the Badger.
At one point, I think Vic, when Tyler was setting up for Bop and Bang, Vic goes, no, bop, 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 or something like that, bang, 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 bang. Because Booker goes, no, and Vic goes, bang, 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 bang. He's just being silly.
Tyler's feeling in these lines like, yeah, cool, please.
We cut the commentary, Vic's buttering a jam sandwich.
Yeah. That's a yes.
Lashings of ginger beer.
Just
as
gives
Jack
him the jam and
Atkins would
goes,
say.
look, there's more of it where that came from, mate.
There you go.
Booker T reveals his contract runs through to 2029.
Was this just for entertainment purposes? Lol. That's quoting the article.
He probably just forgot.
Yeah, it probably is 2029. That was the more older article. Jesus Christ, the older article.
I wouldn't.
Good English.
I wouldn't sass Booker like that. He's a scary man sometimes.
Sometimes.
It's hard, isn't he? Shoot hard.
Vic does it every week. And
He
he's
beat Batista in a real fight. Apparently.
been living off that ref for years.
I believe it though.
I would as well.
Yeah.
That was the animal.
Yeah. I remember Cornette once criticizing Batista from back in the OVW days because he was like, he was always cold. He was always wearing a hoodie. All right, Jim. He was like a real fragile giant or something. He said.
Look at this pussy feeling the cold.
I know. Yeah.
It's December. Get up, you girl. Jada Parker complains to OTM about Machine and the Good Brothers. She's going to run Machine's ass out of NXT. Oh, Buckle, forget his name.
I like to shooting on the creative team by saying, Machine beating Jada Parker, make it make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like using like slang. She's talking like a young person. It felt real. She goes, no, it did. What are you talking about? So it's the bit where she goes like, no, it's not even that though. And I was like, that is how these bloody youngsters talk, isn't it?
You're like the Mummy one where he goes, the language of the people. She starts using young terms.
I did find it interesting how she pinned the blame on Gallows and Anderson for losing to Machine. which led me to ask the question, where were the OTM lads to fight the Good Brothers?
That is a good point.
Maybe it
Yeah.
was Scripps who was keeping them all on track together. Now he's gone.
It's like a script.
Like a script.
Oh, it's
Yes.
so deep.
Scripps is just like Rhea Ripley.
Yeah. Hang on.
Scripps is just like Rhea Ripley.
The glue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
right.
gone. The Judgment Day's gone weird. He's
Yeah.
gone OTM. Or in the mud again.
In the mud.
Real
ITM.
scriptly.
ITN, what? The news?
ITM in the mud.
Newcastle
That was
upon
a really bad joke.
time.
Malik and Edris taunted Brindley Reese before her match with the returning Wendy Chu. Malik wanted to be careful, but Brindley says Wendy's a freaking sweetheart and they'll have fun out there. Edris has a bad feeling about this.
Can I ask a question in this segment?
Of course
Did
you
anyone
can,
else
mate. We
think
love
that
you.
Malik called Brindley babe? Be careful, babe.
Oh.
Joel, pull that up, please. Joel. Actually, it might not be its own
Joel
segment.
is Googling.
On YouTube, yeah. I don't know if it'll be its own
Joel
segment.
is-
I don't know to be its own
I thought
segment.
at the start Malik went, "Hey, babe, be careful out there," and then I thought Idris went, "Oh, I know."
Babe
Also,
with the power.
did you know that Stax and Ariana Grace just pals, or are they in a relation?
Oh my God! We're actually. Oh, you can post again. Sorry.
Go down. Stop.
Are they? Because I saw the chalkboard spot.
Go down. Yeah, that was funny. Oh, it's not there, man.
Oh no, I can't believe they're not uploaded that the official
No,
WWE
but-
YouTube.
Oh, but they've uploaded Cody.
Damn it.
Cody giving out his old smelly face.
Malik and Edris say babe backstage.
No, I swear.
10 million hits.
I swear he called it. I'm going to go on his Twitter. Carry on, sorry.
Have fun with that.
Bryn's an idiot though, because like she says, "Oh, love the concern, guys, but Wendy's a sweetheart." Clearly, it's becoming a pet peeve of mine in wrestling when the wrestlers don't watch the show and get exposed like she has here. We've seen the promo packages now for a month of this dark Wendy. Well, she's dark from last week onwards, but still happened last week. So watch the show, Bryn Fit, instead of warming up like your Buzz Lightyear, trying to practice your shots. What was she doing? Doing that, wasn't she?
She's warming up.
Buzz Lightyear, though.
She tweeted, scared to go to sleep due to having nightmares recently. So she's living the gimmick. It's good.
Well done.
Oh, she's besties with Kalani.
Thank you. We get a vlog-style video package.
I can't
covering-
find the babe thing.
Damn it. I don't believe you. Covering Sal Rucker's weekend at Battleground. So we're putting over Las Vegas like it's Saudi.
They put this on the pre-show. Every woman in the ladder match had
really?
Oh, God,
here's,
that's long.
Here's my day in Las Vegas, sort of thing. But Sol's,
Gambling and free drugs.
yeah,
Woohoo!
Sol's was the best one because she started doing all her moves on the bed like a child. She did the meme, you know the meme where like someone's like, "Oh, I'm going to go to bed now," so they do it like a moonsault, then they pull the cover up in one motion. She did that.
Oh.
So that was the highlight of these. Like Kalani Jordan went, Lash Legend went shopping, and then went to the gym.
That's so Lash.
Kalani Jordan went to the gym.
Wow. In Vegas. This is crazy, this.
Fallon Henley neither drank nor rode a horse.
Oh, come on.
Who is she? What is this?
Only in Vegas can you not drink.
She's got to at least play poker or something with
No, she
some
did
old
nothing.
cowboy.
I can't remember what she did. It was that uneventful.
Wow.
So Sol's is the one they've shown here.
On the show, yeah.
Which
You got
was a good
one.
You got half the one from the kickoff show, then the second half was like, "Oh, I got emotional when I performed." Oh!
That's how actually we saw how crap the arena was.
And so that's clearly showing that like she is as we suspected, she is the one that they've got the most interest in pushing in the future. But kayfabe's dead. Why wouldn't they show the Kalani one? She was the winner of the match.
Yeah.
The dubs and L's mean nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they show one more. We'll get to it. No doubt.
God, I hope we get to it. And then Wendy Chu is now evil Wendy Chu.
Wendy Boo.
Wendy Boo.
Which is scary.
She beats Brindley Reese pretty easily via submission.
Well, we could all rectify this by getting Sweet Wendy. Sweet Wendy? What the
Sweet Wendy. Are you okay, Ross?
Get her a cup of coffee. That's all we need. Or a
Wake her
Snickers.
up.
Aye.
Oh, I see.
You're not yourself until you've had a Snickers. Big fan of the theme. It has the trumpets of a superhero, but then the trap beat of a gangster. And that's Wendy Chu, the superhero gangster.
That's all the theme music in.
Yeah, it could be any.
I'm so happy Atkins told me the term trap beat because they're all Def Rebels themes, just about. I just hope they haven't totally stripped of the Kavorka that made her one of, if not the most popular superstar in NXT history.
Jack Atkins, who was Wendy Chu's biggest fan during her whimsical days, he put a thing in our chat saying like, "What have they done? Look how they massacred my pal." He's worried about this heel turn.
Because you can still do like the head turn stuff and like the nose selling stuff, like as dressed like a baby, and not dressed like an emo baby. you can still do the dark stuff dressed as a normie baby, I guess. Is that what it fit? A normie?
I don't really know. Yeah.
I was following you now. I'm kind of lost.
You always had your charms and your goths, your emos.
Yeah.
What was like your bland lads?
Strong but dark fruits.
Yeah. Your normies.
Just
I don't
lads.
know. Yeah, just
Oh, yeah, the normies was alright, but yeah, okay. Yeah, norm. Yeah, I don't think he had any term.
Yeah. But this again was another...
A la carte. Not off the menu.
This was another match where I think NXT is back because when the slap happens and then she does the old like Halloween movie woo head turn. This is what I'm talking
Like
about.
that.
And I like the full. I'm in sync with NXT because I wrote down on my notes. Yeah, I can't wait for Wendy's versus Carly Bright, the yin and the yang, the light versus the dark,
And then
what happened later on.
Oh.
Capiche.
Nah, capiche.
This is going to be a WrestleMania main event. Carly Bright versus
Wendy Chu.
Ross loses momentum just at the end. Yeah, I just thought, oh, okay, so we're going to have a horror gimmick, haven't we? So we've got rid of some of them because of obviously Wyatt Sirks and stuff. And also we lost Blair Davenport. So HBK's got to have
She wasn't a horror gimmick. Blair Davenport.
She was evil and spooky.
She was just an emo.
She wasn't
She wasn't
spooky.
emo.
Yeah, of course she was.
She wasn't
Blair
spooky.
Davenport wasn't a bloody emo.
Yeah, she was.
Blair Davenport
English.
can't do magic with her bare hands.
No, she just beat people down in the car park.
And speak
Yeah.
like a thesaurus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think she was a spooky gimmick. I mean, Meltzer thought that Tatum Paxley was and then crapped all over her when she's the worst one.
She's not spooky either. She's just weird.
Just an emo.
Yeah,
Wears
it's like Victoria
eye
from
makeup.
that.
Yeah.
Aye, fair enough. We see footage of Oromensa attacking Ethan Page yet again, this time after the main event of Battleground. That was crap, that match. Ava has found Oro and banned him from the building tonight. Aw.
Ava must look strong.
Yeah.
Ava must pose.
At first, I thought Ava wasn't there. I thought they were doing a Woody and Buzz Lightyear with the arm. Like, it's my pal. Because you had Meechin coming out of her room, but we never saw her.
Yeah.
But they were just saving her for the main event spot. That's why Ava was
Oh,
there.
exactly. Gonna wait for the
Oh no.
teasing it.
Oh, no, actually, she was all over the second half. wasn't
She
it?
comes in. She comes in now.
Exactly. Because Roxanne Perez arrives in the car park. Uh-oh, get out quick. And is interviewed by Byron. Tonight, she's having a State of the Women's Division address.
They had a graphic for that.
So
certainly did.
yeah, she's clearly stated what she's here to do.
Yeah.
We'll know that at this point of the segment.
Well, she hasn't.
Mr. Stone interrupts and asks Ava wants to know what Roxanne is planning to say tonight.
Well, wait. So you're saying that we already knew what she was going to say?
She said with her own mouth, I'm going to say where I'm taking the women's division. It's going to be a State of the Women's Division address or whatever she said.
But then he wants to know specifics.
But he
Yeah.
said, what are you going to talk about? He's so incompetent. She answered the question before he arrived.
Did you threaten to overrule her?
She didn't mention the bit about calling out Ava, though.
No, she
That's
didn't.
what
But
they
she
learned.
said State of the Women's address.
That's very vague to me.
Not
I'm
at
on
all.
Mr.
Have you
Stone's-
watched a wrestling show before?
I'm on Mr. Stone's
all the
side.
same.
He's regretting starting.
Stone's incompetent.
It was
whatever
weird.
he
It was weird that clearly, like, Ava's sent Stone to find out what she's going to say, and it's weird that of all the town hall meetings and state of whatever addresses, this one is the one where Ava's like, something's fishy about this one. I need to get to the bottom of this.
Cody makes his entrance. It's magical here, isn't it?
That's a direct quote, everybody. A direct quote
He said
from
that,
the
Johnny.
undisputed
He
champion.
said it.
It's like, what? They
It stinks in here, doesn't
like-
it?
they like-
Says Cody Rhodes.
pump something through the vents in NXT land. Everyone's just sort of in a daze. It's magical here.
That'd be the mold. He hypes his match with AJ Styles before the arrival of Trick Willie, who talks about the similarities between himself and Cody. They were both chasing their goals for so long, but now they have them. People won't stop attacking them. How does Cody deal with this?
That's how belts work. Trick.
Cody says there's always another mountain to climb, which brings him to his announcement. He's been granted the authority, to announce Trick's next challenger.
Ava must look strong.
Ava's very graciously given the champion of the company.
That's right. Cody had to bend the knee.
And he
to
can't
Ava.
make the match himself. He's just allowed to say what it is.
Yeah.
He even started saying something, then went back to make sure he said that Ava has granted him the.
There you go. A bit like
yeah,
Cody.
whatever.
He
He'll be the winner.
really is worried that The Rock's going to squash him next year.
It'll be the winner of a 25-man battle royal. Oh, okay. And some of the entrants might be from different locker rooms. So I'm
Whoa.
crazy for that. On behalf of all his people, that's what it says, Trick invites Cody to the cookout.
No, that's what Trick said, Maffew.
That's
That's what
right.
Trick said.
I'm trying to get you in
I
the-
didn't.
Just get you in the mood.
No.
Jack said
No,
stunningly.
no.
Trick invites Cody to the cookout, and Cody agrees. Woohoo!
And when Trick said, "Are you coming to the cookout?" And then they cut to the crowd all going, yes, yes. They chose like the whitest few people in the crowd going, go on, Cody. I was like, that's not a desired, anyway.
I hope Pat McAfee's there commentating on the cookout so he can point out Cody Rhodes for everybody. That white bitch.
Yeah,
What?
The white
women's
bitch
basketball
called.
player from...
Oh, that was a deep cut. I'm sorry.
That's the reference, wasn't it? That's what
Yeah.
they're going for.
No, I thought it was
Oh,
just...
was it?
I thought it's just
I didn't. Oh, I was lost.
I thought it's the joke that Cody's like... I don't know how to say this, how to phrase this, God.
The Martin Luther King meme.
Cody's like down with the black community, the African-American community, and they were referencing this on screen, yes.
That's what I read from the segment also.
That's what I got
Yes.
from it. I just wanted Jack
I
to
was
say it on a podcast.
Stepping on all sorts of eggshells.
I know. I'm like, it's
Cancelled.
not worth it. Dante Chen.
Oh, we're moving on.
Oh, sorry, mate.
That was the biggest one of the show, the biggest segment, was it not?
Well, apart from Ava later on.
What? They announced what they declared. We don't have anyone else in the main event scene. We're having a battle royal.
Joe Hendry got chance when they mentioned the different locker room stuff, which I thought was
There were
interesting.
posters, say his name, signs, posters, signs.
Cody was there because it was 9 years to the day since Dusty passed away. That's why he was there.
Oh, okay.
Ah, I see.
And it's what was the thing? I can't remember what I was going to say now. Move on, Maffew. Sorry, I've butchered it completely. Oh yeah, he said I quit, which I mentioned earlier.
He said it again.
Yeah.
Well, I will
stop it.
AJ can play on a tape and win the title.
A tape.
A tape recorder.
A cassette
One of those little
tape.
things Macaulay Culkin would hold.
Yeah.
Little silver thing.
AJ's a nerd. He's probably got one of them.
I had one of them when I was a kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Great fun around the house. Great fun.
Dante Chen is ready to leave a lasting imprint of Lexus King tonight. Their Singapore Kane match is next.
And, yeah, he batters the thing. And he's from Singapore.
Ah.
So this is his... He says, like, I've got the Singaporean warrior spirit, and he's got, like, the little flag. And I was like, he's going to win. Forgetting that he'd already beaten Lexus twice, and he definitely wasn't going to win.
Yeah. I mean, how hard is it to swing a cane anyway?
I paused there a little bit, because I thought about bringing up the fact that last week I had a Chinese, and I chose Singapore chow mein, and it was unreal. But I thought, that's quite
Is this
reductive.
up there with the next Hall of Fame segment? I've had the Irish. Next
No,
week,
mate,
the Singaporeans.
The Singaporeans. The Singapore chow mein was unreal.
What do you have?
Beef. Beef Singapore chow mein.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway.
I had nothing to add to that. It was just, I was actually interested and realised I had nothing to say. Yeah, that's definitely Singaporean food right
Didn't
there.
help my recovering stomach, though, after the holiday illness. So it was an unwise decision in the end.
I reckon that's the beating your stomach deserves. Sometimes I like to have it. Oh, you feeling bad here? I'll show you how feeling bad is. Anyway, it's me talking to my stomach. Carly Bright tries to introduce herself to Wendy Chu in the locker room, but gets spooked instead.
Nice to meet you, she says.
Tell you what,
I don't think so, Carly Bright.
Nice to meet. Boo!
Whoever the ginger lass was sat down. She's got a future. Good acting. I've just got my eye on the ginger lass. Not like
The ginger lass.
One thing I noticed is that these rookies have got no respect. They're sat in all the veterans of the division's lockers. Roxanne Perez was one of them. And they just all sat around. That's not your corner. No, come on.
No, it's true.
Thank you.
They
Thank
should
you.
be in the hallway.
It should be in a bin.
It should be in the janitor's closet, getting changed.
Should be an OV dub.
Bitches.
No wonder Roxanne hates all of them. They were right in front of her locker space.
Yeah. Then Lexus King wins the Singapore King match against Dante Chen.
Booker T shouting, "What a rat move!" when Dante started the match before the bell rang. A Singapore Kane match. He's like, "What a rat move!"
He is right, but it's against Lexus King, who's also a rat.
Yeah. They really bastardized the rules of this match, unfortunately, because they made it clear at the start only kendo sticks or canes are legal.
Yeah. And then what happened, Ross?
Lexus King brought his own, not Singaporean cane into the ring. It was a pimp cane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not from Singapore.
Surely not legal.
Probably says made in China on it.
And also, Maffew, he
What?
did his running dick again. But
He did, didn't he? I defended him and said he's changed it, so it's not ridiculous.
He went back. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous. But it was more ridiculous because he had a Singapore cane in his hand and just dicked him anyway. He could have used the cane to make the dicking even harder.
Oh,
But then Dante Chen sees this happen to him and then gets the cane and wonderfully somehow throws it up and then kicks it into Lexus King's head, showing Lexus King he could do the same moves but harder with the cane.
It's his match type. He's from Singapore.
Yeah. Those cane shots have some nasty welts on both lads. Bloody hell. Lexus should have been DQ'd.
That's just Lexus's beard.
Gillette.
He must use Gillette.
Straight across.
Really defined. Really defined.
Yeah.
Precision shaving.
Yeah, it's very well written. But yeah, so I'll put, so we're still pushing King. Chen's got nothing out of this.
He got nothing.
He
won 2 matches.
Yeah, but he lost the big one. The
Jericho
Jericho thing
thing,
again.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Who's going to remember those matches when he loses this?
True.
Yeah.
Unless he rightfully gets a rematch and Ava goes, that's not a Singapore Kane.
He should
That's
do.
a pimp Kane.
They
That's a
should,
pimp Kane.
but I feel like they won't.
They're not. No.
Unless the pimp that died that Lexus King took the cane from was from Singapore.
He's got to have the certificate of authenticity and stuff like that. And he goes, I'm sorry, that the decision stands.
Made in Singapore.
Yeah. Damn it, I'm sorry. I mean, you can't get them,
That would be good healing, that would. Professional wrestling healing. But I didn't
I would
enjoy
actually like that if that happened.
Dante doing the torpe with the cane sideways and like chop blocking it in the throat of Lexus.
Yeah, they went hard here.
It was a good
And then
match.
King won.
And but he had lost the previous 2, I suppose.
Not enough losses. In a weird sort of communal kitchen area.
It's that weird kitchen bit.
The weird kitchen. JC Jane complains to Jasmine Nix about her injury. Then Cody passes by and gives her his old dashing face mask.
Just who I was looking for.
Yeah.
JCJ.
She's been, right, the biggest bitch in NXT history. Why would sweet, loving Cody Rhodes, babyface to all of the mothers, why would he want to help her out?
She's been horrible to Thea Hale. Lovely little Thea Hale.
I was lost here.
Why is he helping her?
You go back to 2021, she's never been nice. Even as part of Chase U, there was still a horrible undertone with JC Jane. Horrible undertone.
Is Cody doing like a HBK and going, I'll redo all my gimmicks?
It looks like it.
The really successful
It
ones.
looks like it.
Yeah. So thank you, Cody. I've seen it.
Unless
opening here.
Unless the face mask's poisoned and he's killing her slowly.
Yeah, if Cody kills her, then it's all right.
I bet this was Ava's idea, wouldn't it be great, Cody, if you gave your mask to JC Jane? But Ava, that makes no sense. No, it would be really good. And then that thing you said earlier about The Rock beating him
Doesn't
next
make
year.
any sense.
just doing everything
I'll just
Ava
ring
wants.
my dad. All right,
She's
Ava.
doing everything Ava pitches in the creative meetings that she has with Shawn Michaels.
Good one, Ava. You look nice today. I like your clothes. She always wears like cool clothes.
Yeah, that's what other people say backstage.
I'm so worried for Cody next year.
Yeah.
I'm really scared.
He's dead. Mission comes out of Ava's office and reveals that she's been made Kalani Jordan's first challenger. The Good Brothers are buzzing about this.
Well, they try to be. They're like, oh, nice one.
Oh,
mate.
that's great, this.
Who are you?
Yeah. Oh, gee. All right, I remember you. They're also confident that AJ Styles will become the WWE champion.
But then they don't mention that they just lost a tag team title shot. Shame on them.
I don't
Shame
care.
on them.
That's enough effort for one year.
Oh, yeah, they've been letting the side down.
Yeah.
Someone grabs Vic Joseph at the announce table before security drag him away. And for once, it's not Booker T. It's probably BJ.
Yes.
It's a feral BJ. You say him for a split second.
Oh, dude.
It's a feral BJ.
Stop it.
I was just mesmerized by Vic's expression of genuine terror when it happened. I don't know if anyone told him it was going to happen. He goes, oh!
It happened last week, but not as part of the show. It was just in a commercial break I saw on Twitter. So I don't know what they're doing with him. I know he's been wrestling for other promotions.
He popped up in some indies, yeah.
Wow.
And popped me.
A feral BJ.
The feral BJ.
Stop it. Eddie Thorpe wins his return match against Tavian Heights.
Tavian Heights is still around.
Unbelievable how I was writing at the start of this match. Tavion Heights must be an awful wrestler to not be used on NXT because he's got the look and the presence down.
Yeah.
But then he starts wrestling. We learn he's a gold medal, or was a gold medalist at the Pan American Games. Sorry, Maffew. He did a standing overhead belly to belly, which I thought was a very impressive move. He just went, see you later. A deadlift, gut wrench bomb kind of thing. And then he was just looking like the dog's bollocks. What's he done wrong to not get used on TV? That's what I'm asking.
Maybe it was that promo at the start of the breakout tournament when we loved that segment where they all had a crap promo. Because Tavion's didn't make any sense. I remember he was like, I'm Tavion Heights, and I'm coming from the top, and I'm going to get to the top.
Oh, yeah.
And we were like, whoa.
I'm going to end where I started.
But they got rid of Trey Bearhill, who had a strong gimmick. He was a Hill of Bears.
Hill of Bears.
But they've kept this lad, so he must have something. And he did show some of it here.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
But then the commentators made a point of saying the coaches are saying he needs to figure out how to apply his skills to good use or something. So maybe they were shooting on him with that line.
Okay.
I don't know.
Sometimes they do that.
Yeah.
on TV,
We were like,
so.
ooh, what's Eddie Thorpe's new... Oh, no, wait, it's not. I just saw... Yeah, was it Eddie Thorpe he wrestled here?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we were like, what's Eddie Thorpe's new gimmick going to be? He seems to have toned down the DJ stuff.
Yep.
And then he came out and it was, I was like, right.
That's just his theme, though. He's
Okay.
a DJ Native American, isn't he? I like the promo they did before this match for Eddie Thorpe because it was the same one they showed on the weekend again, but it's still based in reality.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that. I didn't like it because it was the same one we've already seen.
Yeah. The fight, I think it changed it slightly by saying fire is for healing and his body is healed.
Okay.
But he's still fighting for his what's the word I'm looking for?
Ancestors?
Ancestors, that's the one.
Heritage. Cool.
But I think his wrestling's got better as well. He's a lot more pop and snapping. We used to say his basic moves weren't they didn't stand out much in this new world of professional wrestlers doing moves and flippy stuff. But he does look very impressive. His snug-looking Impaler DDT is a good finish.
Yeah.
I think of because my ancestors are watching and it cuts to Tanker on a smartphone going, this is crap, this.
The Briscoe brothers.
Yeah.
They're on there as well.
They
Who else
definitely
is
will
on?
not
Chief
be
J
watching NXT.
Strongbow.
Chief J Strongbow.
He was on there.
John the Strongbows, yeah. Backstage, Charlie Dempsey thinks about recruiting Tavon and tells Miles to go and fetch him. Damon Kemp isn't sure about adding any more members and jokes that they can barely work Charlie out.
We can't even work you out, you crazy bastard.
Dempsey does not find this funny and mentions Damon's loss against Tony D. Capiche?
Right. So it's not all Italian mobster stuff now, just at the end, but he's still mad.
He's mad.
They're gooning with this storyline.
Explain, Ross.
Because
Wow, did we go like 4 hours without saying goon?
Yeah,
we did.
Fantastic.
We nearly did
Our
earlier,
lads.
but yeah.
the descent into Charlie seeing what Tony's done, Tony taking the cup away from Charlie, and Charlie becoming Tony is taking ages.
Yeah.
This felt like the least he's felt like Tony in recent times, but surely they've got to start dressing him up like Tony soon to go full hog with the gimmick.
This was a step away from Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the segment where he's in full gangster gear
Yeah.
and the other two still. We don't get it. What's
Yeah.
wrong?
So I'm gonna
Hey, what the
It feels like we've been gooned to the edge, and now we've been left alone for a while here. So hopefully next week we get gooned again to the said edge.
But I thought
Is
we
that
were
how
get
it goes?
gooned again.
Yeah.
I think that the Miles was good in this. I like Miles.
He was hilarious.
He was quite good.
You have to say that again, pal. I'm deaf.
And he said
He's shoot deaf.
his reactions to things the other two were saying were pretty funny as well. And I was kind of struck by his glow up. He looked lovely. Did no one else think he looked lovely?
I never
He's
pay
a-
attention to
he's a
him.
bronzed goddess
He looked
since day
quite-
one.
Looked quite lovely.
Did he?
I was like, ooh.
Oh, I'm sure he'll love that. I've got nothing. Mr. Stone apologizes to Ava for not finding out what Perez is
Ooh,
planning
I'm
to say
sorry,
tonight.
Ava. You're the best.
Ava should beat him up. Stevie the Grass Turner interrupts and tells Ava that she overheard Roxanne's plan in the locker room. Plan. She wants to call out Ava for an apology tonight. Ava thanks Stevie for the huge scoop. Stone looks annoyed.
Stone was fuming with Stevie T. She's going to take his place.
Yep. And he needs the money.
He does to support the Bash Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Stevie needs it.
We down the mines
She's
soon.
not Twitch streaming anymore, so she needs it as well.
Yeah.
You can tell that she's going to want it pretty deadly the way that she talks in this segment. My lord, my liege,
Oh, is she going out with the other one? Kit Wilson.
Kit Wilson. Because Rancid Kelly
What a lucky
Clancy.
Goyle.
Rancid Kelly Clancy's going out with Elton.
She's with Ellie.
Yeah.
Oh.
She must have seen that episode of First Dates back in the day. Do you remember?
Yes.
When he looks like a different man.
That's right.
And he's with a bitch.
I think we might have been worked by First Dates sometimes, you know. Do you not
Really?
some
You
of them
think
seem
so?
bit-
A reality TV show?
Maybe, yeah.
No, that's not reality TV. That's a documentary. But Roxanne calling out Ava for the apology. Ava says, "Good job. She's not paid for thinking." We're getting towards the point now where Ava's 2 steps away from being like authority Stephanie McMahon, and it's not going to be a good thing.
Start slapping people.
I know we're getting towards that, and I don't want that.
But she's a face, so we've still got to like her.
She rules of an iron fist and a nice smile.
But God, she's great.
Oh, isn't she great?
Then she takes a phone call at the end of the segment. Who is it? We're asking. Who could it
Oh,
be?
I wasn't asking. I thought it was just an incidental thing. Do you think it was an
Hello?
important thing?
She wouldn't have her phone on during a recording segment. would
How
she?
dare you say that Ava, our lovely ruler, would phone it in any segment, Jack?
You know, they say that
You'll be
in
the first to die.
In Ocean's 11, Brad Pitt's character is eating in nearly like every scene to show that he's busy. Maybe that's Ava with her phone. Yeah.
Someone she was going to talk to. She's like, yeah, hello.
Unless it was
Because
sexy,
it's right in front of her.
Sexy Red trying to get bail.
I like this, though. She's on the phone to whatever. And then we get the transition from Ava talking with the frosting frozen effect to go to the ring. for Mr. Javon Evans.
Nice.
I thought it was like, oh, that's nice. That's pretty.
Oh,
I like that.
very nice.
I thought Spears' intro sucks, but his theme rules, which is weird. Sean Spears gets a win over Javon Evans, which I don't think any of us will be particularly happy about. And you'd be right, Jack.
It's not the worst thing. Because
Oh.
surely this feud will end with Javon getting a win over the experienced man. Because the story here was an overzealous springboard from the youngster that allows Sean Spears to eventually get a C4 in for the win. It's a shame. The only thing that makes it bad is who Sean Spears has lost to so far on television. Can you name the 2 opponents he's most recently lost to? Can you? Can you boys name them?
Lexus?
There's 2 of them. Yes.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, wow,
I don't know the other one.
yes.
Oh, have I written them down? The other one was Joe Gacy. I remember that one.
Oh, God.
So the fact he's lost to them, I'm sure it was. I didn't write them down. I'm sure I wrote them down, but I haven't had. The fact he's lost to people that are below Javon, just makes it a bit weird for Javon to lose.
Yeah, I agree with your thoughts there. Spears was decent here, using facts and logic to stun the young OG.
Rich Holland, sorry, it was. I've just spotted my own note. He's lost to
God,
Rich
what
Holland.
a murderer's row that is.
Lost to Rich Holland and Joe Gacy in singles matches.
Not Lexus, no.
And now he's beaten Javon. That's why it's weird.
It's to set up that big match with Lexus King. Booker yells about unlocking the Kraken. I put it, unleash the Kraken, Booker. Oh, wait, I guess he is locked up in the cell in the Clash of the Titans 1981 film. Yeah, okay, Booker, you win this one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Thank you. Yeah, we're on agreement there. Thank you. Yeah, nod, smile, nod, smile.
Clash of the... What?
Clash of the Titans in Scotland this Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I thought Joanne Evans looked great, and I was just very unhappy that he lost, which was the desired effect. I know.
Yeah.
But still, I
I
could be a
get
bitch
Ross's
about this.
point, though, that it makes sense that he hit the announce table.
I want it to make sense.
He was being too bouncy.
I want my favourites to win.
Because he did get a lot of offense in as well, like his flippy shin thing that he did to Sean when he bounced off the ropes. That was incredible. He does a great, Sean does a great draping DDT as well. Sean was good in the match as well. Vic confirms that Sean is a religious figure because when Sean does a big chop, Vic screams, "God bless!"
He is a religious figure. Every time he comes to my TV, I go, Jesus Christ, not him again.
It is Jesus Christ, Sean Spears, as I was saying last week. Joshua. You're not Josh, you're Joshua. To Big JB.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joshua.
Oh, yeah, that's a great segment. Thank you for reminding me. Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne hang out with a hungover Nathan Fraser and Axiom, the soon-to-be winners of the Hall of Fame. And they got that out in one word. Well done. Following their celebrations in Las Vegas. Tony D and the family arrive. Bate and Dunne warn him not to give a lecture on British wrestling. Bate is a former holder of the Heritage Cup, as is Nathan, and Axiom's best friend, A-Kid. Fraser seems fixated on the cup, and Axiom has to remind him that they're tag champions. Fraser claims he could defend both at once.
Okay.
Tyler Bate was sensational at the start of this segment. So he's looking at the phone, obviously, what you showed us on the Hall of Fame segment earlier, and he says, "Looks like you boys had some fun in Las Vegas. Look at this. Nathan. The way he says it.
No, it was more.
just taking
It wasn't as. No, it wasn't as much.
Nathan.
That's
Nice
your
and
name.
nice
Look
and
at
nice
this.
and-
I don't know anything about you.
It didn't make sense, the script, because then he went, "Why don't you celebrate?" He went, "We literally have been all weekend. What are you on about, man?"
He couldn't park anymore, could he,
Can't
Nathan
park
Fraser? Yeah.
No, he's
I
only a little
couldn't
lad.
possibly party any freaking more.
Nathan.
That confirms they were on the powder, though.
Uh,
That kind of calmed down, I've heard.
Hey. Have you?
Axiom,
Have you indeed?
Axiom saying his best friend won that cup. It's a good line, isn't it? Because he was at the one.
yeah.
Axiom.
And you as well, Nathan.
Axiom.
Yeah.
I did enjoy how Gollum-like Nathan was at the end. Not because of his hangover, but because
yeah.
he was fixated with the cup. When
The
he
cup
couldn't-
does that to people. Dar, Charlie.
Yeah.
Tony's starting to be like, I didn't like it at first, but now I kind of get it.
It's lads from this isle of ours.
Yes.
They're transfixed.
Oh, I think it's everyone, you know.
Who's not from like our neck of the woods? Who's been the same sort of like? Ooh.
Tony a little bit.
Oh,
He's kind of like, I didn't like it.
well, he
but
was like,
I-
not my espresso, but I grow to love it.
But yeah, you're right. Dar,
Right.
Dar and Nathan especially.
What was that?
That's what he said. He said that.
What was that accent?
New York accent, you know? That was Brooklyn.
My spaghetti.
Somebody touch my spaghetti. Downtown Brooklyn. Bro. Yeah, because it looks like he's going to be too fixated with the cup to be a tag team champion, which makes little to no sense.
Yeah.
But I'm happy for him.
It's gonna spell
Yeah.
disaster for him and Axiom if he's not
Oh,
careful.
no. Cody runs into Sean Spears, Ethan Page, and Alexis King backstage. He says, hey, you guys seem like you're in a good place. Also, CM Punk did nothing wrong. Lol, because they were in AEW. And they're all just hanging out so naturally, like the rest of the show.
And then he walks off and they all stand there, just so you know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
A
God.
little bit forced on it.
For the first,
Just the bid.
for the first time in 3 years of covering the new NXT,
Yeah, go on.
this is my first doubt in the powers that be. Shame on them for doing this.
Yeah.
We always criticize AEW for having
do.
a shot at
Yeah,
the
we've
other
got it
company.
when it's the other
So the
way.
fact they've done this, John Cena used to say, rise above, hustle, loyalty, respect. That's what NXT should do. Rise above.
Yeah. Like,
Chef Michaels. Ooh.
ooh, you put a little deception in this cookery meal of yours.
Cooked a bloody cake and pooed on the top of
You've
it.
pooed on my cake.
A big log.
Ooh, he's cooking.
Cooking poo.
Cooking poo and serving up to us, the lovely winners of the Who Gets to Watch Wrestling the Most contest every week.
I've got
this was wank.
an even more disgusting segue to go to if you want to than the tree leg.
Yeah.
Speaking
Oh,
of cooking,
go on then.
Cooking
It is.
poo.
Go on.
Joel might know his name. The lad who
Wait, speaking
takes
of cooking poo, I actually
he takes like cameo requests and he poos.
Why would I know him?
You know, Joel.
I think it'd be something that would be a
Chef Poo.
topic of conversation around this office.
Yeah, it would.
Naked someone his name is.
I
And you
have
pay him
no
like
idea.
$80 and he'll do something with his poo, like eat it in sandwiches and cook it in a frying pan.
Oh,
Are you all right, Ross?
I'm
Are these
pretty
cries for help, these segues?
No.
This is like something that would be parodied in like a. This is what the future's going to be like.
Yeah, Black Mirror.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a real
I'll
man.
have the poo-poo platter.
It should be stopped.
Get it.
It should be stopped.
Naked Martin.
Naked Martin.
Naked Martin.
I'm glad I've said his name. Say
Don't
his
click on- please
name,
don't-
and
don't-
he will
No!
poo.
There he is, Naked Martin. So you can send him. Oh, did you see that picture there?
I can't believe that something disturbing came up
Oh
when he.
my God. I know, I had to look just to confirm it with my eyes. Why did I look? He warned me. He warned me. Yeah, it's exactly what you think. Ross, Jesus Christ.
So speaking of Chef Michael's cooking the poo, that's exactly what Naked Martin is.
Roxanne Perez delivers
I've
her
got to get a train at some
show
point.
closing promo. She'll never come back. She brags about beating Jordan Grace and calls out Ava, who had a funny feeling this was going to happen. Ava begins to talk about Roxanne's next challenger, but Perez says it doesn't matter. She'll always find a way to win. There's not one woman who can take the belt from her. JC Jane and Jasmine Nix interrupt, got a new mask on. As do Last
She
Legend.
put it over the
Nick
top of
Jeffs.
her current mask.
Yeah, the mask that she was complaining.
Double mask.
The mask that she hated so much. I'm starting to think it's because Cody's mask doesn't actually do anything.
Lola Vice interrupts and says she's the only one on Roxanne's level. Jakara tells her to shake her happy ass to the back of the line and gets kicked in the head. Lola and Roxanne clear the ring to end the show.
Weird end of the segment. Well, we'd start the segment because Ava was like, I've got someone arranged for you to wrestle Roxanne. And then everyone walks out, which shows that maybe Ava doesn't have the authority she thinks she has. The inmates who run the asylum, I expect to see a news article from someone this week saying something that Frankie Kazarian said about AEW.
Yes.
Similar about NXT.
Bret Hart was asked about this and he said it was Bischoff's fault.
But then the segment ends with the heel champion and her babyface foe fighting together to fight off some other heels. Also,
Yeah.
Lash Legend, who's also in there, who's not.
Well, do you think that Lola's a babyface?
I think they need to turn her.
I don't think Lola is a babyface.
No, but she's about to be,
Right.
I reckon.
The reaction she gets is a babyface.
Yep.
She was a heel, but then I think they've subtly turned her over the
Okay.
last.
Very
So was-
subtly.
So was Shayna a heel as well?
Yeah, Shayna was the heel in that feud.
Okay.
Yeah.
You stop shaking that ass, Latino lady who can't stop shaking her
And
ass.
she goes, but I have to, because I'm Latino.
Yeah, she can't stop.
That's what she yelled. I'm quoting.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough.
I'm not like ye.
Like,
I'm not. I was quoting Trick Williams.
AEW Dynamite. Swerve Strickland opens the show and talks about his upcoming match with Will Ospreay. He regards Ospreay as a fighting champion, unlike a certain pair of EVPs who haven't even defended the tag belts since they won them.
Zing.
The Elite, thank you. The Elite interrupt and Okada says this is his house, bitch. The Bucks brag about all the wrestlers they've taken out recently, but some people still doubt they're violent enough, so they're challenging AEW's best to blood and guts. The Bucks like Swerve because he's a cool young champ just like them.
I googled their ages.
Go on.
So Matt Jackson's 39, Swerve's 33, Nick's 34. Nick and Swerve are the cool young champions.
Oh, wow.
Matt's the old man.
Ah.
I didn't realize there was such an age gap between Matt and Nick.
Yeah.
I thought they were maybe even twins.
Maybe the third brother's the middle child.
Malachi.
Oh God, there's a third one, isn't there?
Yeah, the
Malachi.
Yep.
Is he goth buck?
Nah. You go if he was. They want to know if he'll be their fifth man in Blood and Guts. They offer him a pair of their shoes, but Swerve turns them down, and Nana throws the shoes in the crowd.
Watch out for the shoe.
The Elite prepare to attack, but the Acclaimed and Daddy Ask make the save. Christopher Daniels arrives and tells everyone, get out of the ring. Come on, stop fighting, everybody. Don't fight. Apart from
I'm
Jack
here
Perry, because
to-
you have a match right now.
Tony Khan is ordering all of you.
Poor Daniels, they're getting booed for doing his jab.
I know.
Yeah, and yeah.
I like what Ross was saying about Ava. Not in the same way, not that Tony's going to become like Stephanie McMahon, but recently it has felt a lot like, oh great, and why is Tony Khan has made this decision, and it's getting
Which
more
you'll
and
say
more.
good things about.
I know, and I just think this is not what AEW felt like at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I have to praise you like we should, apparently.
I liked-
The words of
I
not
liked
just me,
certain-
but Fatboy Slim.
I liked certain aspects of this show. I'm sorry to just jump straight in with a big criticism
There
of
you
Tony,
go.
but
Yeah, the lines from Swerve saying I get the name Killshot because if you don't pull the trigger, I will. He's still got that Kavorka.
Get him.
I thought the Blood and Guts thing just came out of nowhere. Just like, well,
Yeah.
Blood and Guts.
Yeah, it's that
challenge
time of
made.
year, yeah.
I like that they went after Swerve though, because the storyline was that Swerve was a bit peeved that he was overlooked for Team AEW, so that makes sense. The Elite trying to recruit him to
yeah,
fight.
that does make
He
sense.
did mention that.
Excuse
So
me,
at least-
burp there while talking. Disgusting. And I like the what's that? The injury bug has just landed on you. Bosh.
I was going, yeah, they point out all the people that are currently injured because of the Elite. They took Eddie Kingston's injury there. You're like, okay, all right, fair enough.
You bastards.
Bastards. Yeah, it's weird that they have Blood and Guts so close to Anarchy in the Arena. It's like bragging rights, then Survivor Series.
Right,
like,
right,
you think
right.
it'd be a big old chunk of time there. No, not really. Let's just go right into it.
Yeah, just the only thing was just like there was no real build up to like, oh, they could do it at Blood and Guts. It was just Matt Jackson going, Blood and Guts is coming, let's fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels very forced.
Yeah.
But I like Swerve in this, and that's the important thing because
Yeah.
he's mint and the Young Bucks suck.
So does that mean it's going to be the babyface team is going to be Daddy Ass and the Acclaim and Swerve?
Yeah. And
Daddy
Billy
Arse
Gunn.
has got to go off the top of that cage. I don't care. His massive, muscly arse has got to fly through that air.
Land on his feet.
I'm imagining him
Because
doing.
to him, it's like being jumping off this table. He's so massive.
I'm imagining him doing a suck it, but being really scared, so going like.
Sucker. Jack Perry beats Dustin Rhodes after a DDT on exposed concrete and a low blow. Wow, what a match.
I love that DDT though, because Dustin's head made contact. He had a little satisfying red circle where his bloody
was nice.
head had made the contact. I just thought it was a good ding dong battle. I thought there. I thought the limitations you mentioned about Dustin earlier was harsh because he kept up with JP here. I thought.
I thought it was a
Maffew
big win.
disagrees.
Big win for JP as well. Good win.
Is it a
for him.
big win?
Yeah, it's Dustin.
Dustin Rhodes isn't a big deal in AEW.
What's your beef with Dustin this week?
It just,
He's a living.
two
he's a
Dustin Rhodes
living-
match in 1 week is
He's
too
a
much.
living legend.
A
Yeah, that
self-anointed
doesn't mean I have
living
to watch.
legend.
Is
He
that,
did say that, yeah. Everyone loves me.
Yeah.
I'm a living
Listen, I'm going to
legend.
badly quote a Dusty Rhodes promo. Like,
Oh, hey.
Hey, I
he
couldn't.
butchered it, and it was
We
just
couldn't
like,
sing
why?
the Gillette theme last week. It happens when you're on the
We
biggest stage.
we won. Well, you won.
Oh yeah,
Whoever.
but got the lyrics wrong.
Natural. He's the bloody natural. I'm not having this slander on
Yeah,
him.
natural. So again, Jack Perry is Jack Perry a bitch who needs
I
the
started
books?
shouting because they're doing the stairs. They're hoovering the
Oh, I
stairs.
see, yeah.
But
Jack
then I
Perry
just
a
went with
bitch
it.
who needs the books to accomplish anything, or
He's a
is he a
heel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's AEW time, so Matthew's got his magnifying glass out. find all,
The magnifying
find
glass.
all the changes.
It doesn't
here.
work during the debris segments for some reason.
No, I agree that certain things don't make sense in AEW, definitely. But I thought this one was fine.
I think the investment's there in Dustin to have a match like he put on here. I know maybe the blood in the first match, I can see why some people might criticize that. I liked it personally. I thought it added to the match because it made Perry look like more of a bastard when he used that exposed turnbuckle to his advantage
He's such
again.
an arsehole.
Like, he forgot about what, because he exposed it at the start of the match, didn't he? And they used it at the end. And yeah, I thought it was a perfectly serviceable match.
Yes, I did too.
Couldn't have cared less.
Oh.
Renee interviews Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe are teaming tonight. Cassidy says he knows someone else who has his back, and Willow Nightingale arrives. Say her name. And Briscoe cuts a fiery, old-school promo on the Don Callis family. The others leave, and Cassidy admits to Renee that he isn't doing so good.
Mark Briscoe popped everyone with this.
Yeah, he
All
did.
the other wrestlers were laughing. Taz was laughing. He was like, Mark Briscoe's the greatest, man.
Kanosuke Takashita. Hopefully that's okay. Really like the pronunciation of that.
Like a sheet to the wind. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I love this, like, word of the day. I can't say it. Conglomeration.
He couldn't really say it either, so sorry.
Conglomeration.
Conglomeration. It's a conglomeration of dangerous men, and they're going to take down Roddy and pals. Like the Orange Cassidy rhyme. He's got hands in his pocket. Watch your jokes. He's going to rock it. It was fantastic. Really good promo.
Really good. Not scripted. You could tell he'd
couldn't script
He'd
Mark
written it
Briscoe.
himself. Yeah.
God. Yeah, lovely stuff here from Mark. Renee interviews us in a bit. Rush wins a squash match against Dion Rush.
Roosman.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He beats Dion down off the bell and cuts a promo on the crowd. And MJF runs out to make the save. Security can't stop MJF and Rush from brawling into the crowd because they're in a rush. They end up backstage where they're finally separated.
Bye.
Yeah, you noticed this.
Bloody Glacier!
There he was.
Glacier!
He should have used his ice powers, and that would have helped.
Charging him that kick of his.
Obviously, someone who was in the Battle Royal at Double or Nothing, the pre-show Battle Royal.
he was, wasn't he?
2019, yeah. Because he did the blue thing. He went, pff. We went, is that Glacier? Dion Russman got a big reaction. He must be like a local favourite.
He must be, yeah.
They were in Iowa, as we later learned when Jericho shot
one of Slipknot.
shot on the corn industry in Iowa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
God,
God.
thank you for that. Ooh.
Rush looked good in this. It was never going to be anything else, but to get the herons look really hard. I don't like his promos just because it's the stereotypical 80s foreign.
You fat Americans.
Yeah, you all look weak, you typical Americans.
Stupid fat hobbit.
Yeah, we're past all that now, aren't we? But
No.
He's feuding with MJF. He's got to delve into it.
I
isn't
guess
he?
so, yeah. I like the brawl. I thought there was good intensity in the brawl. But yeah.
I'm surprised. I thought that when MJF made his big return, and then Rush was the first person who stepped up to him, I thought that would be like a 1 week. Like they'd argue 1 week, have a match the next week, MJF would win. But it seems like this is actually a proper feud.
They're actually building it. I'm happy. AEW
Oh, yeah.
doing this. Good. Yeah.
I was-
Make it mean something.
Well, we've played Reverso here because
What,
I'm-
building up and doing
It's
stories.
Bizarro world,
Yeah.
everybody.
Things I like about wrestling.
because I don't think Rush is a very good first feud back for MJF. I know that Cole's injured and they can't have him just go straight after Cole, but I don't know. I just don't think. It just feels a bit random.
He's like a bit of pate at the start of a wedding meal. That's what he is.
But Patty that won't job clean. He's not gonna.
I was going to say, they had a good promo. They got brawl in the crowd, helped by the crowd going nuts during it. Rush gets put through a table, does not sell it. I said, that's our Rush. His shoulders were down for 3 seconds. You have to get up. And then we have the team of Takeshita, Carl Fletcher, and Roddy Strong beating Cassidy, O'Reilly, and Mark Briscoe. The heels beat the faces down after the match, with Trent Beretta joining in to attack Cassidy. Willow Nightingale tries to make the save, but Chris Statlander attacks on the stage. Stokely says next time she gets involved in their business, she'll be in the emergency room.
I like the touches on Orange Cassidy's new Tron. Will only wants to punch Trent in the face and then run him over with Trent's mom's car.
That was beautiful.
Really good. I thought Orange Cassidy and Kyle Fletcher were the two highlights for each team. It's hard to describe matches like this because it is just moves after moves after moves.
Yeah.
Wonderfully, intricately put
Hey.
together. But I've never seen anyone, Kyle O'Reilly this time, he did a double dragon screw leg whip.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Because you've got to
No,
go in
'cause-
one direction, surely.
Kyle tried to make Orange Cassidy grab. No.
He
we're doing
did
this,
one,
aren't I?
and then somehow another one
Takeshita
happened.
was holding on to Kyle's leg.
Yeah.
And then he did it. And then,
Unbelievable. Looked really
Yeah,
good.
amazing.
Everyone came out looking good, I thought.
Yeah. But wow, the Ring of Honor TV champion got an AEW TV win.
Over the
Good
Ring
on
of
Kyle.
Honor World Champion.
Yeah.
He pinned Mark Briscoe, I think. So that's probably going to lead to, I believe, although it might be different now, but as of recently, since he won the belt in that big emotional moment, Mark Briscoe, because it was his brother's belt and everything, he's not defended it yet. So that's good.
AEW.
Yeah.
But nice match.
Yes.
Yeah. Top
Told a
rope.
bunch of stories.
Top rope brainbuster from Kyle Fletcher as well. Let's throw that in there. Yes.
He's got all the moves.
Yes. And I think he wrestled that match with a fresh tattoo.
Oh,
It
a
looked like
fresh
it
ET.
Excuse me, it looked like it had the second skin on there peeling off at the end. Brave boy.
God, yeah.
Prone to infection there, young Kyle.
Oh, no, Kyle.
Be careful, Kyle.
Don't get infected, Kyle.
There you are, might fall off.
Kyle. Renee is with Ray Fenix, who's preparing for his match. Renee says that earlier, Fenix told her he's confident of winning tonight because he's one of one.
It's a weird interview because she didn't interview him. She just said, I talked to him just before and I'm here with him now, but I'm just going to tell you what he said.
That is what happened.
I like that though because it's a way of hide the negatives, accentuate the positives.
Oh, that his English isn't the best. Yeah,
he looked cool AF doing his warm-ups in the background. It was nicely lit. Renee was just saying what he said, so I thought it was a nice workaround.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know what? I hadn't thought about that, and it's so obvious you've said it.
You
now.
could
I
have
feel
got
really dumb.
Alex Abrahandes. What's he doing?
Oh, we don't need him.
Who? We learned via video package that New Japan's Shingo will be in the Owen Hart tournament. So we're seeing him with a surname.
I can't see Shingo Takagi losing to anyone.
Anyway, isn't he Dragon Gate? Shingo?
He went on a date.
Ages ago.
I know, I'm
Right.
joking. Sorry.
He went on a date I saw
Did he?
with Stephanie Vacour.
Ooh. Quite the age difference there.
Unless
possibly,
someone
Miles.
lied about it on Twitter.
That doesn't sound like Twitter.
Shingo recently had a match with Gabe last month for the Never Open. I think Shingo's still the Never Openweight champion, maybe. And he's still really good. He's still in great nick.
Crazy, longevity.
They were headbutting each other though, and I was like, boys, come on now.
Of course.
Yeah.
Boys will be boys, eh?
Oh, tee-hee. Christopher Daniels announces that the Bucks and Okada will have to take part in title eliminator matches next week, with everyone banned from ringside.
Now, Okada, you're used to that, so he's probably going to win. But the Bucks, you're not used to that. The dirtier, the better. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that they're just taking
Daniel-
the Pierce and Aldous gimmickings, but yes, let's do that on AEW.
Daniels at the end got his pose in. You know, his kind of superhero grabbing the cuff.
That one.
No, he didn't do that.
As they head to the ring, Smojo asks Hook why Taz wears orange all the time. They burst into the stage. Is that what they said? I couldn't hear a damn thing they were saying.
Oh, I did. Joe Wen, I had to replay it. Joe Wen, why does your dad what's the deal with your dad and wearing orange all the time? I've got a theory. Is it because he's from New York, Syracuse University? They must wear orange. He's like, is he? And then Hook goes, my dad hates Syracuse. And Joe goes, right. And then they go out on the stage and beat him up. So we don't know why
pretty
Taz
good
wears.
banner.
We don't know why Taz wears orange.
I like these. I like the little segments.
Yeah.
They burst on the stage and attack the premier athletes. The two teams have a match which Joe and Hook win, of course, after Shibata takes care of smart Mark Sterling on the outside whilst doubling as a cameraman.
The best bit was obviously Shibata gets revealed as the cameraman, so he's filming them on the stage. And then Joe's just, I don't know who he's thwacking, but he's thwacking someone. In the middle, he goes, hey! In the camera.
It's better than when the Elite do it, you know. That's what I think. Better than when the Elite are like Brandon.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100% agree. Love what they're doing right now with Hook and Joe.
Yeah, especially when Hook is now picking up Joe's maneuvers. He did the walk away.
Oh, yeah.
Walk away and
yeah.
Joe was just like, yes.
Yeah.
Because
Ooh,
Taz trained
ooh.
Joe, so Joe knows some of Taz's
Taz
stuff.
trained Joe.
Well, no, in TNA. Sorry, he was his mentor for a bit. No, in real life. No, sorry.
That's gutting. I was like, no.
I was about to say that. Goes, oh, no, that's actually bollocks. I'm talking bollocks.
man.
Sorry.
By the way, I saw a Northern Light suplex with a bridge that Taz did. I don't know if you've seen it on Twitter this week. Might need to rethink. Alicia Fox having the best one of all time. That's all I'm saying.
But everyone knows Taz got good suplexes.
No, but that's Alicia Fox would do Northern Lights suplex. Taz does the Northern Lights Tazplex. And he finishes with the Kataja Hajime. I can't say anything else in the podcast correctly, so I'll say that. Hide the negatives. We get a Stephanie Vacour video package where she calls out Mercedes Moné for her arrogance. That doesn't sound right to me. Mercedes wrestles Zeus and wins with the Moné
Zeuxis.
Maker.
Yeah, she does. The backpack or the jetpack, whatever. That one.
Yeah, that one.
She needs
Banjo
a new
Kazooie.
Needs a new finisher, doesn't
That was good, that.
Hey,
well done.
she? Brie Bella was there.
Brie. Well, sorry, wrestling journalists will listen to this and think someone's up.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think they're building up Stephanie quite well, even though there's only been kind of video packages, but they make it seem like a big deal. You can't really ask for much more.
I was impressed by Zeuxis. I hope I said that right there. First time I've seen her wrestle, but she laid it all in there. A lovely flush Liger bomb. Nice pinning combos on the mat. I thought that the match was given time as well, which was nice to see for the ladies. Lovely double underhook lung blower by Zeuxis as well. And then I just think Mercedes needs a new finisher. Hasn't got that. Hasn't got that pop and snap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lots of setup, like Lexis King's kind of.
I agree.
But Ross, are you sure it's not the first time you've seen Zeuxis wrestle?
Don't do this to me. I don't know.
Go on.
I think I googled. I think she was in one of the Mae Young Classics back in the day.
Ah.
I know I'd set it up like it was going to be really exciting. She's actually Becky Lynch.
I knew she looked familiar. Hey, I like the highlight was Monet landing a Frankensteiner and Taz yelling, "Whoa, crunchki on the head ski." Cheers, Taz.
Do you think wrestlers ever get sick of being wrestlers and having to be like wrestly all the time?
Yeah,
and say
I'm
things
pretty
like
sure
that?
Taz does, yeah.
The Good Brothers don't, but yeah.
No, they don't, no. Mariah May narrates a hype package for Mina Shirakawa. Backstage, Renee interviews Mariah and Tony Storm. Mariah thanks Tony for entering her in the Owen Hart tournament. She also informs Tony that Mina is coming back next week and wants to do a contract signing ahead of Forbidden Door.
Yoy, yoy, yoy.
I really like the promo package was really good because I got to learn everything about Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah.
I didn't know. 5-time Stardom champion, singles and tag and trios. She does it all.
That was a bit misleading. 5-time Stardom
I know,
champion
yeah.
sounds like. But
5-star?
5-star. 5-star wrestling tap or snap champion. Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah, she won the Stardom tag titles with Mariah May in the Venus stable or partnership.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. The stable of like hot ladies. That was their gimmick. That was their gimmick. That was like Joel, don't you laugh at
Thoughts
me.
and
That was their
opinions of
gimmick.
Jack only
It's
there.
disgusting, isn't it?
I know, yeah.
Where's
Big
my
Bill.
trainer?
Don't worry, this will calm the mood. Big Bill welcomes us to TV time with the Learning Tree.
I am the learning tree.
Jericho says he ate some local corn backstage, but in his expert farming opinion, he thinks the pH levels were off. It gets no reaction.
Thanks, guys.
His guests tonight are Private Party. Jericho is a big fan, but they haven't been winning matches. Their basics aren't up to scratch, and whoever trained them mustn't have been very good. Unlike Jericho's trainer, Stu Hart, back in the dungeon. Lover of whores. Private Party convinced Jericho to show them how to climb the ropes properly before tripping him up on the top turnbuckle. They clear the ring and hit some high-flying moves on Jericho before running away from Big Bill and Brian Keith.
They took so long to do something that should have taken minutes.
That's the point. That's why it's fun.
It's not fun.
No,
though.
it's getting less
You
and less
guys were
fun.
like, I think it's going to be a good gimmick, and I stood my ground.
I am 3 weeks into my disdain for Chris Jericho after three or four weeks of saying maybe he's done it again.
Admitting is the first step.
It really did seem like he'd done it again for a while.
Because he was in Canada.
But then it feels like he needed to be reined in a bit. But instead they've gone, to go as long as you want.
What, you don't think going to Iowa and talk about corn pH levels wasn't going to work?
No. Can we set up a feud with Seth Rollins? He's the only Iowan wrestler I can think of off the top of my head.
I can't believe I was just watching it. Just
No, but it's supposed to be bad, Ross. It's supposed to be terrible. Do you get it? Do you get
I
it?
do get it, Maffew.
You sound like someone gutted in the pub.
But
You just can't be watching it.
I just can't.
It's awful.
I wrote it out word for word as well.
No, you haven't. No, good one, Ross. All right.
Jericho, right? He says he was eating corn.
John Moxley would
But
defend
it
the
was a bit
IWGP
right.
World Heavyweight title against
And you
the
need to grow your corn in fertile, well-drained soil with a pH level of 6 to 6.8, and that soil was at a 7, and that doesn't work for me, brother.
Thanks,
Ross,
guys.
do you want to read the back of the 7-Up can?
Well, no, just I wrote that
'Cause
down.
It might be a bit
and,
more entertaining.
The next note, Jack, I don't know if you want to read it out there.
F this S. What is it? You've got Brian. Oh, yeah, Brian Keith.
Brian
Went, lame ass corn.
Yeah, it's
That was funny.
the best bit, obviously. Well, the only good bit was Private Party tricking Jericho into getting onto the top rope so they could push him off. But they could have done that in a way shorter period of time.
I'm a bit concerned that they might get incorporated into the learning tree, but we'll have to wait and see.
You bring up those dodgy things you were talking about before.
What, Naked
You take
Martin?
your pick. You know.
I would rather watch 8 minutes. 8 long minutes of Naked Martin pooing into the gaping wound of that man.
no, man.
And then the man with the gaping wound in his leg using Naked Martin's poo as fertilizer, as soil to grow a corn tree out of his own shin.
That was
I'd rather watch that.
That was some Sam Driver poetry, that really.
The Guns and Juice Robinson mocked the House of Black and challenged them to a 6-man tag match on Collision.
So happy that Juice Robinson's back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Add so much to the promos. Where was Jay White? What's going on?
Yeah, the cardboard thing was there, but not him.
I thought that was him.
Because he's so flat. I like Jay White. I didn't mean to.
I'm not talking.
Not talking, yeah. Yeah, so
Speaking
they're
about promos.
going to have a match against the House of Black on Collision.
Well, that'd be nice.
Why have they been talking about the House of Black like they've been gone for ages? Oh, they're
They have-
returning,
well,
are they? No, they aren't.
Malachi Black was banged up after the big cage match. He's not been on TV since.
But that wasn't that long ago.
It feels like a long time. Daniel Garcia beats Nick Comoroto. Oh, it's him.
I
The singles match.
think he's cute. I know he's sexy. I've not seen him without the beard.
Yeah, he changed
Oh,
his
he's been like
look.
this for a while, but he's just had nothing to do on TV.
Yeah.
He's a Ring of Honor lad.
He looks different.
I think I saw his last Dynamite match was October 2022, I think.
Jesus Christ.
God,
I think I'm right. I'll double check that while
that
you're
sounds
talking.
about right. I liked him because he tore up a Final Fantasy sign.
One of the, like, the...
And I went, I love you, Nick. And he went, thanks. We see Will and MJF watching on backstage. Great. Ospreay's interviewed afterwards and says he's got a contract to hand over because Daniel Garcia has a match against Ospreay, but he's still the international champion. Ospreay's challenging Swerve.
So he's
Why did we
his-
put the belt on Ospreay?
Yeah, why did we put the belt on
Yeah,
Ospreay?
if this was the
If
plan.
he's going straight for the world title.
Yeah.
He's he's got the contract, but he doesn't necessarily say what's in it. So is it a stipulation maybe or something? Like a ladder match or something?
Could be.
Yeah.
Could
'Cause
be.
commentary-
It can't be a ladder match, but he got one of them.
Later on when he hands it to Swerve, I noticed commentary were like, that's what we assume is the contract for the match. But if it was, why wouldn't they just be open about that, you know?
Probably just to build suspense, I guess.
Nick's last match on Dynamite before last night was on the 12th of October 2022. Samoa Joe and Wardlow defeat The Factory, Nick and QT Marshall in 2 minutes and 29
God,
seconds.
QT Marshall was here last time. I was like, oh, okay.
He's left and come back.
Since then, he's
Yeah.
had 10 televised matches, but some of them are on dark. And the full Gear Zero hour.
Bless him. Yeah, still looks hot though. Pac admits his return hasn't been very successful so far, but he's going to win the Owen Hart tournament and claim his title shot at Wembley.
Now this is what I want.
This is good.
Give me what I want, as Batista once said.
I'm supposed to be a bastard, but I feel like a bitch. And I put, da, 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 da. Let's go, girls.
The best thing about being a bastard.
I really like the way it was shot with like the light above
Yeah.
his head, like he's being interrogated in his own mind.
Oh, yeah.
But the way it starts, like, what a triumphant return to the company, loss after loss. Just like the way he talks, we know this.
We love him.
I've been trodden on by every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
It
Oh,
is.
the trios matches, yeah.
I think this was a pitch I did once. I wanted Ospreay to win the belt and then go out and face Pac at Wembley, and for it to be a massive North versus South
Yeah.
brawl at Wembley. But if that does happen, I don't know if Wembley can contain the rage that, because Ospreay will win. I don't know if Wembley can contain our rage.
It sounds like a logistical nightmare because you'd have to get the crowd and split it off.
Yeah,
wouldn't you?
yeah,
Get all the Northerners on one side and all the Southerners on the other.
Yeah, Ridge Holland will be there with us.
That's right, yeah.
Get in, Pac! You bastards!
Enemies united for one night only.
And all the Southerners like, go on, Will! Sipping their bloody
We love you, Will.
Bacardi breezes with their fake tans.
He's having a giraffe.
The stadium, it looked like half of the stadium's orange and half's really pale.
The pale and sickly there. Like, go on, Pac.
Go ahead, Pac.
We hate the sun. As he makes his entrance, Will Ospreay gives Swerve Strickland a contract in the front row, like he's serving a writ to him.
Yeah.
Ospreay beats Ray Fenwick in the main event to retain the International Championship. Swerve gets in the ring and Ospreay offers him a handshake, but Swerve calls him an immature little child. Swerve rants at Ospreay and says he isn't strong enough to carry both belts. He bumps shoulders with Ospreay, but drops the AEW World title, so Ospreay puts both belts on his shoulders. Swerve says he's lucky they're still friends, because if anyone else did that, he'd put them in a grave. Buried alive match confirmed.
Wrestle wank.
Wrestle
This-
wank.
This was a big old dirty wrestle wank.
Oh yeah, the match. Oh yeah,
The match
Oh,
was-
right, yeah.
everything was done absolute perfection. There was bits where, after watching Eddie Hall's MMA exploits, I didn't mind the fact there was no selling because adrenaline does work in shoot fights. Never mind wrestling, like Phoenix no selling a DDT because of strong neck. Ospreay countering a cutter with a handspring, followed by a missed kick and a pose. It was a wrestle wank.
The ending there was like you'd been spliced.
Yeah, it did sound like you'd been edited. Yeah.
It's a wrestle wank. That's amazing. How did you do
I'm
that?
thirsty. I like the chaos of the hidden blade in the midst of Ray doing a roll through. And then I really liked Swerve's bit at the end, just saying like, "And now we're pals, but if someone else did that, I'd bloody murder them."
Yeah, I agree with all that, Roos.
Cheers there, Jock.
It's because
Good point there, Roos.
I looked at Joel before, and Joel kept making me laugh when you called him Roos that time, and it made me think I should bring back the Roos thing. Probably.
See, once is a mistake, over and over again. It's a theme.
Yeah, I agree with everything Ross said. It was. You can tell that both these lads, when they realised they were wrestling each other were probably like, this will be fun to plan and do. We're really athletic. And nimble too.
Yeah. Will even did the tribute to Trevor on this week of all weeks with the Frankensteiner land on feet. Yeah. It's a good that.
Nice.
A lovely tribute to a recently fallen man.
Yeah. Hello, my friend. Yeah, it was exactly what it was going to be.
Yeah.
My expectations. Crowd loved it.
It wasn't like
noise.
Grand storytelling, psychological.
No need for it.
No.
Just Ospreay versus Fenix. You know exactly what we're going to get. Ospreay's a real treat for AEW because he's this instant main event dude that they've been needing for a while. New, upcoming. There we go. Try to say all the words at once, then they go new. New upcoming, and yeah, people are ready to see him in the main event already. So good for AEW, and I'm just like a bit upset that Swerve.
He's so subtle, this Will Ospreay.
So Ospreay's on his Instagram story, just as we're sat live here in the studio this wonderful Thursday afternoon. He stood in front of a pole for a building which says Ricochet on it. What could it mean?
Oh,
I moved my chair for that.
You can tell he's a geezer. He's tucked his socks into the bottom of his trackies.
It's just so it catches all the poo.
That was the week of wrestling.
Ospreay's cursed with this athleticism. But the downside is that he can't control his bowel.
Nobody's perfect.
No.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Mailbag.
Maffew just told us to shut up. So he could carry on with
I've
the
tried to
pod.
help him. He has to be out here
I
soon.
did.
So. In Chris Jericho's voice. Hi, guys.
Hey, guys.
Hey, chat.
Hope you were doing well. Unless you are a denier like Maffew. Wait, what? Oh, QR codes have been Jesus Christ. No need for that. QR codes have been appearing on WWE programming for several weeks for the impending arrival for the Wyatt Six. While I do admit that the wait has been longer than many had hoped for, I am eager and cautiously optimistic for the debut to go down on St. Rainerus Day. I don't know what that is. Oh. My question is fairly obvious. What's St. Rainerus? Can you Google that, Joel? My question is fairly obvious.
Joel is Googling. Joe.
Who should the Wyatt Six go after first?
How do you spell it?
Rain is in, I'm wet.
Yep.
Erius.
Saint Rainerius
Yeah.
is the patron saint of Pisa and the patron saint of travellers.
Joel's brother Tacoma Raiders. Joel is Googling.
Pressure pushing down on me.
This computer's cursed.
Yeah. No, it's blaming the computer.
The keyboard height's different. To what
If you had
we've
one
all
shot
been
on a podcast to Google something, would you let it slip? My question is fairly obvious. Who should the Wyatt Six go after first? Joel. I know many say that Jey Uso is the obvious answer, given the Fireflies' entrance. Okay. But I have a feeling that the Wyatt Six may go after Braun, an original Wyatt family member that forgot where he came from. Bonus question, how should the Wyatt Six debut? If you do, answer this email. It'll be the second time that I've appeared on your podcast. You guys always make me laugh with your pleb banter.
Thank you.
Wrestling discussion on the side. Yeah, that's how it works. Keep up the great work, in Chris Jericho's voice. Thanks, guys. Sincerely, Go Beat from Scarborough,
Thank you very
Ontario, Canada.
Oh, Scarborough, Ontario, Canada.
P.S. I think Uncle Howdy knows where I live.
Oh.
What? Take it up with him.
I think that the question's been the best possible solution has been suggested already. Braun Strowman.
Wow, that never happens.
I think Braun makes total sense, especially because at the minute his character's just friendly man, and I think that the Wyatt faction would take issue with that, and it would work really well.
Yeah. I swear, I want to get hay fever in this bloody office. Never need to clean it.
There's lots of grass through those vents on the wall there, so it'd be seeping in. I had 2 tablets before coming in today.
Right,
The pollen is high, and I'm holding on.
Very good.
I want to be your number one, Maffew.
I don't know how the best. I don't know how the best way to. I was about to say, do you know Prince wrote that, but it was actually Manic Monday, wasn't it? Prince wrote Manic Monday.
Oh, that's cool.
You can kind of hear it, can't you?
I reckon the Bangles
before, but now
sped
you've
it up
said
a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Was it
yeah.
the Bangles?
Yeah, it was the Bangles. Yeah. God, she was.
Yes, they call them the Bangles.
I was about to just. God, she was unreal, wasn't she? I don't know why it just seized me there.
She was. Do you think
the one of the Bangles?
Do you think the Bangles should feud with Wyatt Six? Ross?
No, but I don't know. Sorry.
No, go on.
I don't know the best way to debut them because sometimes spooky bollocks can really backfire. Do you got any ideas?
Yeah, I think Strowman is the answer because obviously the connection he and Bray had, obviously all the emotional Instagram posts you see from Braun, the appearance he had in the documentary as well, that he can't not be involved in this, whatever it's going to be. How they debut, I honestly don't know. I honestly haven't got any idea. If it's going to be Braun, a story where Braun's abducted, probably, and then over weeks we then see him go from everyone's friend into whatever he become in this new Wide Six.
That makes sense.
I can see him just showing up and murdering Karrion Kross.
Sent to therapy. That therapist turns him into the Wyatt Six, the one that's been in all the QR code videos.
Oh yeah,
that
right,
guy,
yeah.
She becomes a character on screen and turns Braun into a spooky man.
I think.
Yeah, I heard showing up and going, "Hey, Braun, have you got a minute?" Yeah, what? And I was like, "You need to talk about." Yeah.
I think it will be Braun as well.
Pretty nice.
It's so hard to. It's not that it's a bad. It's a good question. It's just so hard to answer because spooky things are so hard to gauge until they're on screen. And
Yeah, they go, "We're here." And it cuts to Braun carrying all members of Wyatt Six on his back,
Right?
like a lad carrying all the shopping from the car.
That'd be some achievement. That with the names that's been linked, like Eric Rowan, Joe Gacy.
He could do it. He's big. Thank you for the question. Diddle hi, diddle ho.
Hello.
I was recently on my honeymoon in Japan.
Congratulations.
Oh, hello, Tubman. On our last day, we went to watch New Japan's Best of Super Junior show at Kurukan Hall. We went to the merch stand to see stood around after the merch queue Hiroshi Tanahashi greeting people. As far as we could tell, this was unannounced. Though maybe he always does this, I don't know. We spoke to him, he was super cool, asked us where we were from, thanked us for coming, congratulated us on our wedding, and thanked us for choosing Japan for our honeymoon. Though we were only allowed to take pictures of him, not with him, which was a bit weird.
What an arsehole.
It was a bit surreal, as we had no expectation he'd be there, or we'd have any interactions with any of the wrestlers. So my question is, what's the most unexpected / weird interaction you've ever had with a wrestler? All the best of the podcast. Put my Bradford City forward. Benito Carbone.
Carboni?
Benito Carbone.
A.K.A. Matt. Thank you very much, Matt, and congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Hope you had a nice time in Japan as well.
Yeah, time in Japan. Lots of cycling and camping done. So wait, unexpected time to see a wrestler. Was that a New Japan show?
No, but I get it because he's the president of the promotion now, and he's unannounced, just at the merch table, just chilling.
Well, the price.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know what? People go, "Oh, that's expensive." They're still going to pay for it.
Yeah.
There's a football shirt, Clash at the Castle, out there that Ross has got on screen. Is that £100?
100 British pounds for a shirt.
Crazy, isn't it?
Doesn't
It's the same with bands. When we see Tenacious D at Leeds Arena, I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to get a Tenacious D shirt." And you're like, "No, I've seen the prices. I'm not."
I'd hazard a guess at 40. More?
Yeah, like 45. Nuts. I'd be really anal there, I'm sorry. It's for a dramatic effect.
So unlikely or weird wrestler interaction.
Yeah. I think we've had similar questions in the past, to be honest with you, but
I know.
unexpected. Oh, walking down bloody Wembley Way last year for AEW All In and saw Matt Taven and Mike Bennett, almost forgot his name then, hiding themselves by walking together with shades on. And I guess we weren't supposed to recognize who they were. And I went, "Hey, it's you guys." No reaction, no nothing. Like, "I'm not here." Down Wembley Way during AEW All In weekend.
Are you saying they should have stayed cooped up?
Yeah, but like, go around, there's other streets.
Yeah, there were other streets.
The back streets.
Yeah.
Run like rats through alleyways. The main area of Wembley Way in broad daylight. And going,
Fair
"Oh
enough.
no, we've been recognized."
Miro was a boss, though. You see him walking about. He was just striding around,
yeah,
taking pictures with whoever wanted.
Yeah.
Broad daylight. Very clearly Miro. It was unbelievable. I'd go with... I went to Subway with Eva Lise once. Just sounds really random, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It was me, Eva Lise, and a lad called Joe who used to work with us at WCPW. Lovely guy. And we went to Subway because Eva Lise was early or whatever for the call time. And they were like, "Lads, take Eva Lise for some lunch." We were in Newcastle, so we knew where to go. Went to Subway. We didn't have a lot in common with Eva Lise. Tried to make small talk, and I was like...
Didn't something controversial happen?
Yeah, it did, yeah. But I don't think we've ever talked about it publicly. Not with me and Eva Lise. not in that Subway.
Not a Melina incident.
Is there anything we're going to talk about on the podcast?
No, I'll tell you after. Me and Joe...
Damn it.
I didn't think it was that bad, sorry.
Me and Joe we didn't fall out with Eva Lise. Nothing happened. Right, we'll tell you later. Anyway, Matthew,
what a tease.
it's your turn to answer the question now, guys.
I've answered mine.
Ross?
I went to the strippers with.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Unbelievable.
I can't believe you've said all that,
Hey,
Ross.
you never would believe it.
I
Jack was also.
I was there as well. I hate strip clubs. I've only been once or twice, both times after a wrestling show, because everyone's like, let's all go to the
Yeah.
Hate it. And I hate how they come round and it's not their fault, but they're like, do you want to? And I'm like, no, I don't want to be here. I just don't want to be here.
Yeah, that was not my thing. Not my cup of tea.
No. And
Yeah, I was just in the bullpen with Jack. I wasn't actually partaking.
that's
We're
what
in
we
the
call-
soft play
we were-
area.
No, we were too full of testosterone. That's why we were in the bullpen. I remember getting in trouble that night, because I was talking to, I think I was seeing someone at the time, and I took like a selfie. We were on Snapchat or whatever. It was back in the days of Snapchat. And I went like, look, here I am, and they've dragged me to the strip club. Bouncer saw that, thought I was
Yeah.
taking a picture of the stripper, and took my phone off me and went through my camera roll and was like, you can't be doing that. And I was like, I'm not. And then he kept going. And I was like, how far back you got to go in my camera roll? And then one of the wrestlers came over and was like, is everything all right? And I was like, yes, mate, thank you. And the bouncer was more scared of the wrestler than he was of me and gave me my phone back.
No.
I'll tell you which wrestler it was after.
This really sucks if you're listening. So,
I think I got spiked that night.
Really?
Yeah, I can remember one thing from that night, and that was being outside of a bar with a big glass window, and Joe Hendry was sat on a table inside, and I was pelting the window, and I could just see Hendry looking down at me like, look at the state of it. And I swear I got spiked.
It was a messy night, that one. I don't know why.
I remember, it doesn't matter.
doesn't matter. None of this is going to make the cut.
Yeah.
No,
that'll make the cut, yeah.
We've not said anything incriminating.
Good evening to you, gents.
Good evening.
I'm
Good
sure
evening.
you're good evening. Good evening. I'm sure you're coming to the end of another mammoth but awesome podcast.
Thank you.
We are, thank you.
It's been an all right one today.
So we'll keep the question brief. I got into wrestling through WF in early 90 when my next door neighbor bought a couple of VHS tapes of SummerSlam 89 and Rumble 90, which he would invite us to go around and watch. So you didn't have Sky, so you're friends with a certain Prime Minister. On these shows, you get the likes of Rugged, Ronnie Garvin, Junkyard Dog, and Adrian Adonis, etc., who were often used in lower card feuds or their day to pinfall to other top guys. At the time, there was no way of researching a wrestler's past achievements in the territories over here in the UK without some super serious effort. So it always amazed me decades later, listening to podcasts, to find out that some of these lower card WF guys had been NWA World Champions, or the biggest draw in the territory somewhere else. Is there any wrestler you remember from your early days of wrestling that were being used in lower card roles that you have been genuinely surprised to find out years later that they were once the man and you had no idea? Thanks to the years of entertainment and all the best, former Bolivia striker Jamie Moreno,
yeah.
Marino, aka Rob in Stockton.
Thank you,
yeah,
Rob.
lad. Thank you very much, Stockton lad.
Stockton.
So sorry, what was the question at the end there?
Guy, you've seen in a wrestling show and then years later found out, they were a big deal elsewhere.
Right.
Like, for example, my one is easy. Iron Mark Sharp, aka the 90s WF job.
Mike Sharp.
And the black singlet.
Mike Shaw. Mark Shaw.
Did I say Mark Sharp?
Yeah, I think it was Mike
Honestly,
Shaw.
I swear, I never get bogged up. It kills us every time I'm in it. Iron Sharp.
Yeah.
He's a Gillette razor, right? Black singlet. And yeah, he would always be on these tapes, and I started recognizing him as a kid. First job I recognized and went, he does this all the time, man. He's rubbish. I like him because he's rubbish. And then you go back and watch him, and not a huge star by any means, but when they go to Madison Square Garden or whatever in the 80s, dude, he was getting crazy heat. He was an established star because he would just yell at the crowd and rile them up. They'd be like, you shut up, Iron.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I was just like, what? He's in a competitive match? There's a chance he might win this one? It was unreal to see. And this kept him on for like a decade.
Very good.
I've got to go back to my WCW days when I was a child, watching Worldwide on a Friday night. Super Bowl 2000, put them together.
That's good.
Terry Funk's the answer.
Oh, you didn't think much
This
of him?
was hardcore. Well, no, just the way he was used. He got beat by Ric Flair.
Yeah.
At Super Bowl, and then on TV he was just mainly in the hardcore division doing comedy stuff, wasn't he?
That's right, Lawman Smiley.
So I guess when you obviously go back and because obviously when you're watching, I'm sure on commentary they were putting him over as like the legendary Terry Funk, but when you're a kid, you don't really put that in your head, do you?
That's a
or
good
it
point.
doesn't resonate with you. So yeah, going and then realizing a few years later who Terry Funk actually was. Wow, we were.
Mine's a UK one because when we started WCPW, I really didn't know much about British wrestling at all, like shamefully little, because I think remember our first feud for the heavyweight belt was Damo versus Rampage.
Yep.
So mine's Rampage Brown because I had no idea.
Did you not?
I think I'd heard the name, but I had no idea how. Even then, he was such a big legend in the UK scene, and like a mentor to many and a trainer, and everyone just seems to love him. And then he comes along and he's terrifying, but, turns out to be a lovely guy and really good. And I think the promoter once said something like, in a little way, every other wrestler wants to be like Rampage. Like, what's your gimmick? I am a hard, manly man, and everyone cheers when I come out. So yeah, mine's Rampage Brown.
Very nice.
I think it's class.
Yeah.
And then we saw him at North the other week, and me and Sam got very excited when his Hatebreed song started.
No, where's the time? Oh, yeah. Some nice answers and some nice questions from some nice people. Thank you very much. Please keep sending them to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Riley Osborne noise. Well, hey!
Hey!
Hey guys! How you all doing? Can you believe that we are so close to such a great occasion where the best of the best will go head to head? No. Not the Euros or Clash of the Castles, sillies. It's almost general election time. Wrestling and politics have a lot in common. Where's this going? And it made
Who
me
are you
think...
voting for at the next general election?
It made me think of a wrist piss for you guys. Below are a selection of wrestlers and politicians. And I want you to tell me which one is older than the other.
Okay.
And for giggles, you can decide at the end which pairing you think would have the best match. No,
Okay.
All right. I've included 2 Irish politicians to help flesh it out. Our current PM, Simon Harris, known over here as T-Shook, and our current president, Michael D. Higgins, known affectionately as Miggle D. Higgins. I know what it looks like. I didn't know it was called that. I've included a photo of both to help with your guesses, and yes, those are Simon Harris's real arms.
Joel.
And yes,
I
our
did not get a
president does
photo.
look a lot like a leprechaun.
You didn't send me a photo, did you?
Now just Google.
Oh, no.
Oh no, not Joel Gooding again. Simon Harris,
Always good.
PM.
There he is.
real
Can you
arms.
see his arms?
Whoa!
Jesus.
He looks like Christopher Walken in Batman.
These are fake
Oh,
hands.
my God.
Wow.
He's like walking.
He's like the uncle from Always Sunny.
He could just pour you down. Sorry about that.
Where we are.
Jesus, he must have a massive willy.
And
Carry on, Matthew. Sorry.
Chuck was referring to Middle D. Higgins, who was
No, the other
5'4". Higgins is well liked in Ireland and even has a series of children's books written about him. The President's Cat, The President's Glasses, and others. Anyway, on with the wrist piss. Enjoy. Who's older, this politician or this wrestler?
Right.
Rishi Sunak or Damian Priest?
Oh, I Googled Priest's age the other day.
Sunak's just older, is he?
I reckon if I remember rightly, Priest, when I Googled it, was 41, so I'll say he's younger.
I think Sunak was the youngest PM for like 200 years or something. Wasn't he? When he was 42.
200 years?
He's 200 years
great.
old. 42. I think we've about 44 now, is he, Rishi Sunak?
Rishi Sunak is 44. Damian Priest, 41.
Yeah.
Well done, lad.
Points!
Simon Harris, his massive hands, versus Cody Rhodes and his massive tattoo.
He has young skin.
Yeah, he
this
did.
Man.
I reckon Cody's still younger.
Yeah, just though.
Simon Harris, 37.
Oh.
Cody Rhodes, 38.
No.
Oh, wow.
PCO or Keir Starmer.
I reckon Starmer's younger.
Yes, I agree.
PCO, 56. Keir, 61.
Keir Starmer's
Starmer's
61.
60.
No
Looks
way.
like-
I had
He's
no
looking
idea,
absolutely-
actually. God.
He looks like
Wow.
a day, doesn't look a day of 50.
Yeah, he's got my vote
Oh,
now.
God,
No,
Just realised some of these have actually got there. Boris Johnson versus Mick Foley.
Foley's got to be late 50s now. So
I
so's
reckon
Boris Johnson.
was Foley already like some age by the time he got a W. Not some age, but like I'll go Boris older.
No,
yeah.
beyond the mat, Foley's like 32, is he?
Yeah,
Or 34?
Boris older, I guess.
Yeah, Boris a bit older.
Boris Johnson, 59. Mick Foley, 58.
Roosh.
Wow, what a pair in here. Nigel Farage,
Oh, God.
Booker T.
Booker's
yeah,
younger,
man.
surely.
I think this is a trick, and I think Farage is actually younger.
I'd say Farage is mid-60s if I was guessing.
Farage, 60. Booker T, 59. Yeah, but it might be 54. He gets his numbers mixed up in his contracts. Michael D. Higgins or Jim Hurd?
Oh, Miggledy Higgins.
Miggledy Higgins.
Miggledy Higgins.
I reckon Miggledy's younger.
Can we see a picture of Miggledy Higgins, please,
Oh,
Joe?
he's great. He looks so cool.
He looks so cool.
Yeah.
Miggledy Higgins looks so cool.
I've got a type.
I'd
Okay.
say Jim Hurd would be older, surely. Oh, wow, now.
wow. This
how cool he
changes
is, man.
Everything.
Miggledy Higgins.
He looks like a
Larry
creature who would be
David.
called Miggledy Higgins in like a fairy tale, doesn't he?
That looks like a mask.
He's popular though. He's popular now.
He does look like he's from like a Roald Dahl book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a mad professor. I'd go Miggledy Higgins is a bit older then.
Miggledy Higgins was the kindest man in all the neighborhood.
Miggledy 83, Hurdy 85.
Whoa.
Suella Braverman or Becky Lynch.
No way is Suella Braverman younger. But I'm saying that Becky's younger.
Surely.
Suella 44,
Yeah.
Becky 37. Pretty Patel or Edge.
Edge is
Pretty
older.
Patel younger, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty 52,
Oh.
Edge 50.
Oh.
I might be voting Tory. Like, no.
There we go, cut that out.
She looks really good for her age, but she's obviously a horrible person.
And neither should be jumping off cages.
Yeah. She
Donald-
can if she wants.
Donald Trump. Donald Trump or Vince McMahon.
Trump's older. Oh,
No, Vince is a bit
Trump.
little 2-3 years, is he? Vince?
Trump's older.
Trump 77,
Oh.
Vince 78.
Damn it.
Good God. Former House of Commons referee John Burkrow.
Order.
He's out of order. But Little Nate, Charles Robinson.
I reckon John looks younger than he actually is, and I'll go for him.
Yeah, John's got to be older.
John 61, Little Nate 59.
Close.
These are some bizarre combinations. Dory Funk Jr. or Joe Biden.
God, I think Biden's older.
Biden's got to be older.
Dory Funk Jr. 83, Joe Biden 81.
No way. God. Wow.
Sting or Jeremy Corbyn.
Corbyn's older.
Corbyn's mid-60s, is he?
I reckon Corbyn's 70 nearly.
Sting is 65, which I can't get over.
Oh, God, yeah.
Corbyn 75.
Oh, 75.
Whoa.
I had no idea he was 75.
My vote's back the other way.
Yeah, he looks-
Oh, he's not even in the party anymore.
He looks bloody phenomenal.
Yeah, he does.
75. Liz Truss or Lita.
Right, Leah's got to be younger than Liz Truss. I'm sorry.
No, I reckon Liz Truss might be younger.
Really?
Liz 48.
Yeah.
Lita 49.
Oh.
Wow.
Really two similar women.
And both trailblazers in this. Like, I can't even speak. David Cameron is the final one. Or Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I reckon when Davey C was Prime Minister, Austin would have been older than him then. I'm going Austin older.
Yeah.
Cameron 57.
Yeah.
Austin 59.
Ooh. Austin's 59?
Wow.
And then we've got to pick what the best match would be between those parents.
Mine's whoever,
No.
whoever Boris
Oh,
was
okay.
facing was a good matchup. I'm going Boris as one.
Mick Foley.
Yeah, Mick Foley and Boris Johnson.
I've got to see Booker T whip the ass of Nigel Farage.
Yeah, fair enough.
Kick him hard, Booker.
Biscotti. Just
Milkshake that mother bleeper.
just to see the side of it. Funk Jr. versus Joe Biden.
Okay.
Presumably Conrad Thompson would sponsor that one. Hope you all enjoy Clash of the Castle and make it out alive when Punk costs through the title again. Everyone wave goodbye to Jack. Lots of love. Former footballer and president of Liberia, bloody hell, Maffew. George Weir Joe from Wexford Island.
Oh, Joe.
Joe's back again.
Yeah, well done.
He is Mr. Riss Piss.
That was a good Reese's Pieces,
is,
that
man.
one, yeah.
Thank you, George. Appreciate that. If you have any Reese's Pieces of your own, please keep them to yourself. No, just be silly. Please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
Wowie, wowie, wow. What a wonderful long podcast. And just a little... What was that? Just time for a little shout out to the amazing producers. Reno2200.
He's from the bloody future.
He's from over there. Bloody portals opened up. He stepped out. He's from future.
He's Mr. Jericho Vortex to come right back to us.
Thanks, Reno. Cheers, mate.
Noah Anderson.
Oh, it's bloody Noah.
Anderson.
Have you ever seen the rain
Son.
turn into a
He
flood?
is better than Clapperson. Anderson.
Son.
He loves Patreon. To the left, to,
To
the
the
right, do
to
the
the
samba
right.
beat tonight.
Come on, dance everywhere.
Noah Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
He's
Levi
going
LaRue.
in for the kill.
No, he's gone with LaRue. Oh, no.
He's doing it for the thrill. He's wearing jeans.
With a
Where
bit-
is LaRue?
I didn't like LaRue, you know. I didn't think she was...
That other one.
Lash was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bully!
No,
Misfits in action.
LaRue's voice went right through me, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, but this.
Oh,
LaRue,
so does the Spanish food. According to you.
I'm still not fully recovered. This LaRue and Lash LaRue, though, my top two LaRues, respectively.
Shut up. The big question is, what will be left of Jack at the end of this pay-per-view? No, of course it's not his. What will be the best match at Clash of the Castle? Let's have a look. Blue. Wow, Joe's managed to Google the right one. That's fantastic. Damian Priest will take on Drew McIntyre. The World Heavyweight Championship. The JD are barred from ringside. Although...
tabs he's got open from previous Sorry.
I've got tab open says how to delete internet history. What is that about?
Interestingly, though,
I was going to say, who's not there?
Carlito's name's not on there.
Dirty Dom, Finn Balor, and JD are barred from ringside. Carlito's name is not there.
Liv Morgan's name's not there.
Well, I don't think.
And she knows how to stay in a hotel. We've learned, so she can easily. She knows the rules, and so
She'll be
do I.
staying with Finn.
Yeah.
In like Finn,
Her husband. I think it'll be good, but I don't think it'll be the best match of the night.
Same.
Oh, I think it will be just by default because of the crowd reactions.
True, good point. Yeah.
Bailey versus Piper Niven, singles match for the WWE Women's Championship.
Again, boosted by the crowd, I think, and it'll be intriguing to see Bailey booed in the UK, where she's normally really over. But
I think they'll both be cheered, but Piper's will be louder.
Do you not think they'll just go, Bailey, get out?
Oh, what's the one song that UK crowds love to sing?
But
hey, Bailey, ooh. Ooh, Bailey.
Ooh, Betty. Sami Zayn versus Chad Gable.
Yeah.
This will be the match of the night.
Singles match. That's going to be so great.
Both in terms of wrestling action, but also the emotion.
Yeah.
When Otis draws it out of us.
Otis.
But we'll see. There's still two left, lads.
Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles in an I Quit match for the Undisputed WWE Championship.
I think it'll be very good.
Second best match of the night for me.
And the main event, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill
It's in this order. Yeah.
versus Alba Fire and Isla Dawn versus Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
Second match of the night, it'll be on the card in terms of order.
Okay.
And it'll just be a squash match for the champions to win.
Obviously, my weird prediction, I reckon the Witches will get it done, and I'm rooting for them. But if they do win, then I'll be scared for the main event. Because that's the Scottish win. It's done.
It's tough, isn't it?
I'm going Chad and Sammy.
Okay.
Chad and Sammy.
I'm picking Priest McIntyre. I'm so excited to be watching this. Just the crowd reactions alone.
Fair.
Plus, all my Scottish wrestling friends would be like, "Oh, you think France were loud?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay, cool. Show us."
Oh, there'll be
Can't wait for it.
special tea everywhere. Tenants, baby.
Joel, best match?
I'd go Priest and McIntyre as well.
Fair
Well
enough.
done, Joel. Man of good taste.
Sorry, not special tea, vitamin tea. I got it wrong.
Vitamin C.
I went drinking out in Scotland last year and you have to call it vitamin tea. Paint a vitamin tea,
I'm not
please.
What's
thinking
vitamin T?
Tenants.
They call it vitamin T.
Vitamin
Oh,
T.
okay.
I'm not thinking of Special D, Come With Me.
At
The
the end of
song.
every week.
Oh, that's. So, what are you looking forward to doing in Scotland, Jack?
Well, we'll be filming all kinds of content for the lovely people watching.
Will that be around the castle area, or are you going to a particular pub?
I don't really know. We've got
man's pub.
Fraser's helmed a video that I won't reveal yet, but hopefully it goes down well. We'll be doing various different things in the video, but I'll keep that a little secret in case we're not allowed to say it. Also, we'll hopefully be getting interviews with some of the wrestlers at the press junket on Friday. I don't know when they'll actually go out though afterwards, but
Are you going to be at the press post?
they've cancelled that.
Oh, have they?
They've changed it to just post-show, and no one's sure if the media are going to actually be allowed to ask questions. So
They
people
know
are
that
like,
Finn Martin's coming.
people are like, what does this mean? Either that, why did Mick Foley... Or is there going to be a riot for whatever happens at the end of the show?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Or do they just want to avoid putting their foot in it like Triple H did in France?
That would be great if it was just angry journalists going, "How dare you not have Drew win?"
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah, Kenny McIntosh asking Triple H, "Are you looking at me or chewing a brick, pal?"
Oh, I see, Kenny. I didn't even think of that.
Joel just got it.
Oh,
slow to that.
it would
you
hurt if
looking
you
at
chewed a
me?
brick.
Are you looking
Look
at me?
Are you looking at me?
And there'll be stuff being done back here as well. Ross is doing WTF moments.
Oh, yeah.
Someone is stepping in to do what happened in my
I
absence.
think you are right. I think it's Sam.
Come on! I punched myself in the chin when I did that. Because on the pictures I was like, I think Sam is, and I was told no. It's going to be Patrici or someone, or Tom.
I thought it was Tom, but I think it's Sam.
Come on. And live streaming that, reactions, youtube.com/cultaholic/live.
Wonderful.
Ross?
No, you've
I
said
stole
it
your
all.
Yeah, I was going to say,
didn't
you've
I?
actually
Yeah.
said everything there.
Right, I'll get ready to
Sweet.
go. I'll get ready to go.
I will not be here next week because I'm at a
neither.
wedding. Not me, obviously.
Are you
so.
going to tonight?
I'm at the Euros. I'm
course.
going to Dusseldorf,
Those Euros. Yeah.
Gelsenkirchen,
Bless you.
Bergman's Party House for a few steins.
Ooh. So it'll be Jack and
2 others.
Joel and Puppet Jack will be joining us.
Me talking to myself for 5 hours.
Oh, I'll be mint. You know that people are like, it's the best one you've ever done. And I have to say it like this.
I'm sure we'll find 2 stand-ins. But yeah.
Outstanding, you mean?
Outstanding.
Exactly, nothing for the best at Cultaholic. If you don't believe us, go to mailbag@cultaholic.com, send us your thoughts and queries, and patreon.com/cultaholic for all your voting needs. This has been the Magnificent Joel. This has been the Magnificent Jack, Magnificent Ross. And now we're going to end by pointing and saying something really nice.
Has there been a common theme this podcast?
Been horrible things you've been bringing up. Disgusting content.
It's been quite a blue one.
Joel's Googling.
Joel's Googling. 3, 2, 1. Joel's Googling. Joel's Googling. Joel. He can't Google.